Adam. Adam. What's good? What's good? What's good? How we feeling, everybody? How we feeling in here, man? Are we excited about this draft, man? Talk to me, y'all, man. Talk to me. Talk to me, y'all, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, man. How we feeling? How we feeling, man? You see that Magic Johnson always makes me laugh. I'm gonna get to everybody. I gotta say what's up to everybody, man, because I appreciate everybody that's pulled up. But first of all, to start off the stream, my boy Jack Miller already donated to the Cash App. Yes, sir, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. My dog already not playing. I really appreciate that. And I got you. I'm going to go check my email for you. I got you. I got you. But before we get there, I have one question for y'all. And granted, of course, it's not a game, but I still need to know how y'all feel, man. How are we feeling?
For the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world, from the capital city of the United States of America, Washington, D.C., ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
Let's get how we feeling, y'all. How we feeling? And Jack Miller, I'm rocking with it. This makes a lot of sense. Ask the Genty to the Raiders. Of course, when I saw your first round mock, I immediately went to first who the Commanders got. Then immediately after that, I'm like, where my Georgia Dogs at? You know what I'm saying? I see my boy Malachi Starks with the Vikings. I see my boy Michael Williams with the Bengals going over there following Amarius Mims. And just slipped my mind who else the other Georgia Bulldog we got there. We got a couple. And then also, I saw my boy Jalen Walker over there with the Bears. That will hurt my feelings, man. I don't want to have to root against them, but the Bears fans make it too difficult to root for anybody on their team, even if they do have some Georgia Dogs on it, man. What's good, man? We have another donation as well, man. We got my boy Scotty in the building with a donation as well. Appreciate that. He said just making sure my Cash App still works. Hey, man, I appreciate the support while you're troubleshooting. Love that, man. Let's get to it, man. Shouts out my boy Northwestern, a.k.a. Dem Skins in the building. Yes, sir. What's good, man? How are you feeling? How's everybody feeling today, man? How are we doing? Shouts out my boy Dem Skins for being first, a.k.a. Northwestern T. We also got my boy Bryce in the building. We got George Smith in the building. We got my boy Jordan. What's good? Hi, mate T. What's good, Justin? What's good, Tony? Yes, sir, Jordan. Let them know, man. Make sure y'all smash that like button in, man. Make sure if y'all don't do nothing else, make sure y'all hit that like button, man. We ready to live stream today, y'all. We ready to live stream today. We ready to talk some draft today, man, because y'all know me, man. You know, I'm a Commanders fan. Of course, I'm not one of those people that has a second team. I'm purely Commanders. But at the end of the day, man, I'm pure football too, man. And I'm excited about every single pick. So I'm going to try to predict every pick. I'm going to break down and analyze every pick for every team, especially the first round, but even going into day 2. Now, granted, I'm going to be with the Commanders Kings on the Commanders Kings channel. It's going to be, of course, Louis, Ed, Rio, me, all together tomorrow night on the Commanders Kings channel. So make sure you pull up for that. So I probably won't, you know, I'm not just going to talk over everybody and literally break down every single pick. But today, when I'm by myself, we're breaking down and predicting, analyzing, judging every pick, man. Good or bad, I'm going to tell you exactly how I feel about every single player, man. Who's a reach, who's a steal, all of that. And also, you know what I'm saying? I'm rooting for my Georgia Dogs today too, man. Matter of fact, I got the pillow right here, man. We on this type of time today. So every time a Georgia Bulldog gets drafted, I added a new button to the stream just for it, man. Talk to me, man. I'm rooting for my dogs today too, man. You know what I'm saying? We got the blanket in here too. You know what I'm saying? Let's go, man. I want y'all to make Kirby Smart proud today, man. Let's do it, man. So Commanders first. but I'm also rooting for my Georgia because, you know, we don't pick till 29. And I think it's honestly, it may even be to a point, I honestly think it's very likely we don't pick it all today. I can see us trading back. So I'm going to be actively rooting for my Georgia Bulldogs to go as high as possible throughout the stream because the Commanders have no business doing anything until... I'm telling y'all right now, Commanders probably not picking until like 11, 12 a.m. And I would love for y'all to stick around for the entire live stream, but I'm going to be 100% transparent with y'all throughout this entire stream, how I feel about a player. If I don't know about a player, I'm going to say that. I don't necessarily have to know everybody. Even though I do know some 7th rounders, maybe there's just this random guy that goes in the 1st round that I missed. You know, with, you know, being all busy and stuff, linebackers, I didn't get a chance to scout those as well as I normally do, especially like other positions. Like wide receiver, corner, running back, even offensive line, especially defensive line, defensive tackle, and especially edge rusher. I got those down pat. You know what I'm saying? When we start to talk about linebacker and safety outside of Malachi Starks and Nick Amawari and the Penn State safeties, you know, it's kind of gets a little... So, again, if I don't know, I'm going to just tell y'all I don't know, man. But I started streaming at 6 p.m. I wanted to stream early because I wanted to make sure we had time to do a lot of things. I want to do some mock drafts. I want to open up the phones. But first, let me say what's up to everybody, man. I ain't even finished. We got off track because my boy Jordan let y'all know to make sure y'all smash that like button. I had to pin the comment, and I had to remind y'all to do it as well. What's good, Calvin? Yes, sir. Gabe Taylor, I want him as an undrafted free agent. I feel like that would be an excellent story. We don't pick until later. I can't handle the wait. Yeah, it's going to be a little nerve-wracking, but that's what we're here for, man. We got all year to not be nervous. It's a good time to be nervous, man. It's a good thing, man. That's how we supposed to feel, man. Let's get it. And I trust, I'm going to go ahead and let this be known now. I'm probably going to say it several times throughout this stream tonight. And I will be live streaming the entire 1st round. Even if we trade back from 29, I will be here all the way through 32, just to let you know. But I'm going to say it now. Probably going to say it multiple times. But I trust Adam Peters and this coaching staff, this front office, all of that. So even if they do the complete opposite of what I expect them to do, what I want them to do, at that point, I'm just going to assume that I'm wrong. Because these guys just took a team from 4 wins to 14, and I'm pretty sure none of our mock drafts would have gotten them from 4 wins to 14. So whatever Adam Peters is doing, it's working. They've earned the ultimate benefit of the doubt. Let them cook, man. Let Chef P cook, man. You already see how I got the intro going and everything, you know what I'm saying? So let's get it, man. Now, of course, we're also going to talk about some rumors that's going around right now, some of the whispers going around the NFL, but we're going to always take everything with a grain of salt. We are not blindly believing any rumor, any insider info. I don't care who it's coming from. Tony Pauline, Deanna Rossini, if it's Jeremy Fowler, Peter Schrager, even John Common, Nicky Javala, love them, but we don't know until we know, man. This is one of the most not only open drafts just in general, but especially for the Commanders, especially with us picking 29. Who knows what's gonna happen, man? But let's see, man. Let's see what else we got going on. Where we at? I still didn't finish the what's up, man. We got my boy Havoc's in the building, man. We don't pick, yeah. We got my boy Abdul, man. What's good, Taylor? Yes, sir. What's good, Adrian? What's good, Steven? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Drafts technically starts at 8 p.m. I wanted to start live streaming early because I'm excited. I don't know. Is it just me? Am I the only one that's so excited I felt like I had to live stream early, man? Is it just me? What's good, Tony? Yes, I think it is quite likely that we do trade back, but it takes 2 to tango. So no matter how bad we want to, if nobody wants to trade up, there's nothing we could do. But don't be surprised we get to 29, we trade back. What's good? Number 1 Mando fan. What's good, Steven? What's good, Chris? What's good, Chris Sweezy, man? Welcome back. Yes, sir. What's good, Chris Sweezy? What's good, Carlos? Yes, sir. What's good, George? Yes, sir, man. What's good, everybody? My boy, hey, Scotty in the building, already donated as well, man. Appreciate that. Let's get it. Let's get it. Where else we at, man? Where else we at? What's good, T? What's good, Steven? What's good, Justin? Hey, man, I ain't gonna lie. A little nervous. I'm more excited than nervous. I'm nervous, though. I ain't gonna lie. I'm more excited than nervous, but I am a little nervous. Not gonna sit here and lie and act like I'm not, man. But again, I trust this team to make the right decision. But you can't help it. As much as a guy like me that loves the draft, man, I have my guys that I've just naturally fallen in love with while watching the tape. I can't help it. It just happens, man. I try to avoid it, especially going into this offseason, knowing that we had the 29th overall pick. I was like, let me not get too attached to too many guys. Couldn't help it. And then, of course, y'all already know I want my Georgia Bulldogs. So, and I think it's realistic. I think Malachi Starks, if he's there, I think if Michael Williams or Jalen Walker somehow fall, I think they're on the table. I feel like we're more likely to take some Georgia dogs this draft than in previous ones. So I'm really excited, man. But, I mean, there's good players on every college team. I'm rooting for my Georgia dogs, but there's great players all around. We are not the only ones. We're not the only college team with talent. Now, granted, since 2020, or was it 2022, we've had the most draft picks out of any college in all of college football, and it's not even really particularly close. And we may get another 15 here. I think we're going to tie the record that we set back in 2022. Like, you know, we put out draft prospects better than anybody else as far as quantity. You know, we can argue about quality, but quantity, we got that. But that doesn't mean that we have to take a dog. I would love for us to take a dog, but I love Donovan as a Raku. You know, that's Boston College over there. I would love James Pierce, Tennessee, the rival over there, and all that cheating and money that they be getting out of nowhere, that oil money they got going on, I guess. I mean, I love Alabama as much as, you know, rival. Give me Jahad Campbell any day, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it's guys everywhere. Ohio State, y'all get on my nerves when it comes to recruiting. We're out here trying to tussle back and forth. Y'all stole Caleb Downs from us. Now we're trying to go back and forth with Jackson Cantwell, the #1 prospect in this high school recruiting class, #1 tackle. Like, Ohio State gets on my nerves recruiting wise, but as far as like on the field, I don't have no beef with them. But there's some great Ohio State players we could be looking at. Most notably, Travion Henderson. I'm a bigger Travion Henderson fan than Quiston Junkins, but I'd be happy with either one. You know what I'm saying? There's prospects everywhere, man. Michigan always has a few. Will Johnson, if he somehow falls to 29, I would easily argue he's best player available. Oregon, another team that gets on my nerve right now. Shouts out to y'all taking Dan Lannon from us. You know what I'm saying? Y'all are welcome. But the recruiting battles we get into with y'all are already getting on my nerves. But if Josh Connolly falls to 29, I'm tempted to take him. You know what I'm saying? There's talent everywhere, man. You know, I got my beefs with these different college teams, but at the end of the day, right now it's Commanders as a priority. And what will make the Commanders the best? Let's do it, man. That's what I want. Shouts out to Roman, man, for the big time donation to the Cash App, the biggest Cash App donation of the stream, man. I never know if y'all want me to like literally tell people how much I donated. I always try to keep that private just in case, but just to know that boy Roman just went crazy. I really appreciate that. He said blessing and appreciate your content, man. I appreciate the support. I appreciate the view and of course the donation as well and the compliment, man. Let's get it, man. I can't wait, man. Let's go ahead and start getting in some mock drafts, man. We can go ahead and get into some of those. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know I'm excited. If anybody's excited, I'm excited, man. Let me move this. Let me see if I can move this down a little bit so I don't lose that page. You know what I'm saying? We can go ahead and have a little fun, man. It's about 200 of us in here. Of course, before we get into this mock draft, though, make sure y'all leave that like, man. Let's get it, man. Let's talk these likes. Make sure y'all leave that like on that stream, man. Appreciate all of the donations, man. But make sure y'all leave those likes, man. Likes are for free. Let's get it, man. Let's go ahead and do it, man. Let's go. We'll go with slow, too. I'm intrigued to see what happens, man. We'll pick at 29, of course, with the Washington Commanders. We'll do a 7-round. We're using Pro Football Focus. I didn't know until the Commanders Kings that most people don't do Pro Football Focus, but I like it. It feels definitely more realistic than Pro Football Network and all of those other mock draft databases. Cam Ward, of course. Travis Hunter, of course. Abdul Carter, I hope not, but of course. Yep, there he goes. Patriots, I'm thinking defensive. I'm really thinking they may actually go offensive line, but we'll see. Ted McMillan, I don't see him going that high at 5, but you never know. This draft is wide open. You know what I'm saying? Ashton Jeanty to the Jets. Hey, as long as he doesn't go to the Cowboys, I'm happy. I'm seeing Jalen Carter as early as the Saints. I like that. Colson Loveland to the Chicago Bears makes me sick to my stomach, but it is what it is. Tyler Warren to the Cowboys makes me sick to my stomach, but it is what it is. I'm happy to see Michael Williams go early, even though I want him. I'm happy to see him go early. At the end of the day, I'm rooting for my Bulldogs. Falcons getting Will Johnson. As much as I hate him, good player. Jahdae Barron, elite player in this draft. He just doesn't fit what we need because I feel like he's ultimately a slot corner. Josh Simmons, top 15 talent if it weren't for the injury. Oh, Donovan as a Raku to the Seahawks hurt my heart. I'm curious to see who's going to be there. I'm not as big of an Emeka Buka fan as most Commanders fans, but I would be content at 29. Mike Green to the Chargers just hurt my heart. Nick Amonwari, cool. I like him, but, you know, Amarian Hampton to the Vikings, hurt my heart. Shamar Stewart, I'm intrigued, but I don't, like, love him. Y'all know I'm a ceiling guy, but whoo, man. Kenneth Grant, arguably best player available at that point. Malachi Starks, the pick before, is crazy. Come on, who hated? All right, this is kind of like what we did last night. These are basically the same guys available. This is insane, actually. This is a lot of talent here. There's no reason. But this could happen. We could be sitting at 29. Walter Nolan, Luther Burden, James Pierce, Matthew Golden. I don't love Trey Amos that much, but, you know, he's an option. Nick Scorden, I don't love him that much either, but he's an option. Josh Connolly's there. I love Benjamin Morrison. I know a lot of y'all love Kevin Winston. You could argue Omar Norman Lott is probably one of the best player availables at this point. Siobhan Revel, I know we have serious interest in Maxwell Harrison. Do we love him enough to take him at 29? Tyler Booker would arguably, I know Pro Football Focus has him 48th overall, but you could argue Tyler Booker may be one of the best players available at this point. I'm seeing some rumblings of Carson Schwessinger from, I think it was Adam Schefter and Peter Schrager, saying we may want to target him at 29. We'll see. Then, of course, my boy, I like Caleb Johnson, arguably the best vision in this draft class, and Travion Henderson, the best third down back, the best pass protecting running back in this entire draft class, and he's a home run hitter. Y'all, he's probably my favorite, excluding Aston Genty because he's just great at everything. Travion Henderson's probably my favorite running back, at least fit-wise for the Commanders. Kyle Williams here. I wouldn't take him at 29. Kyle Williams, Darian Porter, Quinton Junkins, and Trey Harris, and Tate Ratledge. That is a serious run of talent to me. That is a crazy run of talent. If they're all available at 61, we're eating, man. But how's everybody feeling? First of all, shouts out my boy Kevin for the donation to the super chat, man. Appreciate that. Welcome everybody to the stream. Make sure you leave a like if you haven't yet. I see you over there, Rich. I see you over there. Argo, what's good, everybody, man? Appreciate the donation from my boy Kevin. First Washington YouTuber live, front of the class. Let's get it, man. Seen some box having us pass on Starks in lieu of a defensive end, and Peters I trust with a broken heart. Y'all know I'm a Bulldog fan, and I love Malachi Starks, but hey, man, if Donovan Ezeraku was there, again, y'all know I love my Bulldogs, but like I just said earlier, the priority is the Commanders. I love Malachi Starks, but I'm taking Donovan Ezeraku. If Malachi Starks and Donovan Ezeraku are right there for us at 29. Not gonna lie. But in this mock draft, Donovan Ezeraku nor Malachi Starks are available. Out of these guys right here, I ain't gonna lie, for me, this is just me talking. For me, I'm not gonna lie, I'm leaning. Let me scroll. I can scroll this up a little bit so y'all can see it a little better. So y'all can see more names. And let me get the donation out the way. That's my fault. For here, I ain't gonna lie, I'm leaning James Pierce. I'm just really big on James Pierce. Again, this is coming from a Bulldog fan, man. A Georgia Bulldog fan. I'm just very high on James Pierce's talent. I think he'll get to the NFL and take it more seriously. I know in college there's all these rumors that he, kind of checked out, mentally. And I think Tennessee just doesn't have a good environment. You saw the whole Nico, I'm a leaving guy, just left for UCLA. That they were pretty much an NFL team over there, pay for hire. There was a bunch of mercenaries on that team. I wouldn't be surprised if James Pierce just mailed it in like early, like, hey, this season is going nowhere. We're not making the college football playoffs. This season is not going anywhere important. I might as well preserve my body and not risk any further injury. And he still went out there and balled out and got way more sacks than Shamar Stewart got. So I'm definitely leaning towards James Pierce. I would argue Walter Nolan is the best overall player available right now. But James Pierce, I think I'm leaning, I ain't gonna lie, James Pierce. But this is the type of scenario where it's so many guys I really like, from Josh Connolly to Matthew Golden, James Pierce, and Luther Burden, and Walter Nolan. You could trade back, but I'm gonna go James Pierce, I ain't gonna lie, just for this one. We're probably gonna do a lot of mock drafts. Walter Nolan, in my opinion, was best player available right there, though. And we're not about to sit here and die a slow death right here. Nah, y'all gonna have to hurry this up. We not about to sit here and go one by one all the way to 61, man. Talk to me, man. Let at least one of those guys I really want be there. All right, so of course, I'm just curious where Travion Henderson went. Olawufemi Olade. Oh, Tate Ratledge, the pick before. I probably wouldn't have taken him, even as much as I love my Georgia Dogs, and I think he's a Pro Bowl guard in the making. But I probably still wouldn't have taken him. I'm leaning towards Caleb Johnson here. Arguably the best vision, but Amar Norman-Lott is the best player available on the board right now, in my opinion. And, oh, nah, never mind. Trey Harris. Oh, and y'all know I'm a huge fan of Darian Porter. Darian Porter is one of my favorite players in this entire class, man. I truly believe in his ceiling. But y'all see Travion Henderson, the player I was looking for, went to the Jaguars at 36. So just to let you know, you probably don't want to trade back too far if you're seriously targeting Travion Henderson. And that's why I don't think we're going to end up with him, because I think you're going to more than likely take edge rusher at 29 if you don't trade back. And he's not going to be there at 61. So I've already started to slowly disconnect myself emotionally from Travion Henderson. I want him so bad. He's my favorite fit at running back for this team, but I just don't see it happening unless we trade back and then take him then. And then at that point, who do you get at edge rusher? And I like Josiah Stewart, I like Princely You and all of those guys, but I'm not as big on them as most Commanders fans probably are. And maybe that's just because of how much I love Mike Green and Donovan Ezraku and Michael Williams and James Pierce, that it's hard for me to maybe once they're gone off the board, I'll appreciate the Josiah Stewart and those guys a little bit more. But right now, I just can't put myself in the mind frame of take David Walker or any of those guys right now. I'm gonna have to see all of the other options gone. You know, I have some foresight with receiver. If we can't get this guy, I'm very cool with this guy. But edge rusher right now, I guess I just want the guys I want so bad. I can't look beyond the guys I want right now. I can't lie. Porter or Harris here. I ain't gonna lie, I'm definitely because I want Caleb Johnson. I feel like he honestly has the best vision. Honestly, it's between him and Genty, the best vision in this entire draft class out of all the running backs. And you may be able to lean Caleb Johnson. And we love to run a lot of outside zones. And he may not necessarily be as fast as Travion Henderson or Bashal Tutin, who we may try to get in the 4th round. But he's faster than Brian Robinson. I don't see Caleb Johnson taking 80 yards to the house for a touchdown, but I think he can take a 40 or a 50, which is something we did not have on roster last year in our running back room. Between Austin Eckler and Brian Robinson, Caleb Johnson is at least faster than those guys. But yeah, man, it's a lot going on. Yeah, I love Walter Nolan as well, man. I see my boy Trucker said he's not a Ezraku fan. Man, I love y'all, man. Please give me Ezraku. I'm not gonna lie. I was about to take Caleb Johnson, really want him, but I really think Trey Harris is about to be smoother route running DK Metcalf. I'm not trolling at you at all, man. I see my boy Rich wants DJ Giddens. Where do they have DJ Giddens? So that's why you could probably this running back class is so deep. You could probably pass up on a Caleb Johnson in this scenario and still get DJ Giddens or Bashal Tutin later. Where is DJ Giddens? So 96. I don't think he makes it to 128, but maybe we do some, maybe we trade back here and get like a later 2nd round pick or maybe an early 3rd, and then you get another 3rd with it, and maybe you're able to take DJ Giddens there. I mean, we'll see. It's really interesting though. Let's go back to all positions. I ain't gonna lie, if this is me, not what I think the Commanders will do, but if this were me, I'm taking Trey Harris. I don't even care. Without a second guess of it too, man. I'm telling y'all right now, Trey Harris, efficiency-wise, had the best season since Devonta Smith's Heisman season. I don't think people truly understand. Let me go get that. I'm going to go get that stat for you right now, as a matter of fact. I showed it in my dream case scenario mock draft. For those of y'all who didn't see it, I'll go get it right now, man. Because I don't think people understand, man. This guy, it's insane, bro. Here we go right here. Now, I did have like a chart that you can see, but college wide receivers yards per route run. You had Trey Harris at 5.15. To put that in perspective, Heisman Devonta Smith 4.39. CeeDee Lamb right before he entered the draft. T. Higgins, Malik Neighbors, Jamar Chase, Drake London, Marvin Harrison, Rasheed Rice, A.J. Brown, and Ted McMillan. Trey Harris. I don't think people understand, man. Shouts out my boy John. Welcome to being a Pro Bowl sponsor. Let me write that down so I can make sure I add you to the list, man. Yes, sir. Let me make sure I add you to the list. Sir. Let me write these things down. I have a few things. Let me see. I should probably keep notes somewhere. Let me see. I'll probably keep notes right here. My boy John McInnes. Pro Bowl sponsor, man. Welcome to the family, man. We got to get to these film sessions, man. We got to get to these film sessions, man. So, you know, any of y'all that are channel members, y'all will have exclusive access to those film sessions, man. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. All right, we can continue this mock draft. So again, just to put it into perspective, and again, take this from a Georgia Bulldog fan that had to go against Trey Harris. He's one of the scariest receivers I've ever had to play, that my Georgia Bulldogs have ever had to play against in the Kirby Smart era, bro. I mean, the stats speak for itself. Before we move on, though, shouts out to my boy Vic Jr. for the big-time donation to the Cash App as well, man. Appreciate that big love, man. Yes, sir. He said we need wide receiver, running back, defensive end, corner. I would agree. If I had to narrow it down to our top 4 needs, I would argue those, even though I wouldn't be surprised if we go offensive line, just to make your strongest part of your team even stronger. You know, make your strength stronger, ball out. You know what I'm saying? And then we also got my boy Trey with the direct Cash App donation as well, man. Appreciate that. He said, just peep, I had a buck on the app, so to you, man. Appreciate that, Trey. I didn't exactly understand. I'm not even going to sit here and lie and act like I understood exactly bar for bar what you said, but I really appreciate that, man. And then as soon as I look up, we got my boy John from Pro Bowl sponsor to $100 donation to the super chat, man. Really appreciate that, man. Matter of fact, we got to clap that up some more, man. We got to do 2 celebrations for a donation that big, man. We about to get back to the mock draft, but I really appreciate that, man. That's much love. Really appreciate that. Shouts out to all of y'all, man. Shouts out to Vic Jr. Shouts out my boy Trey. And then shouts out my boy John big time, man. Appreciate that, man. We got to air horn that, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's get it. All right, so again, the reason I took Trey Harris right there for you. All right, now we're here in the 4th round. And there's going to be somebody here. I love Dylan Fairchild, but I wouldn't take him right here. I ain't going to lie. I'm not even going to sit here and lie. That's a lot of Georgia Bulldogs, man. Georgia Bulldogs about to eat on day 3. Well, we about to eat on... Ooh, Ty Felton. If I would have known Ty Felton would have been here in the 4th round, probably would have taken Caleb Johnson in the 2nd round. That's noted. See, that's why we got to do these mock drafts. You learn. You live and you learn right here, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why right there. Ty Felton in the 4th round. I love Trey Harris, and Trey Harris is going to be better than Ty Felton. But let me see the running backs, man. We got Bashal Tootin still available. They're predicting him at 211, so I'm going to wait on him. What's good, Fago? Appreciate the donation as well, man. Wouldn't mind drafting Dante Manning, cornerback out of Oregon, 4.29 and physical. Maybe a Christian Gonzalez clone, you know what I'm saying? Appreciate the donation from my boy Fago, man. Appreciate that big time. Let's get it. All right, looking at all again. I'm trying to see, man. How y'all feeling? Honestly, now knowing that Ty Felton may make it to our 4th round pick, I probably would just go ahead and take Caleb Johnson. And then I would take Ty Felton here. But Trey Harris is so talented, man. Trey Harris is serious, man. I would not be surprised 3 years from now, Trey Harris is the best wide receiver from this draft class. I wouldn't be shocked one bit, especially if he goes to the right situation. And what better situation than here? Cliff Kingsbury is your offensive coordinator. You have Terry and Debo to distract defenses away from Trey. He's going to be open all the time. And then Jaden Daniels as his quarterback. Come on, man. Come on, man. I don't see how y'all, man. I don't see how some people don't see the vision on Trey Harris, man. It's insane. So, yeah, man, I'm probably going to restart this. Let's go ahead and perfect this draft. I ain't going to lie. That was fun. We walk away with James Pierce and Trey Harris. I'm done with the draft anyway. They can do whatever they want after that. I'm happy. But now let's try this again. We're going to go slow again. We could take it, move it up a little bit. We ain't got to go that slow. Let's see what's going on. Hey, I would really appreciate it if the Browns took Abdul Carter so the Giants can't get him. I love Travis Hunter. Gwinnett. Been supporting him since high school, but I'm just a little bit more afraid of Abdul Carter, man. Brian Burns, what's Dexter Lawrence and Abdul Carter? Come on, man. Kayvon Thibodeau, too. There have been talks of the Giants trying to trade Kayvon Thibodeau, especially in a trade up. So I thought that was interesting. Yeah, this just seems to be the consistent same way that... See, Pro Football Network was a little bit more fun because it was a little bit more random, a little bit more miscellaneous. This one, pretty much the same exact guys are here at 29 like last time. So, all right, I'm going to fix my mistake. Go ahead and speed this up. Go ahead and turbo this. Whoa, what just happened? Y'all only let me do one. Was that my fault? Let's go back. That's my fault. I didn't click 7 rounds. That's on me. That's my fault. Let's get it again. See if James Pierce is just sitting there again at 29, man. It looks like, hey, From everything, because Pro Football Focus, they tried their best to be as accurate as possible. This is not necessarily based on their opinion. You know, their opinion and their big board matters, but they're trying to go based off of what they think will happen. They're thinking that James Pierce is quite likely to be there at 29. With every mock draft we've done, he's been there. Let's see if it actually happens in real life. I'm curious. I'm very, very curious. Let's see. Aston Genty at 3 is crazy. Ha! Nah, Giants, y'all tripping. Y'all just had Saquon and couldn't do nothing with him. Why would y'all take Aston Genty? Actually, Giants, please do that. Actually, as a matter of fact, Giants, please take Aston Genty. I beg you. I beg you. I see Abdul Carter's draft fit is going viral. Let me talk. What is that? What is Abdul Carter's draft fit? That's terrible, bro. I don't know what that one is. I don't like that. And I like different. I don't like that one. All right, let's see, man. Emeka Ibuka. I don't like Emeka Ibuka as much as most Commanders fans do. Shadir Sanders to the Steelers. I've been saying that for a couple of weeks now. That makes too much sense. Donovan Ezeraku just hurt my feelings. Chargers, y'all need to chill out. That's like the second or third time in this mock draft simulator they keep taking Donovan Ezeraku. I don't like that. I'm starting to take offense. And Malachi Starks keeps ending up on the Vikings. That just seems to be what's going to happen. Detroit Lions Malachi Starks, or is he already gone? All right, James Pierce again. All right, let me do this correctly this time. Give me James Pierce. Travion Henderson, already saw him gone. All right. I know y'all love Cam Scatterbo. Yeah, I love Darian Porter so much, but the answer is Caleb Johnson. All right, let's see if Ty Felton's there in the 4th round again. Because if he is, I'm sprinting to the podium to get him, man. I ain't gonna lie. I have to fix my mistake I made earlier. Is Ty Felton gone? No, you right there. Cool. Cool with me. Cool with me. Let me see what we got going on, man. But we don't pick for forever after that 4th round pick, boy. It's ugly, man. I don't even know what to tell you. I'm about to just take a Georgia Bulldog and call it a day. I'm about to take a Georgia Bulldog and just call it a day, man. Man, yeah, man. Give me my Georgia Bulldog. I don't care, man. I don't care what y'all think, man. I got y'all for the other 3 picks, man. I even gave y'all a Maryland guy. Give me my Georgia Bulldog for that last pick. And then this pick, just because I rock with Ed Oliver so much, you know what I'm saying? Give me my boy. I don't know. I'm kind of feeling the Borregales kid just a little bit more from the very tiny bit of research I've done. But maybe Ryan Fitzgerald is the best one. Either way, that's our draft right there, man. They're going to give me an F for drafting a kicker. I already know. My grade is about to be terrible for drafting that kicker. Oh, they like the kicker pick more than they like the Ty Felton pick. They felt like James Pierce was an A and Caleb Johnson was an A-. I would agree. Ty Felton, they hate it. Ty Felton in the 4th round is a steal, I feel like. And this is coming from a Georgia Bulldog fan, man. Ty Felton is serious. We need some real speed on this team, man. We got Deebo Samuel to replace De'Ami Brown's, behind the line of scrimmage, screen game, gadgety stuff. You throw him a screen, yards after catch, yards after contact type of stuff. But we don't have a true deep threat opposite of Terry McLaurin right now. All of our other receivers are, pretty smart route runners. They're pretty aggressive. They're pretty physical, but they're not that fast. It's Terry McLaurin and then just everybody else. So Ty Felton to come in and be a tall deep threat, not only just a deep threat, but I feel like a lot of people sleep on when you're talking about deep threats, the height involved, especially with a quarterback as accurate as Jaden Daniels. He's going to be able to catch so many 50-yard bombs, man. I'm telling you, Ty Felton. If I'm Ty Felton, I'm hoping the Commanders draft me. Not even just because, he went to Maryland and we play in Landover and all of that type of stuff. He's a local guy, but also just the system. Cliff Kingsbury wants to take deep shots. You will come in and directly replace all of the deep shots that De'Ami Brown got last year. So he would get so many opportunities. Most 4th round picks may not get the targets that a Ty Felton would get with the Commanders, because you're going to come in and replace an immediate need that we have right now as far as deep threats go. So I like this mock draft, man. I had to get a Georgia dog, you know what I'm saying? I told y'all, man, hey, that Georgia dog coming out, man. We gonna get one of them. We leaving here with something, man. My Commander's gonna take one of my dogs, man. They gonna take one of them. Please, just give me one. Just give me one, even if it's a 6th rounder or a 7th rounder. Maybe like Arian Smith at wide receiver in the 7th rounder to be a deep threat. I don't know. I'm cool with that. Just give me one Georgia dog, man. I'm cool. I can live with that. All right, man. Are y'all ready to open up the phone lines? I know we could do some more mock drafts. You know what? Before we open up the phone lines, that's what we'll do. We'll do one trade back mock draft. Let's just see real quick. Let's just see what we can get away with. And I appreciate all of y'all just getting rid of the spam. And we're going to go ahead and turbo through this one. I'm not about to sit here and die a slow death in this first round like we've been doing. Take me straight to 29 and see what's going on. James Pierce again. See, there's so many guys I like here, like Josh Connolly. I love Benjamin Morrison. I like Kevin Winston Jr., but I don't like him this much. I definitely don't have him above Omar Norman Lott. I don't have him above Siobhan Revel. I don't have him above Tyler Booker. I don't have him over Darius Alexander. But I like him, no, don't get me wrong. But let's see what, what trade offers we got. 58. Hey, y'all tripping. What's good, Terry? Appreciate the donation, man. Appreciate that big time. Thank you, Justin, for getting the spam out, man. That's just going to be what it is tonight, man. When there's a lot of us in here, there's going to be some spam. It just is what it is. But appreciate the donation from my boy, Terry, through the super chat. He said, what's good, Rico? Big trade coming tonight. Hendrickson, Breece Hall, or Jair Alexanderson. Alexander, all guys that could be traded will be a skim before the draft is over. Trade back also happening to Hail to the Redskins and GB, man. Appreciate the donation from my boy Terry. Hey, don't be surprised. Don't be surprised, man. Trey Hendrickson, give me that in the trade, man. You know what I'm saying? Breece Hall, I'm not as excited about trading for just because he's a running back, and I also love so many running backs in this class. I feel like we could get Caleb Johnson in the second, he'll be better than Breece Hall. Like, I'm just that high on Caleb Johnson, or even Bayshell Tootin in the 4th round. We'll see. And then Jair Alexander, I mean, if he can stay healthy, that's a lockdown corner. The problem is the health, but let's see what he goes for. Maybe the Packers will trade him for very cheap, just off of the fact that he is injury prone and they're ready to move on. Appreciate the donation, man. Yeah, Walter Nolan's best player available. I was trying to trade back. We already took James Pierce last time. I'm taking Walter Nolan. I don't even care. I don't care. I'm taking Walter Nolan. Then best player available is another defensive tackle. So that's interesting. But what are we going to do at edge rusher? Let me just look. Like, what's the edge rusher situation looking like? Maybe just Ashton. We could get Braden. I like Braden a lot. Maybe not as much as Louis T, but I'm right behind him when it comes to Braden. We could probably wait and get him later. So just give me best player available. I'm looking at either Caleb Johnson or Darian Porter as my favorite guys available right now. Hey, we went defense first. Let's go defense again, man. Give me my boy Darian Porter with that ridiculous ceiling. You know what I'm saying? Let's see what we can get in the 4th round just real quick. Let me see. See what edge rushers will be available here. See, that's the point of these mock drafts, man. We just got to see what's even going to be there. Let's see. Let's talk to me, edge rusher. Talk to me. Talk to me on edge rusher. It's a little ugly. All right. So we going to trade next year's 2nd round pick for Trey Hendrickson. Anybody? I don't necessarily. Even though, hey, Q Robinson has some talent. It's there. It's just, I don't know, man. That's a big risk. Yeah, this edge. So, yeah. So we see now edge rusher within the first 3 rounds or bust. You're not about to get a good edge rusher outside of the first 3 rounds, bro. This 4th round is hectic, especially as late as we pick. So, yeah, that's probably cooked right there, man. Where my boy Bayshell Tootin at? We'll get him later, I guess. We could probably... So, go ahead and give me... Let me see. Let me make sure before I get Ty Felton again. You know what I'm saying? Before I get Ty Felton again, I'm passing up a lot of Georgia Bulldogs here now. Y'all see I'm passing up some Georgia Bulldogs. I could take Trevor Etienne. He has that superpower where he makes the first guy miss behind the line of scrimmage, and not too many of these running backs in this class can do that. He's really small, and he lacks the elite speed that you would normally get with a guy that small, but he has everything else you could ask for. Mr. 5 yards for sure. I'm leaning towards, I'm seeing some stuff in here, man. I'm seeing LeQuint. I'm seeing Brashad Smith. I ain't gonna lie, I'm seeing Taylor Barron. I'm still leaning Ty Felton. Maybe I'm just too attached to him. I ain't gonna lie, Isaiah Bond. I'm taking a risk, man. This is a wacky mock draft right here, man. Forget it, man. We got Walter Nolan, Isaiah Bond, man. Talk to me. Talk to me, man. We just having fun. Bayshell Tootin's still there. Give me that. Yes, sir. Talk to me. Talk to me. Give me Arian Smith in the 7. Give me Arian Smith in the 7. I don't care what y'all say, man. If he there, I'm taking him. Yes, sir. I don't care how far he's rated low. Give me that. Give me that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. No edge rusher. Trade next year's 2nd or 1st for Trey Hendrickson. There's your edge rusher right there. Yeah, so yeah, we got to take edge rusher within the first 3 rounds. This is showing even more and more. We got to take them first round. Or maybe if you trade back into the early 2nd, you got to take them there. But your first pick of this draft should be edge rusher. I don't love Josiah Stewart and those other edge rushers as much as everybody else. I like Braden, though. I like that Braden kid, but man. Ooh, boy. Yeah, man. All right, so I don't know if y'all wanted to open up the phone lines. I can start it up. Let me see how y'all are feeling about lines. Let me make sure. Desktop audio. We can open up the phone lines real quick, see what we got going on in here. Let me move this down. I don't like the fact that this draft is going to be the one that represents me. I'm about to refresh. We don't need a bunch of people seeing that, man. That's that Trey Harris stat. I got the draft picks right here. What can I open up right here? I'll just make that blank, as a matter of fact. We'll just keep that blank for now. Move that up. Show me the call-in show stuff. Talk to me, y'all. We can go ahead and start opening up this call-in show. Let me go ahead and open up the phone lines. The number's right there on the screen. Let me know. So I got that started. All right, so until then, we could probably do another mock draft. Let me see what's going on. Appreciate y'all for everybody that's pulling up. Make sure you leave a like if you haven't already. Really, really appreciate that. If you haven't left a like yet, go ahead. Malachi Moore is extremely talented, Jack Miller. Very talented. But I'm hearing from several people that he's arguably the biggest character concern that they've seen in several drafts. Let alone this draft. Like, I mean, people are talking about James Pierce. People are talking about Mike Green. But Malachi Moore, from where I'm hearing from a lot of different people, that's the guy you gotta watch out for, man. That guy has the worst character red flag in this draft, and some people feel like it arguably the past few drafts combined. People are definitely afraid of drafting Malachi Moore. Some people feel like he's a second round, third round talent. He may last till the 7th round just purely because of character concerns. And that's crazy. That's crazy. You got guys like Isaiah Bond out here and stuff like that, and you still got him. So, oh, my fault. I was telling y'all to leave a like, but I blocked the call-in show number for those of y'all that may want to call in. We can get these call-in shows going, man. We get this call-in show going. Yes, sir. We got my boy SJ from Virginia in the building to be the first caller. Y'all see the pics over there on the left side of the screen. Let me get my boy SJ in here. Now my boy Bryce just pulled up too, but we're going to start with my boy SJ, man. How you feeling about this upcoming draft, man?
I'm good, man.
What's good, man? How you feeling?
Family, I'm feeling good, bro. I'm feeling amazing right now, man. I'm excited for the draft. I'm not going to lie. Not as hype as last year, but that's because we kind of so low in the draft. I'm not going to lie. I'm not a GM dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody tell us draft this, draft that. I'm like, man, can we fix the edge rusher and corner? We be straight. But, you know, edge rusher and that's really where I'm at. That's really where I'm at. I guess I was on this. Yeah, that's really where I'm at, Rico, man. But how are you feeling about the draft, Mr. GM?
Oh, man, you know. Man, I've been thinking about it all day. I tried to take a nap earlier. I couldn't. I was too busy thinking about player comps. I was like, before I live stream, I need to think of some more player comps. I couldn't sleep, man. It's crazy. And we don't pick till so late, and I don't care because I'm excited to see where every player goes with every team, man. I just love the draft. I'm curious what the Saints are going to do. I'm curious what the Packers are going to do. I'm for all of this.
Nah, for real, man. I get you, dude. I completely get you, man. I think that for me, it's like, I don't really be watching film. You feel? I gotta get that membership, dog. That's my issue. I don't got the membership. I need to go tap into that, get locked in, man. But like, I'm excited, bro. I'm just excited for another year, man. Like, it felt like last year the draft, like from the draft to like the regular season to the draft felt like such a long wait. And this year, it felt like it was right around the corner.
But it snuck up on us. No, I'm right with you. It snuck up on us for sure.
For sure, man. I'm so excited, dude. This is gonna be legendary, for real. Legendary status, man. No, I'm not gonna lie though. I'm not gonna lie. One thing I'm hoping that we really do fix in this draft is running back. If I had to bet any of my coins anywhere, you know what I'm saying? One thing I'm putting in is running back, just because I messed with B-Rob early. B-Rob early season is a dog. Okay?
Yeah.
Worthy of his name, B-Rob. And then he turned to Brian Robinson. I don't know.
Around like week 8 or 9.
I don't know, man. But you know what? You know what? That is. So if you had to put in matters of importance of like what you want, like what you feel like needs to be fixed that should be addressed first in the draft, what are you going with?
For me, pass rusher and home run hitting running back are my immediate two. But I mean, I just love the fact that we set up our roster in a way to where we don't need to reach on anything. But those are my first two, man. A running back that can take it 60 yards. You know how much easier Jaden Daniels' life would be when he's not the leading rusher on our team as a rookie quarterback. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's a pocket passer. He just happens to run fast, but that was out of necessity because we had no other run game. Our run game was so bad, Marcus Mariota started the game for us and led our team in rushing as well. like, it's bad. Like, we need that. And so... running back and pass rusher for sure, man. A fast running back, though. Not just any running back, a fast one.
Facts. Now, I agree. I feel like it's hard to see all these guys with, like, all these teams with good running backs. It's like, man, I wish that was me. It used to be quarterback, you feel me? I'm like, dang, I wish that was me. But now it's running back. It's something. It's something every year, you feel me?
So every time you plug one hole, another one opens, man. It's a leaky ship, man. That's the way football works. Limited capital. It's only been so much you can do. It's hard to put together a perfect team. Eagles last year came the closest to it, honestly.
Do you think we're going to struggle to stop the run?
Nah, I think if anything, that's the one thing we're going to be good at on defense. All of these free agents we brought in, all of them are run stoppers. We only brought in one maybe pass rusher and Jacob Martin from the Bears last year. That's it. Everybody else stops. Even our defensive backs, Will Harris and Jonathan Jones, are good run stopping DBs. Like, they were not playing. Like, you stop the run, bet, sign over. Put your name on this dotted line right here. I mean, even just Eddie Goldman. We finally have a true center for the first time since John Ridgeway after we traded him away to the Saints. Like, he's like a true nose tackle, double team meter, zero tech type of guy. So, yeah, they're not playing.
All right, good. So, I won't be crashing out. You feel me? I won't be crashing out. We're good. I know my time's running out, man. But once again, man, nothing but love to you, man. You truly do embody what it means to be a football fan. I ain't just
appreciate it.
Not even just for Commanders, not even just for the Georgia Bulldogs, but just football in general, man. I love y'all. Much respect. Much respect to y'all family.
Appreciate it.
This is the way to keep the life. Y'all be safe, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And great questions, too, man, from my boy SJ, man. Appreciate that big time, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's keep it pushing. Starting to develop a little bit of a line here, so let's keep it going, man. Shouts out my boy SJ for setting it off the first call of the show. I ain't gonna lie. Maybe I could just do some mock drafts while we're chilling. You know what I'm saying? As people are calling in, we could probably just kick up some more random mock drafts just for absolutely no reason. So let me move this over here. Then bring it over here. We could probably just keep going with some. Matter of fact, I won't even control anybody. We could just not control anybody. 7th round mock draft, see what they come up with, see what the computer's doing while we're doing these call-in shows. But let me bring on my boy Bryce next. And appreciate that trust the process, man. Appreciate all of y'all, man. What's good, Bryce?
Yo, what's good?
How you feeling?
I'm hearing an echo, low key. Hold up.
Yeah, let me make that. Could have been me. That could have been me. Yeah, you good. You good.
Yeah. All right. This draft got me feeling like, baby girl, let me see you do your dance. Let me see you twirl. You know what I mean?
Let go, man.
Seriously, I'm not even I don't really think that we're going to be picking today. I think we're moving back in the draft personally because we only got 5 picks and no 3rd-round picks. So, I could see the draft going like, we don't have a couple of the guys that we have highly regarded going, and then Adam Peters having a couple sneakers in the 2nd and 3rd round and getting a couple more draft picks, a little bit more draft capital. But that's just me personally. What do you think about that?
I'm happy either way because I just trust them so much. Now, granted, it just depends on who's there. Because I don't know.
Exactly.
I love Donovan Azaraku so much. I'm afraid to risk it. But at the same time, you kind of have the logic. Like, if Donovan Azaraku made it all the way to the 29, what's stopping him from making it to early 30-something? You know what I'm saying? If he already fell that far.
Yeah.
You know, JOK, Jeremiah Wusu-Koromori. Now, granted, he was more of a linebacker than an edge rusher, but he fell way further than people expected, and he's balling out.
Another thing, I know we got Lattimore last season, but I don't see a lot of people emphasizing the importance of corners still. Like, I know our corners were decent, but we still got, what's his name, St. Juice sitting there stinking up the place, you know? So I haven't really been paying attention to the offseason.
I think he
He's
went
still on the team,
somewhere.
right?
I think. Am I tripping?
He's gone?
I think he's gone. I think he signed somewhere.
Oh my
The
God! Can we
excitement.
get some W's in the chat, boys. St. Juice is gone. Oh my God.
I think
All right.
St. Juice is gone. Let me go look it up. Keep going. I'm gonna look up where he went.
But yeah, no. If St. Juice is still on the team, bro, like we need to fill in that gap, man. Like that Steelers game, I'm never gonna let that up, bro. Like I don't know why he's on the field with like the last drive of the game, gets thrown right over the top, either or.
Yeah, I'm still.
I really like Gabe Taylor just for like the story and stuff, but again, he's not like a true corner. He's more like a safety, right? So, but he's not like a high ass draft pick, right? He's like more like a 6-7 to free agent, right? So
Yeah, more than likely.
yeah, but again, like I'm hoping we trade back because honestly, I trust Adam Peters in the scouting team. I'm not sure who our scout was this year that got the like scouted the like some award or whatever. I forget what his name is, but I was watching Commander's log and the latest video was like highlighting our scouting team, and man, we got some dogs in the scouting room.
Oh yeah, we got them ones too. Adam Peters even shouted them out like individually in his press conference and stuff like that. A lot of the guys, especially like the top guys and how long they've been doing it. Oh yeah, we got some ones.
I forget
in there.
his name, but this is his 40th draft, man.
Yep.
Like, he's a legend.
Yep.
But yeah, I'm gonna keep it short and sweet, and I'm gonna let you go. But thank God if St. Juice is actually gone. Like that was my main.
Yeah, he's gone to the
this
Chargers.
season was corner.
Yeah, he gone
All
to
right,
the Chargers.
thanks the Lord. Jim Harbaugh can deal with that. I don't want to deal with that anymore. All right, bro. Have a good day.
Yes, sir. You too, man. That's my boy Bryce right there, man. Appreciate the call. Let's get it, man. So excited about this draft. We're going to keep it going, man. I see we got my boy Commandalorian from Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We got another Atlanta one in here. This is an Atlanta stream tonight, man. Let's get it. What's good, Commandalorian?
Hey, what's good?
What's happening with you?
Raise hell and go. Yeah, man, raise hell and go dogs, baby.
Oh, yeah.
So, all day long. So, here's my thing. Our team could go out and play right now and possibly win the division, even before this draft.
I agree.
That's what AP ain't here to play with nobody. Bruh is trying to get trophies, man. And one thing that I took away, and you guys have been doing a great job. All of the Kings have been doing a really great job.
Appreciate that.
Getting the info out to the fan base on, the talent that's out there, and kind of keeping us abreast. But I'll tell you what resonates more with me is how really pissed off they were that they didn't get to the Super Bowl, because it was there. It really was.
There.
It was there. And I think that, I think you and I probably have a better connection too to this team because of Dan Quinn and seeing what he did here in Atlanta, and knowing that man, like losing that Super Bowl the way that he did, like ate him alive.
28-3 is crazy.
Yeah, and he's a reflective kind of guy. Like he was like, never a damn again, never, not ever again am I doing that, and he's applying that. But I think what's keeping him up was him not really playing to our identity against the Eagles on their very first drive. Go for it, and then settle for the field goal.
Yep, got a little scared.
Should have went for it. Yeah, and I was like, I'll be super honest to you. I knew we lost the game at that point because he blinked first. And you can't blink against Philly at all.
I agree.
You have to put the pressure. You got to take the game to them. You got to punch them in the mouth and knock them out. You got to rip the championship out of the champion's hands, right? And when you blink, it was like, oh man, what's gonna happen? I already knew. Like these guys are gonna go down and score a touchdown. And when you don't play to your identity, you're abdicating control, and that was exactly what we did they did to us what we did to Detroit. Literally. It was exact opposite land. So I think they learned from that, right? I think they learned from that. They were like, ain't nobody gonna run on us. I don't give a damn. And if we could, I think if they look back at it and they said, if we can, they would have traded sacks for run stuffs. Like if they had to go back and do it again, we'd rather stop Saquon in that game than worry about what Hurts was going to do with Devontae Smith and A.J. Brown. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And because that would have determined the game.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? That would have changed the game, and they did that. And so I think we are ready. So what happens tonight and this weekend, the way I'm looking at it is like it's just icing on the cake. It's just guys that they're going to be adding for depth. So that way, and they're going to be dogs. That's what we know, right? Like who they're going to pick up are going to be commander tag dudes.
Yep.
And they're going to help us get over the hump because they don't give a damn about anybody except Philly. And that's the right way to go about it. Because if you get by Philly, you got nobody else to worry about. And we're going to get 3 cracks at them. And that's how they're looking at us. Like, they got to deal with us 3 times. So, beat Philly, win the division, and the Super Bowl will be ours.
Yep.
That's simple.
Yep. I agree. That I agree with everything that you said.
You know, and so that's what I'm looking forward to. I'm looking forward to these maniacs that they're going to be bringing on. And I'm looking forward to what AP is going to do after the draft. Because you know he's going to pick up somebody that's out there. What there's rumors out that a cornerback in Jalen Ramsey. Like there's nothing off the table with this cat, and he's going to do things that nobody else like is even thinking about that he's going to do. That's how we got Laramie Tunsil. That was nobody had that on the radar.
Nobody.
So AP is just getting started, and he is putting the entire league on notice, and we here for it, baby.
I love it, man. Great call, man. Appreciate that, Commander Lorian. I completely agree with everything, man. Let's get it.
Let's go, baby. All
Yes,
right,
sir.
man. I'll holler at you.
Yes, sir. Shout out to my boy, Commander Lorian. Hey, go Dogs, man. I'm going to be rooting for all of them, too. You know what I'm saying? Yes, sir. I already got this little clip right here for every time a Bulldog gets drafted, whether it's to the Commanders or whoever. Be prepared to see this every time a Bulldog is taken off the board. I'm going to let y'all know right now. Shouts out my boy, Commander Lorian, man. Go Dogs, man. We both love them. Let's go ahead and bring in the next caller. We have a little bit of a line, but we're going to get to him, man. Shouts out my boy, Trey, a.k.a. Dem Skins in the building. What's good, man? Welcome back.
What's going on, big dog?
How you feeling? How you feeling?
I'm anxious. I'm excited. But shoot, you was making me sound more dyslexic than MS be making me feel. I said in the CashApp joint, I said, just peep, I had $1 on the app. So to you, Mo. That was it.
Oh, okay, I get it.
That was it.
I get it. Appreciate that. Okay. Had a little bit of leftovers. It was like, hey, let me go ahead and get you. Okay. Appreciate that.
But hey, get your family together. Take a picture today. Today's starts the day 1. 2025. We will have a Super Bowl. This is the beginning of it all right here.
Yep. Let's get it.
Appreciate all this. Appreciate this moment.
Road to the Super Bowl.
Crack you open a beer, or whatever you like to drink.
Yes, sir. I can't wait.
Yeah, I'm honestly more interested in the free agency.
I can see that. I keep saying I think we may try to pick up Justin Simmons after the draft, especially if we don't get a safety high enough.
Yeah, I want to be against none of that. But I'm just like, I've had draft stars that I wanted and been like, oh, they're going to be amazing, this, that, and the third. But you only know them from college tape. A lot of them, they get to the NFL and they're not what you saw.
Yeah.
They're not what made you so excited. So it's just, I don't put too much of my investment in the draft and all that. I'd rather see what has a track record.
I can see that. See that. And Adam Peters, I trust, man. That's how I'm feeling about it.
Indeed. Shoot, I'm sick that our stadium that we don't do. I feel we should open the stadium and let the ticket holders come in and watch the draft there, and have a little.
They're doing something at I think I saw at the Navy Yard though. I think they're doing something somewhere.
Yeah. It's just you can watch it. You can watch it at the bar, and
Okay.
I forgot who's there. Gee, somebody's there though. Who is it? But also they've been swapping it because at first it was the Harbor.
Okay.
And now it's Navy Yard. So I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. But yeah, they need to open up the stadium and let people come in. That's like during the season, they open up the stadium for away games, and people can go in there and watch. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do like
So
that.
I feel like they should do that for
playoff
this.
game like that. I went to a Hawks playoff
I mean, it's
game
a nice day out
at the stadium. Yep. Oh yeah, it is. The weather is nice up there now, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, that's right. I forgot you're not up here. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's like 79.
Oh yeah, I mean, we already
79
started
or whatever.
Yeah, we
See, what's it like down there? Because I'm gonna be in Georgia, Mother's Day weekend or whatever.
Oh,
So what's the weather like down there? So I know we're close to pack.
Today is cool, and it's supposed to rain for like the next like week and a half, cloudy, rainy. But after that, we're gonna hit straight back into the 80s like we were. We were firmly in the 80s when I got back from my vacation. I was sick. I'm not a hot weather person. I was sick when I got off the plane.
But you live in Georgia.
I hate it, man. I like, man. Give me 50s and 60s all day, man. I do not like that 90, man. I'm in the shade to get 90 every time. Dodging the sun.
Yeah, I hear you. But I'm gonna hop off and let you get on doing your thing. But
Yes, sir.
shame on you for not, because I've been peeping. I've been going over my time like man long, and I've been like, you don't never tell me, you don't never say nothing. Like, don't let me hold up no line. So I'm gonna head out. Do your
Yes,
thing,
sir. Boss. Yes, sir. I got y'all, man. Like, once it gets to a certain point, I try to. But, yeah, I like to let people finish their thoughts, man. I don't want to cut nobody off, like, mid-sentence. You know what I'm saying? But let me go ahead and keep it pushing. Like I said, we got a little line going. But we got my boy Ivory up next. What's good? Ivory, what's good, man?
Hey, what's up, Rico, man? On we down to the hour now, man. I'm excited to see how I'm excited to see everybody and how different teams maneuver here. You know what I'm saying? I'm really looking to see what happened with Shedeur Sanders. I think that's the big thing hanging over the draft. Is he gonna be a first rounder? Is he gonna fall? You know what I'm saying? I think there was too many negative things attached to his name that ain't real things. You know what I'm saying? I think I want to see where the Georgia players go.
I'm waiting.
Are the pass rushers gonna go high, or some of the Walker and the other guy gonna slip? Where Malachi Starks are gonna be? You know what I'm saying? I think they're real players. I think there's too much speculation on guys I don't think are good players. Now, these are the guys I'm telling you, these are guys in the draft I think is going to be bust. I think Cam Ward is going to be a bust. I watched him last year. He has a big time arm and he makes plays, but he makes a lot of really bad reads and bad throws into bad coverages. And you can't do that in the NFL. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, his decision making is dreadful when it comes to making throws. I don't like the Michigan defensive tackle. I don't like him. I think he's going to be a bust.
Mason Graham or Kenneth Grant?
Mason Graham. Kenneth, the other guy, Kenneth, is going to be a player. I think Mason Graham is going to be trash. I think the LSU tackle is going to be a really good player. I think he's being undervalued because his arms are shorter. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Elite
but
feet,
dude
though.
is mad. Say again?
I say elite footwork, though. Elite.
Yeah, he's mad competitive, man. I like the Georgia players. What do you think about those guys? Do you think the two pass rushers are worth where the hype is?
Yeah, I just feel like a lot of people are, they're misconstruing Michael Williams' tape, because I think a lot of people are ignoring the fact that he's apparently was 60% a lot of this season. So, like, a lot of people are looking at the fact that he wasn't getting after the quarterback. A lot of people are just looking at advanced stats like pass rush win rate. And even outside of the injury, he played a lot of defensive tackle. So, I feel like Michael Williams, just like how I felt about him coming out of high school, I think he's a top 10 talent. And I feel like somebody's gonna end up getting a steal because he may go in the 20s. I wouldn't be surprised if he goes in the 20s, but I think a lot of teams that pass on him are gonna regret it later on. I love Michael Williams. And then Jalen Carter, his situation is he gotta go to the right place because I can see Jalen Walker going to the wrong place, and then they're trying to fit a square box into a circular hole, and then he's like we forget he even exists. You know, I won't because I'm a Georgia Bulldog fan, but I could also see him going somewhere like if Dan Quinn gets a hold of him and utilizes him like Micah Parsons, I can see him being a great player. So he's scheme dependent. I feel like Michael Williams could go to any scheme and ball out. I feel like the injury and like the way where he was, you know, how he was utilized. I think he just, I mean, shouts out to him. He was so hurt. And I just felt like he did Kirby Smart a favor, did him a solid by playing even at only 60%. But he probably should have just sat out last year.
That's interesting. I'm glad to hear your scout report on that because I always thought Michael Williams was a little bit better of a talent as far as, you know, scheme versatility. I thought he could play in more different schemes. I agree with you. I think Jalen Walker, to me, could be sort of a Frankie Louvu type. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, he could move around and get after the quarterback some too. I think Will Johnson, the corner from Michigan, is being undervalued. You know,
severely.
I think he's taking a lot of heat, and I don't think it's warranted. He's played in a lot of big games. And played really well in a lot of big games. You know what I'm saying?
One of the smartest corners I've seen in a minute.
That's what I'm saying. I don't, you know, he seems to have gotten a bad rap. I think Nick Eman-Wari is getting too much hype. I
do
think
too.
He's going to be an okay player. I think the measurables have got people too turned up, just like with Shamar Stewart. I think you got to look at guys in the production. I think next to Abdul Carter, I think Mike Green is the best pass rusher next to him. You know
I can see that. Yep.
I think Mike Green, he's like 260, man. Like he has all the measurables plus the tape. You know what I'm saying? He has the tape. And so I don't understand why he should be, to me, firmly in the top 10. I think
that's where I take it.
I don't think
if he had it.
I don't think Genty is a top 10 back if it wasn't for Saquon Barkley. I think Barkley has made it so Genty is a top 10 player. And I'm not sure Genty should be a top 10 player. I think competition and style of play ought to matter some. I love the guy's time. Don't get me wrong. But I don't think it's a shoo-in that he's going to translate to this back in the NFL. You know what I'm saying? As far as where we're going to pick, man, I listen to Kime. I think Kime has his ear plugged in. You know what I'm saying? I think he talks to people at the park. I look for us to get not a prospect that is about potential. Because I think we did a little, think about it last year, Rico. I think we did a little bit of potential grabbing with Sennett, with Newton, with Luke McCaffrey. You know what I'm saying? I feel like we reached a little bit on their potential, and they still all might realize it. I think this year, we should just grab really good players. Ezeraku, Hairston, guys like that, Malachi Starks if he's there. You know what I'm saying? I feel like Connolly or you were talking about on one of the videos, the guard from what? What was the
tackle
guard
from Oregon? Yep. Yeah, if he slides, right tackle out.
That's what I'm saying. I want us to get a player, a guy that can plug and play, and that's it. I don't want us reaching for trying to get this potential. You know what I'm saying? I want us to get players, and I don't think we're going for running back tonight. I just don't believe that we're going there. You know what I mean? I want Travion Henderson. I would be shocked even if it was Henderson or Hampton at 29. So I'm gonna get off and let people get in, but I really think we should just get a plug and play guy, man. We need just a guy to get in there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we trying to win right now. We're trying to build for the future. Yeah, we're trying to win right now too.
We got to win right now, and I agree with the one caller, the one before this last guy. I think Peters is gonna come out of his bag with a big trade. You know what I'm saying? To get us. Watch for a name in trade. Mark Andrews from the Ravens.
That's been going around.
Pay attention to that with us. Pay attention with us in that guy there. Watch for that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why they want to move him, but we need another pass catching option at tight end behind, because we're kidding ourselves if we think Ertz is going to stay healthy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he gave us 20 games last year, man.
That's what I'm saying, man. We're kidding ourselves if we think Eckler's going to stay healthy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, we got to get some replacements for this guy. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think McNichols, I don't want nobody saying McNichols is Eckler's replacement. He's not. He's not that dynamic. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, I
agree. So we need another guy. So that's what I believe, man. I can't wait till the draft, and I can't wait till you break it down. I know are you gonna be monitoring the Twitter feed before the TV feed?
Yeah, I can't help it, and I feel like people don't want me to spoil it, right?
I like that because I be wanting to know what the hell's going on before the TV.
I can't help it, bro.
I like when you say that. Yeah, I just saw who we picked. I'll be like, all right. Give us a hint if it's a shocker, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, let me go ahead and give a warning. I'm going to give no emotion. I'm going to get, so whether it's a great pick or a bad pick, just know I'm going to say, hey, I know who we got. Let me know if y'all want that. I got it on the low. I can slide it to you underhanded.
Let me ask, before I go, I want to ask you one question. Do you think we're going to make a trade back? Do you really, if you just had to guess it, what do you think about us at 20? Do you actually think we're going to make the pick?
I think we will. I think we will not trade back because I'm not sure who wants to trade up. I feel like we want to. I believe the reports that I'm hearing out there that we would like to. I just don't know who's going to trade up unless it's the Browns or the Giants, maybe for like a quarterback, like a Jackson Dart or something.
Okay.
So I think that's the problem for me.
I agree with you. I think we're the prime. I actually think we're the prime spot to trade back for real.
Yeah.
Like, if you're going to get a quarterback, why not get the 5th year in the situation? You know what I'm saying? Like,
especially if you're the Giants, you already have Russell Wilson or the Browns. You know what I'm saying? And it may take the guy like a year or two to finally get going, and then you'll have like another 2 or 3 years of them on contract actually starting for you at quarterback.
The last thing I say. Jalen Milroe will be an NFL star, and people will have over-scrutinized his ability to throw. I think he throws it better than Lamar. I think he throws it better than Lamar did coming in the league, and I think he's just as dynamic a runner. And whoever gets him and puts him in the right offense will get a star player in 3 years. So I'm going to go with that. And I'll talk to you. I'll be watching the broadcast, Rico. All right, you take it light, man.
Yes, sir. Appreciate that, Ivory. Yes, sir. Appreciate that. Let's go. Let's keep it pushing. We got my boy. We have a 202, but this one's the 4 because we have 202. We have two 202s in here. Appreciate that again, Ivory, man. All great points. But this one is the 492 one, and then we have the 321 one after him that came in that order. And then I see we got my boy Chris next, then we got my boy Dolph, and then we have a 434 number. That's the line so far. What's good, 202? Who's this?
Yo.
What's good?
Nate.
Who's this? I want to save you in.
It's Nate.
Nate, got my boy Nate saved in. What's good, Nate?
What's up with you, Rico? What's up, man?
Excited.
Yeah, me too, brother. But just a few things. All right, first, I think we're gonna trade back. I guess it depends on who's there, but I think we're gonna trade back. And then another thing is, what's your man name? The pass rusher from Boston College?
Donovan Ezeraku.
Yeah, him. If he's there, I got to take.
Yeah, I'm scared to risk it too. I ain't gonna lie. Like Donovan Ezeraku at 29, I might just go ahead.
Yeah, because if he's there, because it's a chance I think he'll be there, and maybe some others like Travion Henderson, Hampton, all three of them might be there at 29.
Quite likely.
I still feel like you still take him, but you know how they say like if it's 4 or 5 guys that we like that's there, we might want to trade back maybe with Cleveland at
33. I think they're 33, right? Yep.
Right, but look, who's at 32?
Eagles.
He cannot go to Philly, bro. He cannot go.
Nah, yeah, we can't let that, especially after they just lost Josh Sweat. Yeah, man.
Yeah, you know that's ASAP. What? Soon as they call it ain't the timer ain't even gonna go off. It's gonna be like Philly tickets in immediately.
From
you know it's gonna be him.
Yep.
Man, I would tear the room up. Man, look. Okay. Then you got to think about. I've been thinking about. Hey, Mike.
Yeah.
Like, let's say they trade back. If they end up trading back, they might use their 61 to get Trey Henderson.
Yeah, if he makes it that far, maybe we trade back out of 29 and then maybe use 61 and maybe a pick next year to maybe trade up to get like Travion Henderson earlier in the second or something like that. I can see that.
No. I mean, 61 to get to trade Cincinnati, Trey Hendrickson.
Oh, I heard Trey, thought Trey Henderson. Oh yeah. I'll take Trey Hendrickson. Period. I'm one of those guys that's do what you got to do to get him. That's just me personally, though.
Right. Me too. But one more thing. What's up with Justin Simmons, though?
I've said it like 3 mock drafts. Sign him after the draft. I've been saying it.
Right. Like you can't. I don't know if you can wait too long on him, man.
I agree.
Somebody's gonna pick him up. Like, and I think we need him. I think he want to come here.
Yep.
I've seen little interviews and he was saying little stuff. You know what I mean? Like towards us.
Yep.
You know, like he thinks he'll be comfortable here. So, yeah, we need to do that also.
I agree.
Oh, one more thing. I seen this thing on I forgot to do that. Chat Sports or something. I think that's the name. He was saying there's like a chance we could pick up. We could trade for Trey Hendrickson and Jair Alexander.
Oh, okay. Somebody brought that up earlier too. Somebody in the comment. I think it was through a donation. Yep.
Yeah, like both of them. I was like, what? That's a lot.
That is a lot. I have no idea what Jair's going for because when healthy, Pro Bowl, but the injury proneness, I have no idea what Jair's going for. None.
Right. No, he be getting burnt though. Terry used to abuse him.
Oh yeah, he did used to. Yeah, Terry used to do him dirty.
Terry used to abuse him.
Terry do a lot of people dirty though.
Terry did.
Terry do a lot.
Terry do his thing. He do his thing. Yeah. But
appreciate that, Nate.
My time. I ain't gonna.
Yes, sir.
I ain't gonna keep it going, but keep doing your thing, Rico. Shout out to all y'all.
Yes, sir.
Rio, Rio, Louis T, and Ed, all the Commander Kings. Y'all keep doing y'all thing, man.
Yes, sir.
Y'all keep doing y'all thing, man.
Yes, sir. Appreciate that, Nate. Let's get it, man. Great call. Thank you very much.
Yes, sir.
We gonna keep it pushing, man. I'm so excited about this draft. Oh, shouts out to Juan Gotti too. Speaking of other commanders, people like content creators. I saw my boy Juan Gotti in the chat, but somebody was in the middle talking. Y'all know me. I try to give my undivided attention to the callers when I'm doing the call-in stuff. But shouts out to my boy Juan Gotti. Make sure y'all subscribe to him too, man. Really appreciate him pulling up and supporting and all of that. I can't wait. And I'm gonna go ahead and cut this off now because y'all already know my Patriots fan, my homeboy, my close homeboy Shay will be pulling up for this draft. He said he's gonna be ready around 7:30, but we have enough callers in here to where I'm gonna make sure we get the callers done. I'm gonna go ahead and lock it down now, so whoever's in here, we're gonna get to y'all, and then we're gonna bring my boy Shay on as soon as we can. But yeah, let's go ahead and run through it because I definitely want to go ahead and get everybody on. So like as promised, the next number is the 202321 number. After that, it's my boy Chris. Then it's Dolph. Then it's a 434 number. Then it's Dr. Mello. And then it's Sir So Cool. And then it's Steve. And that is it for the call-in show. We're going to get ready for this draft talk. And we're going to bring my boy Shay on as well, man. Like we always do every year, man. We got my boy Shay in the building. What's good? 202321. Who is this?
What's up with you?
What's good? How you feeling? What's good? Who's this? First of all.
Hey, man. It's you, man. It's good to hear from you, man. Shout
Yes, sir.
out
Wait,
to
how
the
you spell that?
Kings.
Sorry.
Shout out to Juan Gotti.
Yes, sir.
Jew. J-U.
J.U. Got you.
Yeah, man. Good to hear from you, man. I mean, I hear all y'all talking, and it's always good stuff. I'm just trying to figure out, are you downplaying your whole emphasis on the draft? Because in my opinion, it seemed like it's a lot more on the board than we really discussing.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of guys that I would be happy with taking. There's another tier of okay, but I just talk about the guys that I dream we get. You know what I'm saying? It's like a handful of guys that's like my dream, please get them. But there's some other guys I'd be happy with, and then there's some other guys where it's like, okay, I can see it. You know what I'm saying? There's different tiers for me. It's like about 20, 30 deep.
I mean, I like Ezraku, but then I'm looking at your guy, Antoine Ryland from Virginia Tech, and he had 16 sacks. And it's like, nobody talking about this guy. He's just quiet over there, 16 sacks. Just chilling on the board. And I see a good trade down scenario with a guy like him, you know. We got talent just all over the board on this one. And it's, you know, I just see a good trade down scenario, and that's coming back even better.
Yep. I can see, like I said, I think we definitely want to trade down. It's just who we going to trade down with. But I'm pretty sure the Commanders want to, for sure. Hello? You there?
Are you there?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I mean, but other than that, I mean, what's your take on the whole second round? We got no picks. I mean, third round, we got no picks. But then you got possibly Travion Henderson coming off the board. I mean, I think first round, if we don't take a defensive end, you know, it's not really no question that we could go for a running back. I don't see the need for a running back as much as I see we could possibly get a tackle right there. We could possibly get Malachi Starks. It's no telling. And, you know, everybody's forcing this running back agenda. When you got guys like Florida running back, Morrison, straight dog, 4'3". Nobody talking about these people. These people just quietly on the board. So that's why I say I wonder if you just downplaying it. When in the back of your head, you're like, man, there's no way we lose in this draft. Because we already got a quality product with year one, fresh out the gym, Jiffy Lube guys, and went to the conference championship.
Yeah, I mean,
man.
Jaden Daniels definitely.
I'm excited.
He elevates the talent on his team for sure. But yeah, I mean, I just think this running back class is so deep. I'll take Caleb Johnson in the second, Dylan Sampson in the second. I'll take Bayshell Tootin in the fourth. You know what I'm saying? I like a lot of the running backs. DJ Giddens
is so high when you got guys that's not even projected to be drafted.
Yeah.
They was blue chips. And it's like,
I like Ja'Cory. I like Ja'Cory undrafted. That Krosky, however you pronounce Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt kid out of Arizona. I would love him 7th or undrafted. I like him a lot, too.
I mean, I love Florida running back. And then I feel like he got that Commanders energy. You know, like he was a team captain. He led Florida, SEC guy. I mean, you know, he's not even being talked about. Like, he's damn near going to go undrafted. And this dude damn near was up there with the same Mario Hampton, Genty, you name it. He's right there, 4'3". So I don't know, man. I'm excited. It's a good draft. It's good to hear from you, man. I'm excited about what you're doing. I see you working, man. I see you working for that journalist job in the future new stadium.
Yes, sir.
You know, I'm going to be like, I was there from the day one. Shit, I seen it.
Let's do it, man. Let's speak it into existence, man. Appreciate that. Yes, sir.
For sure, man. Y'all keep doing y'all thing, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Appreciate that. My boy Drew in the building, man. I got you saved in and everything for when you call in again, man. Appreciate that.
For sure, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We're going to keep it pushing. We're going to keep it pushing. All great calls, man. We've been going crazy. Shouts out my boy CJ the Great with the donation to the super chat. I'd rather have Henderson or Emawari over Pierce. I can see that. I understand. Appreciate that, man. I'm happy. There's so many prospects I like. I'll be so happy with a lot of them, man. I'm just leaning towards edge rusher because I feel like that's our biggest need. I also feel like that's, you know, higher positional value, but Mawari, I don't love his tape, but I love his potential. And then Henderson, man, I think he's the best fitted running back for this team that we could possibly get in this draft. But yeah, man, appreciate that, my boy Jew. Let's go ahead and keep it pushing. Appreciate that from CJ the Great for the donation. And let's go ahead and bring on the next caller. We got my boy Chris up next, man. What's good, Chris?
Hey, what's up, Rico, man? Hey,
what's good?
You know, it's been a minute for me. Been on here, you know, since the season ended, you know. But I'm on
that's
here
me
tonight,
though. That's
watching
on me.
This draft locked there. I feel like we need, you know what I'm saying? Everybody need to chill because sometimes we might not get the pick that we want, but it's all up to the Adam Peters. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So, with that being said, I think it might be a splash tonight that we do. Like, it might be some shit like, excuse my language.
No, you good. You
might
good.
be some stuff like, it might be some stuff like, we trade the 29th pick to the Bengals for the dude Trey Hendrickson, right?
Mm-hmm.
They give us another 3rd round pick or something like that. You know what I mean? This year, you feel me? And I feel like something that's down to happen, and then we might package up something because, to be honest with you, to me, one of the best backs in this draft is Henderson. You know what I mean?
I love Henderson.
Travion Henderson is one of the best running backs in this draft. I mean, that's why everybody want him. You understand? I don't even think he getting past Kansas City. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm not too sure about it either.
Like,
that could happen.
So, with that being said, I would package up some trades to get back up to get him. You know, but who knows? You know, I'm not a GM. I'm just when I do the draft or like when I do my little mock draft on my little laptop or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I always for some reason I always come back up to take Henderson because I know he's not gonna be there at 61.
Yeah, highly doubt it. Highly doubt it. Yeah.
Right, he's not going to be there at 61, period. So, you know, what's your thoughts?
I mean, I don't know how, but I would love to somehow get an edge rusher in the first round and still find a way to come away with Travion. Travion Henderson, to me, is the best fitted running back. Aston Genty is, you know, of course, everybody feels like he's the best all-around running back, but Travion Henderson's pass protection alone makes me, like, want him as soon as, whenever we can get him, man.
And I like Hampton, too, but I like Henderson over Hampton. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And then not only that, with Ezeraku, you know, I think for real, he might not get past Baltimore or the Lions, and they pick before us at 29.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
so,
Baltimore scares me.
That's what I'm saying. Like, right. So to this point, I'm like, okay, why not trade that 29th pick? Because Cincinnati, they said that they want a 1st round pick. The 29th pick of the draft is a 1st round pick. You know what I'm saying? It's a late 1st round, but we can trade that pick and get, like, say another pick, you know, in the 3rd round or to get, you know, back in, and then we still got a quality defensive end that, you know, that's a game changer.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he was right under Myles Garrett. You understand what I'm saying? In sacks, and he's already a producer. So, you know, but I agree with the last caller and a few of your callers. And I want to give a shout out to the other, you know, 3 kings, the 4 kings of the, you know, Commanders Kings or whatever.
Yes, sir.
And, my man, Juan Gotti, I met Juan. Man, I'm telling you, and that's another thing I want to say.
Mm-hmm.
They have it at the Harbor. The draft, everything, like the new players, they all come through. They all go to the Harbor. They give out free hats, like the bucket hats. We all got that. I go every year. Take my daughter.
Oh, that's what's up.
Ed Oliver there.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? I seen Juan there. Like they all cool, man. I'm trying to tell you, come on out, man. Sometimes. Hey, I feel like because you live all the way in Georgia, you need to experience it too. You know what I'm saying? Come up here one year to draft. You did? especially after the Super Bowl we win this year.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm coming up immediately. Matter of fact, we in the Super Bowl. I'm going to wherever the Super Bowl's at. I forgot where it is. And I'm not even going back to Atlanta. I'm coming to the DMV first. Stay there for a few days to celebrate, parade and all of that. And then I'll go back to Atlanta. Oh, yeah. We Super Bowl? I'm right up there. I'm trying to come up there training camp, too, even before. Yeah.
Hey, let's do it. Yeah, man. Hey, I ain't gonna hold you up. I ain't gonna hold your callers up, man. I'm watching this draft, man, and salute to all my podcasters out here that represent the Commanders real well.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Appreciate that. Shouts out my boy Chris, man. Been a minute. Thank you for calling in.
Man, anytime, Pop.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's keep it going. Keep it going. Another great call. We also have a donation from my boy John Wilk in the building, man. Appreciate the support. He said you see Maurice Jones-Drew on Steve Smith Sr. No, I that keeps popping up in my YouTube algorithm. I just haven't had the chance to click on it yet. I've been so busy. But he said coaches have Travion at 2 solely because of his pass block. It's Aston Genty and I love Amarian, but Travion's pass block, and that's what I've been saying it for months now. I feel like he's the best fit. Jaden Daniels is the team's most important asset. You can get a running back that can protect him, especially to the level that Travion can. He's not just a good pass protector. He's going to come into the NFL and already be one of the best pass protector running backs in the draft class, let alone the fact that he's a home run hitter. He can catch the ball out of the backfield. He can run routes. I love Travion. That's just me, though. Trade down, get edge, get Ollie Gordon in the 4th or 5th. I can see that as well. I like Artie Gordon, too. Again, sorry for those of y'all that are trying to get in, but I'm trying to get through these last couple of callers. We have a few more, and then we're about to bring my boy Shay on so we can start to get into this actual real draft coverage, man. We got to start talking about, because you know Shay a Patriots fan, we got to bring him on. So I need to hurry up. I need to stop talking so much and bring my boy Dolph on, because I'm trying to go rapid fire, man. What's good, Dolph?
Rico.
Yes,
What's
sir.
happening, my boy?
Yes, sir. How you feeling? How you feeling?
Boy, hey, listen, man. I'm so excited right now, bro. It's like that first day of school all over.
He got the outfit laid out.
Yeah, I'm saying. I'm just watching the fit, bro. I ain't even sleeping. I'm ready to put it on so I can stunt. You feel me? Like,
yeah,
bro. You don't know how good it feels to be a Washington fan right now after all these years. And I want to go back to say, I'm going to say it every time I call in your show. Thank you to, what's old buddy name? The Jets kicker. I want to thank you.
Oh, Greg Zuerlein.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yes, thank you, Greg Zuerlein, because that kick turned our franchise, our organization around, gang. You understand what I'm telling you here?
Yeah.
Like, for real. Hey, and even crazy enough, I love Travion Henderson, right? You feel me? And crazy, I play Madden. I don't know if you play Madden, but you know, you go through the franchise mode and all that. Bro, last year, I played with the Commanders. That's all I play with. I don't play with no other team. I don't care about any other team. Commanders all the way.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I played with the Commanders, bro. Why did I wind up taking Travion Henderson last year, bro, in the 2nd round of the draft, bro? He was our running back, bro. And then that following year, he was Rookie of the Year as a running back.
I can see it.
So
I can honestly see it in this system. With Jada Davis, your quarterback, Cliff Kingsbury, physical coordinator, I can see it, for real.
You feel me? And it's just like the fact that we're even talking about getting him, and I played with him last year, and I never knew who he was. I just know I drafted a running back from Ohio State. When I got him and started playing with him, dude was super fast, like you said, block, pass protection. He had it. He was just like, he was legit. So the fact that we are in a position to even grab this guy, it's crazy. And he could be that turnaround piece that we need for the offense, because you got Travion, Jaden, Debo, Scary Terry, Zach Ertz. Like, bro, like, there's no way a defensive coordinator can plan for each one of them guys. And again, let alone, I'm going to go out on, listen, Rico, I'm going to go out on a limb right here and say somebody that I would like to draft that nobody has linked this to, nobody has talked about at all. But I would love to go get one of them boys from Colorado. I would love to either go get Jimmy Horn or LaJavion Webster. You see what I'm saying?
Okay. Those are some different names.
Jimmy Horn. You see what I'm saying? Jimmy Horn with that speed to blow out the defense. You got to account for Jimmy Horn. You know he's fast. And LaJavion Webster is right behind him, just as quick, but he has soft hands like that man. Bro, listen, he can catch a cold in the desert type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's that nice. So like, and nobody's talking about them boys, bro. You see what I'm saying? So, but I feel like with that, Jimmy Horn, think about it. Jimmy Horn on the other side of Scary Terry with Deebo Samuels and then Travion Henderson in the backfield with Jaden Daniels at quarterback?
Yeah, that could be nasty. Jimmy Horn is probably like a 7th round pick too. You could probably snag him way later.
You see what I'm saying? And just for all Commanders fans, if you didn't know, but 21 years ago today, we wound up drafting that boy Sean Taylor. And what coincidence, his younger brother, Gabe Taylor, is also a strong safety out of Rice, and he's into the draft. So what were the chances of us actually taking him in one of those later rounds? Or if he go undrafted and we still pick him up, but to get Sean Taylor's little brother, and he plays exactly like him, the same physical style, I'm talking like he will knock your block off. You understand me? Like,
he's like a 3-year starter too, I think, right?
Yes, and he played for Rice, and I just watched an interview where Adam Peace and them guys was talking about how, they go to the players and they ask them on their input of, hey, what guys should we pick? And I'm thinking, I wonder if Luke McCaffrey threw that bait out there, threw that line, like, hey, go get my boy Gabe. You see what I'm saying? But this draft right here, Rico, is I'm very excited. I've never been this excited to enter a draft as a Commanders fan, and the fact that we're picking 29th, that lets you know that we was in that top echelon of teams. You know what I'm saying?
We at the big boy table
to picking in this area. You know what I'm saying? Facts, man. Hey, listen, and I ain't want to hold like everybody else, but I don't want to hold too much up, bro. But I did want to give you a shout out and give your flowers too, bro, because me watching your show, bro. You see what I'm saying? You gave me the motivation that I needed and wanted to actually start doing my own little show, man.
Yes,
you feel
sir.
Me? Start, commenting on the Commanders. Yeah, you feel me? So I'm only on TikTok right now, man. You feel me? But it done started taking off and bubbling up, bro. But I definitely want to give you congratulations because watching your show through late nights, it's just like, yo, I've always wondered. I needed a niche, and I love my team. So it's just like, why not do something that I'm passionate about? So let me go ahead and start talking about them and covering them, and definitely want to give you your big ups because you gave me the motivation that I needed to actually jump out there and get it done, brother.
What's the name? What's the TikTok name? What's the account?
It's All Things Commanders instead of an S, it's a Z.
Okay, shout out my boy All Things Commanders, man. Definitely get in the chat and you could, promote yourself. I ain't gonna block it. Go crazy, man. So if you can get in the chat, put like the link and everything, go crazy, man.
Well, thank you so much, Rico. Thank you so much, dog.
Yes, sir. Great call, man. Love the passion and everything, man. Let's get it.
Blessings, G.
Yes, sir. Shout out to my boy Dolph, man. We're gonna keep it pushing. We are down to like the last 3 or 4 callers. We're gonna knock these out, and then I'm gonna bring my boy Shay on so we can start to get to this real draft stuff going on. You already know Shay gonna pull up being a villain, and I'm excited to see especially how he feels about his Patriots, because they pick, aren't the Patriots like the 4th pick? Yep, Patriots the 4th pick. So I'm excited to see what Shay thinks, how he feels about us. We haven't had Shay on since we went from since we were a 4-win team. So I can't wait to see what's going on how he feels about us, man. See if he can still find a way. He's probably gonna still find a way to hate, and that's what I love about my boy Shay. All right, next up we have a 434 number. Who's this?
Dusty.
You said Dusty?
Yeah, Dusty.
Yes, sir. Got you saved in. What's good, Dusty?
What up, Rico?
What's good? What's good? How you feeling?
Oh, bro, I'm excited, man. I'm excited. Been a fan since '93, bro, and
yes, sir.
I ain't used to picking this late in the draft.
Now, never. Literally never in my lifetime. Never.
Nah, I'm excited, bro. I'm excited. But, I ain't going to keep you. I'm just, throw my 2 cents. I hope we get an edge, whether it's Ezraku or, one of them boys. I'm down with James Pierce. Or if we trade Cincinnati, the 1st-round pick, I'm down with that too.
I'm open to a lot of things as well.
But I hope we come out with a dynamic running back, whether it's Travion Henderson, and then after that, maybe a cornerback, safety.
Yep. That's how I'm feeling too. Edge, running back, corner. Love that.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, but that's all I got. Figure I throw my 2 cents out there, show some appreciation and my favorite Commander content.
Appreciate that.
You, Juan.
Shouts out
Ed
Juan.
Oliver, Louis T, all you boys,
sir.
Bro.
Yes, sir. Shouts out Commanders, Kings, and everybody, man. Appreciate that, Dusty. Much love, man. Thank you very much, man.
Much love, bro.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Great call, man. Great call. My boy Dusty, man. I got you saved in too. So next time you call, I got you, man. Saved as Dusty. No longer just a number. We got you saved as your real name, man. So we're going to go ahead and keep it going. Next up, we have my boy Sir. Again, I'm sorry for those of y'all that are trying to get in, but we're about to get to through these last two calls, and then we're like on to pure like me and Shay talking draft. I just want to do a call-in show real quick, and then we about to get to this draft stuff because we got to talk what's going on. Y'all know me, man. I'm a Commanders fan, but I'm here to preview, talk about, judge, analyze every single pick, every single team because I love this. I'm more of an off-season person than a regular season person, so I can't wait. Let me go ahead and bring my boy Sir So Cool in the building, man. What's good? How you feeling?
Excellent, my dude.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. How you feeling? Like, what's going on? Talk to me. Talk to me.
Look, I'm super excited about, the draft and everything tonight. But, like, I just want to give you your flowers right now, dude.
Appreciate that, man.
Well deserved. You do the damn thing. Sorry about the French, and
you
damn
good.
Ain't such a bad word.
You good. You good.
Hey, look, but, like, we finally got that front office correct. Like, we got a real GM, and he gonna GM this shit. Like, everybody like to say, let him cook. You know what I'm talking about?
Chef
and
AP.
He gonna cook.
He
gonna cook. He gonna get you out the hellfire. You know what I'm talking about? But I ain't gonna take up too much of your time, you know what I mean? But I ain't got no big expectations on the draft tonight. Like, everybody, there's a preference for everybody. So there ain't too much arguing there. I got confidence that our GM gonna stir that motherfucking pot and he gonna cook it up for us. He has our best interest in mind. We have to keep that. We have to realize that. Like, he wouldn't have got hired if he didn't have our best interest in mind. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
we wouldn't have went from 4 wins to 14 in one season if he didn't.
Josh, our owner, he could have chose anybody. You know what I mean? But he chose him, and so that just tell you a lot. Like, them people in higher positions that, like, they do their due diligence. They do their homework as they should. And, like, he ain't buy a team for the billions to fail.
Yeah. Yep.
Like, I'm gonna bring it back to the draft tonight. Like, what I would like our team to pick up. Like, I hate to say it, but I'm a pull out the Eagles playbook. Build them trenches, dog.
Got to
build the trenches. It all starts there. Like, offense or defense, it starts there. So build them trenches, and also I would like,
I agree.
Just to be greedy, I'm gonna say I want a home run hitter, running back. Like,
please.
There was a couple of callers that talked about, like, they want to call Brian. I call him Brian Greasy because he just, like, he just greasy and he slips sometimes when he should. So I'm gonna call him Brian Greasy, but he's a good guy. Like, you have to recognize what that guy been through. You know what I mean? Like, he got shot in the leg. Life got thrown at him real quick.
Yeah.
But like, I'm gonna make sure that you get your last caller in, but the first thing, I'm gonna go back to this. Your flowers, dog.
Appreciate it.
You deserve them.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm excited, man. I can't wait to talk draft, man. I can't wait, man. I know we pick late. We not picking till 11:30 at the earliest, even if we do. But I'm still excited, man. Appreciate that.
Since everybody else went over, I'm gonna go over just a couple seconds. What do you want? What do you think this pick should be?
I ain't gonna lie, for me, I mean, like, being unrealistic, Mike Green, perfect. But After that, the next tier are probably like Donovan Ezeraku. Even though I ain't gonna lie, like I would argue Josh Connolly available at 29 is arguably best player available. That's a Pro Bowl right tackle. Brandon Coleman moves the left guard. He's a Pro Bowl left guard. You have a top 5 offensive line in the NFL. Laramie Tunsil on the left. Tyler Biotish at center. So I like him a lot. But edge rusher, pass rusher, like Donovan Ezeraku, James Pierce, those are my favorite options right now. Pass rusher. Give me a guy that can get after the quarterback at 29. But I'm happy to go a lot of different routes.
I hate on defense. Defense wins championships.
Mm-hmm.
For sure. It's a proven fact.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But I got confidence in our GM. He's going to make the right pick, whether it's a trade back scenario or, whatever the case may be. His best interest is keeping his job. Let's not trip that up. You know what I mean? He's going to keep his job, and he's going to make the best decision for us going forward.
I trust him.
Like,
and AP, I trust, man. Whatever he does, I'm cool with it. Even if I disagree, I'm gonna assume he's right and I'm wrong because he took us from 4 wins to 14 in one offseason. So, and Adam Pease, I trust, man. He super benefited the doubt.
Look, check this out. He get paid a lifetime in one paycheck. You make it the whole year. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Dave, that boy got it. That boy got it for sure. Let me hold something, AP. But yeah, man, I appreciate that.
Let me hold a little something. But get to your last caller, yo.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to give you your flowers first and foremost.
Appreciate
you
it.
deserve it, dog. And I want to give the Commanders Kings they flowers too. I appreciate y'all coming out with that, all 4 of y'all.
Yes,
but
sir.
I'm gonna need to tell your homeboy to don't wear them burgundy glasses anymore.
Hey man, leave my boy alone, man. Appreciate that, sir. So cool, man. Thank you, man.
I'm sorry, but don't tell him don't put them shits on no more.
Lay off my boy, man. Appreciate that, sir. So cool, man. Great call, man. Thank you, man. I'm gonna catch you next time, man. Let's do it.
Yes, sir. Salute you too, my dude.
Yes, sir. Appreciate that. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Great call. And for the last call, we got my boy Steve pulling up in the building. What's good, Steve? How you feeling? Before I bring my boy Shay on, man, so we can get to this draft, man. What's good, Steve?
What's up, me brother Rico?
How you feeling? Talk to me.
Man, I was ready to pass out before I heard there was nobody in there. I was ready to take a nap. And I heard the calls. I said, now it's time to jump in.
Let's do it.
I've been going through some StreetScore. I've been going through some StreetScore withdrawals. Waiting to call you up, my brother.
Appreciate it. That's on me. That's my fault. Thank you.
Oh, no. What it is, I got Gmail instead of email, and I can't connect. I got to change all that stuff around because I wanting to call up with Mom's birthday, tell Mom's happy birthday, all that. And I listened to the last part, and she said happy birthday, happy New Year's back. So that meant a lot. But,
yes, sir.
Yeah, to tell Moms, I said hi. But hey, I just want to tell everybody, don't worry after this little 5 picks and this 7-round pick, because the free agent breakdowns that you do, and when you break down all the players, that's coming up for another 2-3 weeks. How you do that is excellent.
Appreciate it.
Everything's going on. Oh yeah, hey folks, wait for a free agent. You hear some good stuff from Rico.
Appreciate it.
Hey, oh man, oh yeah, man. Hey, we're deserving. Hey, Peters, our man Bandit Peters, man, how did he traded Dutch Tunsil? He got Tunsil in essence, for Dotson, Ridgeway, and a 7th this year, and then we get their 4th round this year, and they give us a 2nd to 4th next year. So all we really got, we traded really, was a 2nd round next year, Dotson, Ridgeway, 7th round, and we get their 4th round this year, which is a lot more value than the 4th round next year.
Heist.
So my man is a bandit. He needs a man. Everybody complains, oh man, they complain about so much you break it down. The 3rd round pick was Dotson. The 5th round was for Ridgeway from New Orleans, and the 7th round. So what they in the fourth round we get this year, they get theirs next year, ours next year in the second round.
Mm-hmm.
Man, that is free agent. Man, you can't go wrong there at all. Man, and I'll tell you the truth, to try to make this fast on you. Man, fast, I know you're waiting on about it. What I'm doing, I'm hanging on for the Adam Peters gravy train. Whoever
Okay.
they pick, woo woo.
Yes,
Hey,
sir.
that's all, you know. Yeah, that's all we count on. These 5 picks ain't nothing. Like the draft, and plus everybody that you're gonna tell us the players left over that didn't sign the professional ones, they're gonna be signing next.
Yep.
So, hey, these 5 players are drafts lets me trade down, which I like. Hey, it's just the tip of the iceberg. Rico, hey, everybody out there at TV airwaves, Rico's breaking down for all the Redskins fans, and hang in there. Don't give up. Rico, you the man. And tell Mom much love sent her way.
Got you. I got you. My boy Steve, man. Appreciate that. Great call as always, man. Thank you for that. Let's get it, man. That's a great way to end it, too. That's a great last, final call, man. Appreciate that.
Woo, woo. Bye for now, bro.
All right, man. Appreciate that, man. Yes, sir. Per usual, man. My boy Steve, man. Thank you.
Much love, bro.
Much love, man. Let's get it. Let's get it. Appreciate that. Let's do it. Let's do it, man. Thank you. Shouts out to my boy Steve. Shouts out to everybody that called in, man. Much love to everybody. That was beautiful.
Goodbye.
That was amazing. That was better than even what I expected from the call-in show. I already expect greatness from y'all, but that was great, man. I loved all of the opinions. I love the passion. I love all of the compliments, too, man. Really appreciate y'all for that. Now it's time to get my boy Shay in on here. Let me make sure he knows. Let me see. Skype like usual question mark. See if he's ready. Cause I'm late waiting on. He waiting on me. You know what I'm saying? I'm the one that's late. So let's bring him on, man. We just did it with more callers than I expect. I didn't expect that many people. We still had a lot more people that were trying to call in. I just had to cut it off at a certain point. So I apologize to everybody that couldn't call in, but like I told y'all, you can already see it scheduled on the live stream. I think it's Sunday. I'm planning on doing like like a big draft review call-in show for y'all to call in and voice your opinions about how the draft went. I'm super excited, man. Now that I'm done with the calls, I'm gonna turn this volume up so I can hear what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Because I had my volume low. I was giving the callers my undivided attention. Now it's time to get to this draft stuff. I'm happy to hear Bucky Brooks talking. I'm happy to hear ESPN going on what they're going on about. I got all the streams up. ESPN, NFL Network, a few of my guys on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I'm ready. I'm ready, man. How we feeling about this draft, man? I'm just curious, man. So what we going to do is we're not going to pick a single. We're going to, is there a way I could just do no teams and they just simulate it? Forget it. We'll just do Commander 7 round. I'm just curious what's going to be available. Let's just see. Let's see what they're giving us that's available, man. Talk to me. Talk to me. At 29, it just seems to be the same exact guys. Every time I've done it through Pro Football Focus since I've been streaming today, Walter Nolan, Luther Burton, James Pierce, Trey Amos, Nick Gordon, Josh Connolly. Shamar Stewart's different, though. That's a little different. That hasn't usually been there, but Kevin Winston Jr., Amar, all of them. All right, my boy Shay said he's ready. Let's get it. I'll go ahead and restart this just so y'all can see. I just wanted to go ahead and I'm going to show y'all the picks. Let me see if we can get our boy Shay in here, you know what I'm saying? Let me see what we got going on. See if we can call Shay in here, man. Let's see what we got going on. First of all, I got to figure out where I have... Oh, sorry. That's too loud for y'all. I'm sorry. Let me turn that off. Let me turn that off. I apologize. Y'all had to hear that. That's on me. Let me see if it's working. Okay, it's over there. I might move that to the side. I ain't gonna... Nah, that's better right there. Let's see, Shay. Let me see. Make sure my mic is this. Okay, I can hear you. I can hear you. Can't see you, but I can hear you. What's good, Shay? All right. What's good? What's good? My boy going through it. My boy wrestling. Make sure. Let me see. So I can put this. I feel like we had a couple of donations. He said, what was that noise? I feel like I missed the donation earlier, too. Yeah, my boy John Wick donated earlier again. What's good, John Wick? He said, we're complex. We need the edge the most, but that's the deepest position in the draft. Yeah, it is interesting. Kind of similar to running back, too. Do you see trade back, corner, running back, edge right off the back? I'm kind of rooting for edge off the bat, but I wouldn't be surprised if we trade back as well, man, because there's so much talent. And again, to your point, the fact that edge is so deep in this draft class, we could just probably trade back and still get a really good guy. But I just love Donovan Ezaraku and James Pierce so much, I would just take them right away. And then shouts out my boy John Wick again for the third donation. AP and Jaden want Burden. Burden been on JD5's timeline. Yeah, that boy Luther Burden has been trying to hit up the Commanders and talking about us, getting under Jaden Daniels' post on Instagram for like a few months now. What's good? You there, Shay? Shay, you there? I can't hear you, Shay. You there? Let's see. I'm seeing like a black screen, like we got a camera going. Is that Shay right there? We can see you. Can you hear me, Shay? See if we get our boy Shay going, man. We can see you. I can hear you earlier, but I can't hear you right now. What's good, sir? So cool, man. What's good, man? Appreciate that. Rookie sponsor in the building. Just pulled up with the great call. Now he's a rookie sponsor as well. I got to get on these film sessions for y'all, man. Y'all not channel sponsors for no reason, man. I can't wait after this draft class. I get to these film sessions, man. So make sure you stay tuned for that. Appreciate that again, sir. So cool. Appreciate those, John Wick. And Shay, how you doing? We can see you, and I can hear you earlier. See what's going on. Let me make sure he didn't text me or anything, because we can see you on stream. He said, Shay, you looking fresh out the pen. Let's see. Move this down. I'm probably going to move that down like a little bit. You got me. So you'll have Shay right there. You have me right there. These are our picks, but we don't really need to see this anymore. I could move like the mock draft simulator over here. Let me see. Talk to me. What should I move over here? And then we got the draft tracker right here. Right next to it. You know what I'm saying? Draft tracker right there. Move that to Tennessee. We got like the little mock draft screen right here. You know what I'm saying? That's how we could probably rock right now. We can see you again, Shay. I don't know if you can hear me. Can you see me? Can you hear me? Let me see. Okay, you can hear me? Yeah, and I can hear you. We can hear you and everything. You good? Yes, sir. What's good?
Okay. Everything is good. So do I have to play the...
Let me see. Right.
Actually, talk again. I think I've got to play the stream to hear you.
Okay, you can't hear me directly through... Let me see. Let me see. You can't hear me through that. Can you hear me now? Can't hear me yet. How about this? Can you hear me through this?
Oh yeah. Okay, that's perfect.
Is that good?
Yeah.
All right, I'm talking to you through my camera. That's cool. All right, I guess that's how that's gonna work.
All right. Are you still on the stream?
Can they still hear you on they can see and hear you. We good.
Okay, good. All right.
What's good, man? How you feeling?
Feel a little bit different. But you feeling good? I was a little bit perplexed, but like, no, nothing. We're just trying to get this stream fixed, but
yeah, you just trying to get the thing down. Yeah, we just trying to get right.
The fourth pick. We all know what we're here for, to see what the Patriots will draft.
That's what everybody. That's what all 300 people in here
that's
for.
What all 300 people are here for. Not for the Commanders. We don't care about them. I mean, they got the 29th pick. What they're really going to do with that? We don't really care. They're not getting
Patriots
Matthew Golden. You'll be gone by then. So we're seeing if the Patriots going to draft offensive line. You know, I'm looking at Will Campbell. I'm hoping we get Travis Hunter or Adil Carter, but I think they're going 2 and 3. So yeah, respectively. I think Travis Hunter is number 2, Abdul Carter is number 3. But hey, if one of them doesn't get taken by Cleveland or New York, then we're going to take them. Best believe.
Hold on, let me I'm gonna make sure I write down Patriots fan so people aren't confused that don't know you. Coming here talking about we don't care about the Commanders. Let me go ahead and write Shade Patriots fan right under your name just in case. There we go. So so who do you want? So no one, like you said, Travis Hunter and Abdul Carter should be gone. Even though I ain't gonna lie, I hope the Giants for some crazy reason pass on Abdul Carter. But if they don't. Yeah, if they don't, who's your favorite player right there? Or do you want to trade back? Are you going to tackle?
If they select Abdul Carter,
yeah,
you know what? I'm not really too high on this offensive tackle class.
Yeah, exactly.
I feel like Will Campbell's gonna be solid, but that's just it. Solid. It's solid worth a number 4 pick. I don't know.
Exactly. Mm-hmm.
Armand Memphis a freak of nature. Didn't he run like what, a 4'9", 332 pounds?
Yeah, something insane. Yeah, he's arguably the highest ceiling guy. Yep.
Yeah, but also like the production is not there compared to Will Campbell. So are we just going to draft him off measurables, or are we going to draft Will Campbell off production, but he got short arms? Don't know if he's actually a tackle or if he's going to be a guard. So I'm not really too enthused, but at the end of the day, you watch Patriots games, right, Rico, this past season? You've seen how bad our offensive line is.
Yes.
Look, we need to address it. We didn't address it enough in the free agency. We addressed the interior. We didn't address the outside. So we need to address it.
So how you feel it? I mean, because, again, I agree with you. We're like, there isn't a tackle, I feel like, worth the 4th overall pick, but y'all do need offensive.
There's no Joe Alt this draft.
There's no Joe Alt. And I mean, in the free agency, y'all went crazy on defense. Y'all went and got Williams from the Eagles. Like, y'all went and took everybody on defense, and it's just the tackles.
Harold Landry.
I'm about to say the Bears took all the offensive linemen in free agency. Y'all took all the defense.
Hey, they needed it too.
Yeah,
was getting destroyed out there. They needed it too. I don't blame them.
So you're hoping just go ahead and take best offensive lineman that they feel. Would you go Cillin? Would you go Mbembu?
Ideally trade down and then draft offensive linemen.
Mm-hmm.
But if not, just draft offensive linemen. I would say Armand Membu is a freak of nature, but like I've seen Will Campbell. I haven't really seen Armand Membu, so I'm more familiar with Will Campbell.
Trust him more.
I say go Will Campbell. That's a safer pick. But Armand Membu, of course, higher upside. But I would say ideally trade down to let's say number 10, or who knows, maybe the Raiders want to trade up to number 4 because maybe the Jaguars are trying to get Ashton Genty. So maybe the Raiders are trying to supplant the Jaguars. Maybe we can see if we can entice them.
And that's crazy too.
The Bears might trade up to get Ashton Genty.
That's crazy because trading up for a running back sounds crazy on paper, but Genty is nice.
Yes.
That he is nice. And I'm hoping he falls to the Raiders so he could go with my boy Brock Bowers, because Brock Bowers needs some help, man. That was too much carrying of his back. His back probably hurt still as much he was carrying that offense last year. So get Genty to the Raiders, man.
And then at the same time, my camera just turned off. But at the same
good.
time,
you there?
Okay, good. At the same time, in order to draft running back, you got to have everything else in order. It's your dessert pick. You got to have your meal first. If you don't have your meal and you just have your dessert, you're still going to be hungry. So, for example, the Giants drafted Saquon Barkley. While he balled out for New York, they were still losing because they didn't address everything else. I feel like the Raiders got a solid infrastructure now. They might still need to address offensive line a little bit more, but they got Geno Smith from trade. So they're straight. The Bears, they addressed offensive line. They got their franchise quarterback. They got the receivers. So they can also go running back as well. So I feel like those teams are fit to go running back. But let's say a team, even though they don't need a running back, but like the Panthers, even though they got Chuba Hubbard, but let's say they didn't. They shouldn't draft running back anyways because everybody else, they need to address everything else.
Yep.
They have weaknesses everywhere else on that roster.
Yep.
Same with the Saints. Alvin Kamara is getting a little bit longer too. But they shouldn't be drafting running back either because that defense is horrible. Chris Olave is the only decent receiver that they have. I know they got Rashid Shaheed, but he's just a deep threat guy. So they need to address more than just running back as well. But I think the Raiders and the Bears, they could take a running back early.
Yeah, because you get like you said, you can afford to. If that's literally your biggest need, I know we kind of shun people for taking running back early, but if like you handled all your other business, you had your vegetables, you can start to get into some desserts as well.
Exactly. You
Yep.
get your Talenti ice cream, and now that you ate your vegetables and your protein, you're good.
Yes, sir. Exactly. I agree. So do you just assume it's Cam Ward and then a mix of Travis Hunter and Abdul Carter second and third?
It's definitely Cam Ward number one. Did you hear what he says?
About the wide receiver rankings and the running back.
top 5 receivers. Yeah, it's that he ain't gonna put Calvin Ridley and Treylon Burks in there if he ain't going to the Titans.
What did he say?
Not
He
just
said
Calvin
somebody.
Ridley, Treylon Burks. He said Calvin Ridley number 1.
Yeah.
I think Jamar Chase number 2, Justin Jefferson number 3, Treylon Burks number 4.
He even said, he acknowledged it too. He said like, yeah, somebody nice, but he ain't Traylon Burks.
What is Tyler Lockett now going to be number 5?
Oh yeah, I forgot. Man, they're where all the old receivers go to die. I don't know if people remember they had Randy Moss at one point. They had
all the old receivers and failed AJ Brown replacement. That's what they got.
Yep. And yeah, we all know Cam Moore to the Titans, man. I don't even know why we doing this, man.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, what time is it already? Like it's 8:08. 8:08.
They're playing.
They still ain't announced a pick. Like what? Why is Clay Matthews on my? I haven't seen Clay Matthews since like 2012. Why is he on my TV?
They don't even say on the clock
look like
yet.
Clay Matthews. Yeah, that is Clay Matthews.
Yeah, that is
Why
Clay.
is
Yeah.
James Jones in the background?
Yeah, they're
All
not
this
even
is
on
Aaron
the
Rodgers.
clock yet. It doesn't say on the clock or pick is in. Just
It says
Tennessee.
on the clock now.
Oh,
on
it
my
does.
TV.
Oh, maybe I'm probably behind then. I probably need to find a different stream.
9:45 right now. 9 minutes and 45 seconds.
Okay. Yeah, I'm probably behind. I'm gonna have to figure something out then. I can't be that far behind.
Let me get on my JPA football because you already know.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Wait, so you said what time are you at now left on the clock?
Now it's 9:30.
Okay, I'm literally exactly 15 seconds behind. I'm cool though. You know I'm gonna be on Twitter right with you, so you ain't gotta worry about that.
They're gonna be slow anyway.
Yeah, they're gonna be really slow.
How's my mic sounding, by the way? My mic sounding good?
I mean, it's not sounding like a professional mic, but you clear. Like it's not like an HD mic, but you good.
Yeah, because I haven't been doing this podcasting stuff in a while, so I was trying to find I had my mic, but I was trying to find my cables. I couldn't find my cables, so I was like, yo, whatever. Like the stream, the draft's about to start. Let me just get on it. As long as y'all can hear me okay, and I don't sound like bad or anything, then yeah.
Yeah, you good. Yeah, you straight. You straight.
Rich don't want us to spoil.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure most people don't. There's going to be a few people that do, but I won't because I already know most people, they get sick to their stomach when we do that, so I'm going to avoid it. I'm going to look. I'm not going to react, though.
I see this comment, man, Pat spent, what, 30 mil on Stephon Diggs? That's wild. But, hey, no, Stephon Diggs, if he's recovered from his injury, that's a baller. Even if not on the field, we got a bunch of young wide receivers. Mm-hmm. And what perfect mentor than a guy like Stephon Diggs to mentor your locker room? Because they'll demand the ball if Stephon Diggs is your mentor. They will at least try to get the ball.
Ooh, did you see that report from Adam Schefter?
Oh, what happened?
No, nothing happened, but apparently the Giants tried to offer their first this year, which is, of course, third, and their first next year so they could get Cam Ward to the Titans.
Really?
I don't know why people like Cam Ward that much. Like, that much?
Is he a better prospect than Drew Allor next season?
Exactly. I think Cam Ward would be 6th or 7th in last year's draft. I ain't gonna lie. I don't love Cam Ward that much at all.
I don't know. If I'm a team, I'm waiting for what? 2027. That's what I'm waiting for. You got Dylan Raiola, Arch Manning, Nico, I'm a leave ya.
Yeah, I'm a leaving.
I'm a leaving to possibly get $4 million, even though I got less.
Yeah. That was crazy. And then he ended up at UCLA. Like, ugh.
Yeah, exactly. Just because he can't go to the SEC because he'll have to sit out a year.
His brother followed him now. I don't know if you saw that. His brother went too.
His brother's named Madden. I'm like, we know what the father was on when he came with him.
We know exactly what he was doing. It's literally a trade too. Now that was the craziest part that Nico went to UCLA and then the UCLA quarterback went to Tennessee.
You went to Tennessee?
Yes, trade.
Okay.
The first college football trade.
We're gonna have more of these with NIL at this rate.
Oh yeah, it's getting weird.
Nico about to ruin it. He's about to ruin NIL for everybody.
They about to put a hammer down for that. I mean, just randomly out of nowhere to come off of a disappointing season and be like, I demand more money.
Exactly. One full year starting.
Yeah, nah. That wasn't the move. I don't know who advised him to do that. Wasn't it his dad or something? That was
Apparently
crazy.
His father, yeah.
Yeah, he sold him. He said he sold that boy. He set him up.
You better ball out for UCLA because that's gonna be that's gonna hurt his draft stock once he declares for the draft.
Mm-hmm. All he cares about is money. He's playing for UCLA for crying out loud. He's not gonna go against great defenses. So say he had a disappointing season last season in the SEC. Even if he balls out next year at UCLA, people are going to be like, well, you weren't going against Alabama anymore and stuff like that. So
the stuff they say about Shedeur right now, imagine what they're going to say about Nico come draft.
Way worse. Or at least they better keep that same energy. The way they treat Shedeur, if they don't have that same energy with Nico, I'm going to be real upset with people.
Speaking of Shedeur, where do you think he's falling?
Now, I don't know where I think, because I haven't really paid attention to the quarterbacks. We got ours. Y'all got y'all.
I've been told now Jackson Dart is number 2. That's what I've been hearing. I don't know if that's just smokescreen or not.
I'm hoping Stillers. Stillers is perfect. Mike Tomlin as his head coach. He can control them. Good team. I think that, like, if I'm him, if I'm not going top 5 for the money and, like, for the notoriety of all of it, like top 5 pick, quarterback, all of that, after that, I might as well go ahead and fall to the Steelers because that's the perfect situation for him. He has DK Metcalf. George Pickens probably out though, but he got DK Metcalf.
You hear what these anonymous coaches and scouts have been saying about him? That he like from the interviews, he's so entitled, this and that. Mm-hmm. Who knows? Maybe he was doing that on purpose just so he can fall to a specific team.
The Steelers. The Steelers are perfect.
It's perfect.
If I'm him, please Steelers me. Please.
It's perfect.
And there you go. Well, it looks like Cam Ward. We knew months ago it was Cam Ward.
The surprising pick of the draft was number 1.
Yep. And that's the sad part too, because he's gonna have these number 1 overall pick expectations, and I just don't see him living up to it. I think he's gonna be good, but I don't think he's gonna be number 1 overall pick.
He's gonna be solid. He might be around Geno Smith level, but that's fine. That is a number 1 pick quarterback. Like, not every number 1 pick quarterback is going to be a superstar. Number 1 pick quarterback is at least a franchise quarterback, which means a guy that you can win with. It doesn't mean a guy that's going to be Patrick Mahomes. It could very well be a guy that's even what Sam Darnold did last season. That's a number 1 pick. What Sam Darnold did last season, he's officially not a draft bust.
Technically, technically, that's a good point. The problem is
Kirk Cousins is a number 1 pick. Kirk Cousins' production is number 1 pick.
Technically, yep. And but the problem is for Cam Ward is this offense around him, dog. Like, what we doing?
Oh my
what we doing, man? Talk to me. What we doing?
Goodness. Yo, I mean, we thought last year Caleb Williams had the superstar offense, right?
Mm-hmm.
But they forget to address the most important thing: offensive line. Now the Titans, I believe they do got an offensive line because they got J.C. Latham, and I believe they got a solid infrastructure there, but they got zero skill players.
Yeah.
Yeah. They got 0 skill players, so I don't know who he's going to be throwing to, but apparently from Cam Ward, he got the best receiver in the league in Calvin Ridley.
Yeah, according to him. Breaking news, the Jaguars traded up to the number 2 overall pick from the Browns.
What?
Let's go.
They're getting Travis Hunter.
Gotta be Travis Hunter. Travis Hunter and Brian Thomas?
Oh, my. Wait, so you're saying he's receiver?
Hey. Give me Travis Hunter and Tyson Campbell. I'm happy either way.
You can do both at the same time.
Both. Let's go.
He said he's going to retire if he's not playing both sides.
Retire is crazy. Not even hold out. Retire is crazy. 5 years left on his contract. Retire is crazy. Yes, sir. I'm assuming it's for Travis Hunter.
Yeah.
I wonder what they gave up. They gave up. Okay, the Browns give up. Okay, if
I see it.
The Browns 104th overall, 200th overall to the Jaguars for 36, 126, and a first rounder next
that's a good haul for
year.
Cleveland. What? Oh my, yeah, they're drafting.
Smart move by the Browns. I like that for the Browns. I ain't gonna lie.
All
That's
they
a smart
do is
move.
move 3 spots back.
That's it. And got
they get
another
a second
first.
round pick in a 2026. Jaguars better know what they doing. They better know what they doing. I don't
have confidence that they do off of what I've seen the past couple of years.
That pick might be top 5 in 2026.
I
they
like
know
it. That's fun. This makes the draft fun because it was looking a little at first. That makes it fun. Yes, sir. First of all, while Shay's out, your camera just went off just to let you know. But shouts out my boy.
Back on now?
Yeah. It's black screen. It takes a minute to load up and then it comes back. Okay. But shouts out Lyric for pulling up, man. What's good, Lyric? Welcome to the stream. Shay, yep, you good now. It's like your camera goes away. It's black for like 5-8 seconds and then you load back up.
This USB port kind of flimsy. That's why.
Oh, it got one of them shorts in it. Okay, I feel that.
So
Travis Hunter. Hold on. Let's talk about that. Travis Hunter is the highest drafted wide receiver since Calvin Johnson. And mind you, both of those guys are from Georgia. So I just really want to take some time to point out what Georgia talent be doing out here.
Would he be the highest drafted cornerback since Jalen Ramsey?
He's the highest drafted corner ever. I was going to say that next,
really?
but I wanted to.
I thought Jalen Ramsey was number 2. Okay, I guess he was number 3.
Yeah, at least that's what the tweet says. You know what I'm saying? I haven't gone to look it up myself, but it says, and I got to retweet that. Yeah, he's the highest.
Oh, my bad. Jalen Ramsey was number 5. I thought
5.
He was
okay. So that's 2 Georgia talents right there. The 2 highest drafted receivers of all time. So let me go ahead and retweet that with some Georgia in all caps. Because when in doubt, you want some elite talent, go to Georgia to get it. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to tell you.
We're talking Travis Hunter as a wide receiver. He's not quite Megatron.
Oh, right? No, he's not Calvin. No.
Yeah, so like, is he worth a number 2 pick as a wide receiver? Unless are they really going to play him both sides?
I need them to. We need that. I need the training. I'm pulling up to their training camp. I'm watching their training camp highlights if he does.
Exactly. If anything, he'll bring more eyes, he'll sell tickets. So like, are they looking at it that way as well?
And I ain't gonna lie, this is a good way to put the pressure on Trevor Lawrence. No excuse. Brian Thomas did what he did last year, and you have Travis Hunter, and we traded up to get him. Trevor Lawrence, there's no excuses anymore. You need to ball out now. And there's no excuses. Ever since whatever that happened to them with the Chargers a couple of years ago, no excuses from now on.
Yeah, I couldn't imagine a scenario watching Trevor Lawrence in Clemson to think he would be this mid. But then again, I feel like a lot of it is not really his fault. He's just drafted by Jacksonville.
Yeah, a lot of it is Jacksonville. A lot of it is being in Duval, man. I ain't gonna lie. No excuses,
so
man.
The pick is in. I mean, we were talking about it. Should we announce it now?
Oh, go ahead. I wasn't even paying attention. I ain't gonna lie.
So Travis Hunter's officially the pick.
Yes, sir. So the Browns now have 5, 33, and 36. Shouts out to them.
Crazy.
That's good. That's a good haul.
I was saying the Browns make a good trade. That was the top comment. That's what I'm saying too.
Browns make a good trade. Wow. Shouts out to them. Things are really changing. Things are looking up.
But you know what? With all these picks, they could get. I don't know what. I don't think they don't need to get Shador at 5. They can use that extra second round pick they got to draft a quarterback.
Yep. I know people like that Tyler Shuck kid. Maybe Jackson Dark makes it that for who knows.
He's about as old as me.
Yeah, Tyler Shuck is very old. I forgot about that. How old is he exactly, man? That boy old.
He's going to turn. I'm playing. He's going to turn 26 by the start of.
No, but that's still that's crazy.
Like
because I want people to realize that Michael Williams is 20. Like that's insane.
Crazy, yeah. But for a quarterback, 26 is young for a quarterback. But the thing is, like, the development curve for him is he really going to be a legit starting quarterback? I don't know too much about him. He's like, like they always have that random 6'5" quarterback that comes out of nowhere before every draft. It was Will Levis. It was Zach Wilson. Now it's Tyler Shough.
What was that kid? What was that guy from a long time from the Texans that was like 6'8"? What was his name?
Brock Osweiler.
Brock Osweiler. That was a fun experiment. That was funny.
Yeah,
that was funny.
That was just because he was the backup to Peyton Manning, and when he came in, he did well. But the problem was he came in for like 2 starts, with defense that has no game film on him, so he's going to do well.
Yeah.
But because of that, because he had a big arm, because he's 6'8", the Texans were like, hey, let's pay him all this money to be our starting quarterback.
That was incredibly stupid.
Bad. That almost Matt Flynn bad.
Matter of fact, while we're talking, I'm gonna try to add you to the thumbnail. I don't know why I didn't think about doing that before. That's what I'm about to do right now. I'm working on that right now. I'm in Canva right now. And we're just assuming the next pick is Abdul Carter, right? I think it's just safe to assume.
Yeah, it gotta be. It gotta be.
Let me look up NFL Draft Tracker, because this one ain't doing nothing. This NFL one isn't refreshing.
Now, what you think the Browns are going to do with the 5th pick now?
It ain't quarterback.
Nah,
It ain't quarterback.
It ain't going to be quarterback. I don't believe so. Like I said, I think 36 might be where they draft a quarterback. That's a luxury pick now. So they could take a chance over there. But number 5, nah, they shouldn't draft quarterback.
Definitely don't, please. I'm not a Browns fan in any way, shape, or form, but please don't go out that bad.
I mean, they could get Gentine out too, because I mean, they got Chubb literally on his last legs.
Boy, man, my boy Chubb, man.
Yeah, they got Jeremy Ford, who's okay, but he's not like should be a starting caliber running back. So they could go Gentine at number 5. But then again, the Browns got so many holes that they probably shouldn't be doing that either.
Yeah, their whole roster is so wide open. I can't even honestly pick what they should do, to be honest, man.
Yeah, really.
I couldn't tell you. Man. But shouts out to them, though, man. Being aggressive. Let me see. Now, I do have this picture of you from a while ago. I don't know if you wanted me to use that or use something.
I probably got like a fade or something.
Definitely a fade.
Completely different to what I look. Hey, yeah, you can use whatever.
You sure? Because I can go on like Instagram or something real quick and then just,
Yeah, my Instagram hasn't been updated in over a year, so that also. Yeah.
I say mine hasn't been updated in like 8.
Yeah, I'm not your average millennial.
Me neither, man. All right, let me see. Let me put. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to get this going right now. Let me put an outline around you so you stand out a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? We're going to update this on the fly right now. All right, so we're assuming a dual Carter, right?
I can't quite pronounce that name, but Didymus, when is our first pick? Our first pick is number 4 because we're all watching the Patriots.
Okay.
Yeah, first pick is number 4.
Let me go ahead and put you right in front, right there.
If I'm Travis Hunter, I ain't that happy to go to Jacksonville. I don't know why he's smiling.
He's happy about being the number 2 overall pick, not going to Jacksonville. There's no way. There's no way it's Jacksonville.
That outfit, that suit's definitely a choice.
That's a choice.
That's definitely a choice.
I'm just happy a Georgia talent went so high. So I feel like us as Georgia people, you know what I'm saying? We win. That boy from Gwinnett went 2nd overall, man. You know what I'm saying? That boy went from HBCU to 2nd. I mean, now granted, he was number 1 recruit in high school. It wasn't like he was HBCU underrated. Nobody knew.
It wasn't like it was rags to riches, right? He wasn't Cam Ward exactly. He wasn't Cam Ward.
Oh, somebody just tweeted Travis is extremely happy because he ain't got to go to Cleveland. That's a good point. That's a good point.
Cleveland, Ohio. Well, one is the Browns, but Cleveland, Ohio, or Jacksonville, Florida. Like, come on.
I'll take Jacksonville. I ain't gonna lie.
I'll be happy too.
Jacksonville a little crazy, but I'll take it over Cleveland.
Good on Cleveland though, because
good move.
Good move. But if you listen to pre-draft, it made it seem like they were so set on Travis Hunter. Maybe they were doing that just to see if they could get any straight shooters. Screens. And they got one.
Like, hey, we really want Travis Hunter, but so if you want this pick, you're going to have to give us a lot for it because we really want Travis Hunter.
Exactly.
Finesse it, man. Finesse it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, I updated the thumbnail. It should be updated. Let me make sure.
Oh, what your mom said is right, Rico. Like, his family could drive the games.
Oh, yeah, too. I mean, it's about 5 hours, because I would know. I literally just drove to Orlando, but that's still drivable. You don't need a plane.
That's your family member. Yeah, you're going to do it.
Yep. They
like,
may
I don't know
move
if you
down
hear
now.
about what the Thompson twins do, what their parents do for the Thompson twins, since both of them are in the playoffs of the Pistons and the Rockets. They'll fly to Detroit or to Houston or wherever team they're playing to watch both of them.
Oh,
so
really?
They'll do that for their 2 children.
I
Imagine
didn't know
like,
that.
yeah,
That's
they
cool.
were saying in the game yesterday when the Rockets were playing the Warriors.
I was watching that entire game, but on mute.
Yeah, and Acer Thompson even watched Amin Thompson in Houston. He even traveled to Houston to watch it.
That's what's up, man.
He's playing.
That's what's up. That's cool. That's cool. I like that. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Well, we already knew who the Giants were taking. I'm sad about it, but it is what it is, man.
Is it official? Oh, man.
Yeah, both of us hate that.
I was hoping, yeah.
It should have been Shadur.
One thing we could agree on, our hate for the Giants.
Yep.
And,
one thing, Commanders and Patriots, the little fist arms together like this.
Yeah.
Hate for the Giants.
Yeah, the blood and the Crips getting together.
With the flag. Giants. Hate for the Giants only, man. Oh, Lord, man. I hate the fact that I already accepted it. It's been a while since I knew they would just go ahead and do it. It's been months. It's been before even the end of the last season.
Hey, this is the same team that let Saquon Barkley go to the division rivals and let him win the Super Bowl. Hey, you know, like, they probably couldn't have made the obvious choice. They probably could have done something different. I mean, this is the Giants.
Yeah, it is the Giants. It is the Giants. I just don't, man. Brian Burns, Dexter Lawrence, and Abdul Carter is annoying, man.
Oh my God,
that's annoying.
I
don't like
Thibodeau as well.
Yeah. Oh my Lord, I saw something about them trying to potentially trade him, but still,
they might have to because they're gonna have to pay him soon, and wasn't really. He's solid, but he's not like spectacular or anything, so they could trade him.
He's not as good as whatever money he's gonna end up getting.
Oh, no, John Wick. Pat's ain't about to get genty because, like I said, you're getting your dessert before you get your vegetables and your protein. Like, we need our vegetables and our protein. We don't have enough of that yet to be getting genty. I'd rather have Stone Hands Ramondre Stevenson instead. Than they get genty. or get a running back in the 3rd round.
Stone Hands. Don't hate on that man. He be trying his best out there.
Man fumbles every other carry.
He be trying his best out there. Oh, let me put your Patriots logo in front of you, too. Hold on. Let me make sure I do that on the thumbnail. All right, let me update it again.
I should have worn my Patriots hoodie, so y'all know.
Again, bro, I don't know if you've seen the stream, but it says Shade-Patriots fan, like big white letters, like just to make sure they know.
Bring the Patriots fans over here. Yeah. That will help with your algorithm.
We don't need no more of those. No,
that will help with your algorithm.
No, we good. We good on that. We don't need those. They can stay where they at. We don't need a bunch of them.
Well, what Dave Butt said, he says he hopes y'all Commanders pick a running back. Watching our running back picks. It is a deep running back draft. So what I was about to say as well, like, we don't need to get genty. We could get a running back in the 3rd or 4th round. Like, you know, Rico, how deep this running back class is.
I love it. And I hate the fact that y'all have an early 2nd round pick because that's probably the sweet spot to get a really, really good one.
We could get one of those Ohio State running backs. I think Omarion Hampton is gonna be gone by then, but we could get one of those Ohio State running backs.
Yep.
Judkins or Travion Henderson. We'll take it.
Do you have a preference between the two? Because I prefer Travion. Me personally, but that's because we need pass protection for Jaden Daniels and a 3rd down.
I prefer Travion because he can catch off the backfield. It's a little bit faster. It's a little bit more of a speed guy. We kind of already got a similar running back from Ramondre Stevenson to Quinshawn Judkins, even though Quinshawn Judkins is better than him.
Yeah,
we kind of already got a similar running back.
That's kind of how I feel with Brian Robinson. Like, I like Quinshawn Judkins, and he's definitely better than Brian Robinson, but we have Brian Robinson. So yeah, I like Quinton. Don't get me wrong, but I just prefer Travion.
Yeah, and then you got Caleb Sampson as well. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of running backs.
Oh, you combine them. You combine Dylan Sampson and Caleb Johnson. You combine.
Oh yeah, Caleb. Okay, I was like, there was two of them. Like, yeah, Dylan Sampson, Caleb Johnson.
Yeah, that was an and. You did an and.
Caleb,
it was and.
Yeah, Caleb Sampson. That would be great. You get two of them. Caleb Sampson.
It was an and. It was a silent and. I see what you did there.
Silent
I see what you did
there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So yeah, Patriots, man, talk to me. You the Patriots, man, talk to me.
I hope we trade down. We already seen a trade. I hope we traded, but if not, we got to get offensive tackle. So either Will Campbell or Amon Membu, preferably Will Campbell, but I'm just hoping we trade. That's what I'm hoping for.
Speaking of trades, just to let you know, the Cleveland Browns, from a lot of different sources, are trying to trade back again from 5.
Hey, take our pick. We'll move down one spot.
No, they're trying to trade back 2. They're trying to everybody trying to backpedal.
We got to trade back first.
Get in line. We're first in line. Oh yeah, I don't feel like dealing with. I don't feel like dealing with
Miguel Jones, Jonathan Jones. He's okay. I mean, we don't need him. Maybe we got Christian Gonzalez and we got Carlton Davis, and we already got a slot with Marcus Jones. So he was a solid cornerback when he's healthy, but I feel like we upgraded on Jonathan Jones.
Yeah, I feel like it was beneficial for both teams because, like you said, y'all upgraded from Jonathan Jones, and then he's solid depth for us because I don't expect him to start. I mean, if he does, maybe in the slot because Mike Sanders still will have to start outside. But yeah, I think he's way better than the depth we had last year. So I feel like that was a mutually beneficial move.
With Jonathan Jones, he's always hurt. That's
a problem too. Yeah, and he's like 31 now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, he should be solid depth for y'all.
Yep.
But I also like to say while we have our pick, the pick is in. Also, again, thank you for Christian Gonzalez.
Oh, don't do that again. Don't do that, man.
So we can add Christian Gonzalez. I mean,
don't do that, man.
I wish Emmanuel Forbes worked for y'all. Unfortunately, it didn't. But thank you for Christian Gonzalez.
You ain't got to do that, man. We was just chilling. Everybody was minding their business, man. You ain't got to do that, man.
I remember I was here. Okay, the pick is in. Do you want me to let y'all know?
Do you know it? Like you actually know it?
Yeah, I know it. Yeah.
I mean, I'm just gonna guess Will Campbell.
Yep. I'm fine with it. Look, like I said, I wish we trade down, but who knows? Maybe they tried to trade down. Maybe they couldn't get good suitors. So
okay.
Hey, they made the correct pick.
I feel it. Yeah. I mean, if you couldn't find a trade back partner, and because I mean, again, a lot of people feel like after like the first few picks, there's like a tier drop off, basically, like you're saying. And so it's like, who wants to trade up for the tier drop off? Yeah, so it takes two to tango. You can't trade back with yourself. So you just got to do what you got to do and take a player that makes your team better. And Will Campbell makes the Patriots better for sure.
Yeah. As a fan, I can't be mad if we don't trade out of it because, like you said, 2 teams have to accept it, not just one team. So,
yep.
Hey, we got the right pick. It could have been Mason Graham as well, but I feel like Will Campbell was a bigger need. We got to protect our investment. Our investment is Drake May, and we got to protect them.
Yep. And I'm pretty sure when y'all were calling for trade backs, people were underselling the mess out of y'all too. So I'm proud of y'all. I'm proud of y'all for sticking to it and being like, nah, y'all not about to jip us just because like nobody wants to trade up. So I respect it.
Yeah, we made the right pick. And like, I'm like what Vrabel is doing. Make this in the image of his tight ends. Build through the trenches first.
Yeah.
We built through the trenches, be a power run team. We got a better quarterback than Tannehill, so let's see what we can do with this.
Let's do it. All right, so now this is where the draft gets interesting. We have Cleveland at 5. It's reported that they've been trying to trade back. I'm not sure if they're going to be able to.
Who do you think they are, Bill Belichick?
They're just going to keep backpedaling. If they can't trade back, what are we thinking here? Aston Gentry maybe, like you said, but I mean, they have a lot of holes, man.
They got a lot of holes.
A lot of holes.
what you're seeing on your draft tracker. It could be Ted McMillan, even though it might be a little bit too high for him, which is crazy because 2 months ago we were thinking Ted McMillan was a top 5 pick. So
literally, yeah, it's crazy what just happened in a few months. Like that was crazy. Now some people think he can go in the 20s. Like it's crazy.
It could be your Georgia boy Jalen Walker.
I would be so happy, man. I'm rooting for my Georgia guys to go as high as possible. Unless the Commanders have a chance of getting them, they might as well all go top 10, and I'll be so happy. I got the towel right here, and I got the animation ready. All I gotta do is click a button, and we ready, man. So go ahead and let it be Jalen Walker, man.
How is he as a prospect to you? He seems like a high risk, high reward guy.
He's very scheme specific. Whereas Michael Williams is the opposite. You could put him in any scheme. You could get him to do whatever you need to. He can be great. And I feel like his problem was literally just that he was hurt. And he was playing at like 60%, but everybody just seems to ignore that when they watch his tape this last year. But Jalen Walker's very scheme specific. He can go to one team and you forget about him in a few years. He can go to another team and he's a Pro Bowler. It's completely based off of if you use him. Don't run a 4-3 defense and ask him to be an edge rusher. Don't ask him to be an all-ball linebacker covering people.
4-3 defense.
Yeah, so yeah, it doesn't even make sense. Don't ask him to be an off-ball linebacker that's in coverage 15 snaps a game. Don't do that. You need to just package him as a specific, pass rush specialist, obvious passing down guy, especially to start off until he starts to, I guess, get more of an edge rusher body, because he's small, man. Now, 3rd and long, scary. Outside of 3rd and long, it's completely dependent on scheme, man. Because, people comp him to Micah Parsons, and even as a Georgia Bulldog fan, he's not the athlete of a Micah Parsons, man.
That's Nolan Smith. He reminds me of Nolan Smith.
I can see that. Nolan Smith's like more of a run stopper. He's more of a pass rusher, but literally like the same size guy. Not extremely athletic, but athletic enough. I think that is a good comp.
You have to put him in a specific scheme for him to work, similar to Nolan Smith.
Yep. Oh, I know who the Browns got.
Let me refresh.
I know who the Browns got. I saw it by accident too. I wasn't even looking for it. I just happened to look at my phone and saw it. I can see that pick making sense.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah.
That pick makes sense.
That was the best pick.
That pick makes sense. Some people would argue that's best player available right there.
That defensive line about to be crazy.
Yeah. I like it. I like that pick for them. And especially for the draft picks that they I'm about to say, for the draft picks they got in that trade back and then still get him, that's pretty good, man. Somebody said congratulations to future ex-Giant and future Eagle Abdul Carter. Malik Neighbors trying to get up out of there as soon as he can. As soon as that contract's up, he gone.
Was celebrating when they drafted Abdul Carter.
Because he's on the way. He gonna get a chance to see us twice a year? Oh, yeah, we're gonna be recruiting him the whole time. Hey, in 4 years, Eagles.
You see that pass rush? It's just missing you.
That could be you. That could be you.
Eagles jersey with your name on it. We already got an Eagles jersey with Carter on it, just for you.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Have you ever had a Philly cheesesteak? I can show you where to get one. You can have more of these when you come to Philly.
I'm pretty sure Malik Neighbors wants out of there as soon as his contract is up, bro. He looked mad draft night. That was so funny, man. He be hanging with Jaden Daniels any chance he gets, man. He hates it. He hates it there.
He's probably mad at draft Shador.
Yeah, true. I can see that. You're like, man, what this edge rusher gonna do for me?
And think of Neighbors and Devontae Smith, because I feel like AJ Brown will be gone by then. Or no, maybe they'll still have AJ Brown. Oh my goodness.
No, we gotta chill, man.
That about to be crazy.
I said we gotta chill.
That's my offensive tackle right there. They're showing Will Campbell. They're slow, but they're showing Will Campbell.
Do you want him to stay at tackle, or you want to move him to guard like some people think?
You see who our blindside tackle is? You know who our blindside tackle is.
No, I do not.
Exactly. So let's keep him at left tackle.
Who is it? Who is it? For real.
We just signed Morgan Moses. So I assume he's going to be.
I would put him at right tackle, not left tackle.
Yeah, and he's more of a right tackle. But we have no left tackle. So someone was going to have to play it. We got Uwanu too. But Uwanu is more of a right tackle or a right guard. He's not a left tackle.
Ooh, yeah. Morgan Moses, week 1. Hopefully you get a guy like in the 2nd or 3rd round with some potential that could start mid-season or something. Because And then just do rollouts with Drake May to the right side. Every time after he snaps the ball, just roll out right. Because who do y'all play? I mean, I got to see this Patriots schedule.
How short are Will Campbell's arms, man? Like, why are they making such a big deal about this?
Just
how
let
short
you
are his
know,
arms?
Donovan Ezeraku is 6'2". Like, literally the size of Von Miller, and his arms are longer. Just because I remember looking at it.
I mean, he's Nigerian. That's different.
Yeah, good. Hey, solid point. I got to look at this Patriots schedule and see. I mean, we don't know who y'all are playing in order yet.
Mo's a Falcons fan, but because he's my boy since day one, like, he's a Patriots fan by proxy.
Okay.
So he asked how you feel about the Patriots pick, and everybody also saying Will Campbell to the Patriots. Like I said earlier, I really wanted to trade down, but like what Rico said, it takes two to tango. Two people got to accept the trade down, and probably there wasn't a good enough return for the trade down. So that was the most logical pick for us to get. Mm-hmm. We got no starting caliber left tackle on our team. So we needed Will Campbell. Hopefully his arms are not like Desmond Bane's. That's just what I'm hoping. So he can play left tackle. But solid pick, the best what we can do. Not the sexiest pick, not an Abdul Carter, not a Travis Hunter, not a game breaker. But hey, he's protecting our investment, and our investment is Drake May.
Your most important investment, your most important asset on the entire team.
Exactly.
That boy was running for his life I'm surprised he achieved what he did last year with what he had to do with.
I was fighting with Patriots fans on Reddit everywhere saying, please do not play Drake May. And there were things like, you see how good he is? I know he's this good. I don't want him to get murdered out there.
Yeah, man. I ain't gonna lie. I'm looking at y'all schedule, dog. And y'all got to play the Giants, the Tampa Bay.
Oh, my God.
The Steelers.
Abdul Carter. Oh, my.
Steelers.
TJ Watt when he's healthy.
Baltimore, Cincinnati if they keep Trey Hendrickson.
Cincinnati, that's like 40 points. We'll score 40 points on them.
Their defense, boy.
They'll probably score 45, but we'll score 40.
And then, of course, Cleveland with Myles Garrett and now Mason Graham. Yeah, y'all better hope that all of these elite pass rushing teams are towards the back end of y'all schedule, because that beginning, Morgan Moses week 1 don't sound good, man. Hopefully y'all are playing a random team week 1, man. Because Drake May don't deserve that. I rock with Drake May enough to where I feel like he doesn't deserve that.
Yeah.
Oh, look at Carolina trying to call.
Oh, Carolina trying to call Cleveland?
Let me see. What was the tweet? It was Carolina has been fielding calls about trading the number 8 pick. They didn't say back or forward. I'm assuming maybe back. Adam Schefter just said in general. And I know who the Raiders got by accident. I'm not trying to see this stuff. It's crazy. Who was the first person to say it? Because I just saw... I think it was Dove Kleiman who was first. So I know those of y'all that normally... Like you mentioned JPA football earlier. Dove Kleiman beat him this time.
Oh, really? I might need to go to Dove Kleiman.
So you need to follow both. Just follow both. I
followed it before, but he was posting clickbait stuff that weren't necessarily true. So
Dove Kleiman is weird. Dove Kleiman is very weird. Just follow him for this draft, especially like this first round. Unfollow him immediately. I would not be surprised here. He's very weird.
I don't understand this guy. Who's his sources? Because apparently he gets as fast as everybody else, but also he be tweeting some weird stuff. So like, who's his sources?
Clicks, man. He be going for clicks, man. It's a weird guy.
Okay, Raiders get Genty. Oh, my bad. I wasn't supposed to spoil it. But
yeah, I don't know who might be upset. I'm chilling though.
I
already know.
Somebody in the comments. I said somebody in the comments. My bad. I didn't even mean to.
I'm happy. Again, like I said, I wanted my boy Brock Bowers to get some help. I know his back hurts from last year having to carry that entire offense. So I'm happy that he finally got some help, man. Free my boy Brock Bowers, man. Pull up to the Commanders in 4 years, though, man.
Only 2 sacks allowed by Campbell. Solid. Yes, sir. We just need to keep that in the NFL.
I'm about to say, we could talk about the short arms, but he played in the SEC and played very well, so it is kind of like an overthink.
NFL pass rushers.
And, I forgot, too. You would love this. I forgot where I saw it, but somebody had a picture of all of the good offensive tackles in the NFL whose arms are shorter than Will Campbell, and it was like a bunch of Pro Bowlers. I gotta figure out where I saw that. You look that up.
The Colts tackle.
It was like a bunch. It was
arms?
like I forgot his arms were short. It was like literally filled with Pro Bowlers. I forgot. Go look it up.
Let me look it up.
I forgot where I saw it. I think it was on. I think I may have been watching like a YouTube video in the background, and they like showed it as a graphic.
Desmond Bain.
Yeah, I forgot Desmond Bain was built like that. Shame on him, man. Let me see. I'm just curious what Walter Football thinks about all of these picks. You know what I'm saying? I'm always just pulling him up, see what he got going on.
I'm trying to look at this, but every time I try to click, they want me to pay like $1 for the newspaper subscription. Let me see. Logan Mankins, was his arm shorter? That's a former Patriot right there.
Where is arm shorter?
It says Logan Mankins arm length was 33 3/8 inches.
What's Will Campbell's? 33 and like.
I think 32.
32. Okay.
32 5/8.
Okay, I remember that. Yep.
Oh, Joe Dooney, but Joe Dooney's a guard, but 32 1/4.
Okay. Man, shouts out to the Raiders though, man. You could argue that's high for a running back, but that's a really good running back. Oh, Walter Football gave the Jaguars pick of Travis Hunter a C- grade.
I say more because of the trade more than the actual player, because that is a lot to give up.
Yeah. Oh, now, so far through 5 picks, y'all have the highest grade for him, an A+. Everybody else has like an A-, whatever.
I think JPA football, they know what they're talking about.
Nah, this is Walter Football. They know what they talk. Now he's a genius. Now he's all of a sudden a genius.
But Walter Football, I used to criticize Walter before.
But he's a genius now.
Yeah, he's a genius now. You know what he's talking about now. Walter Chip Pensky, whatever his name is. I used to criticize him before, but hey.
You know, he be having some crazy takes.
He know his football, apparently. He know his football.
As of today, that boy Walter Football know what he talking about.
As of April 24, 2025, 8:48 p.m., he knows what he's talking about.
Yes, sir. Shouts out to him, man. All right, Jets pick is in. I don't know what it is. Oh, no, it's not pick in. No, it's just highlighted. I don't know what it is, though, to be honest with you.
Dove Kleiman, he didn't update it yet.
Dove Kleiman's a weird one, man. That's an interesting guy over there. Honestly, Jets.
Oh yeah, Mo, I'm seeing saying Raiders Shador. Nah, we think Shador is falling. We think.
Oh yeah, for sure.
He's free falling. They were saying that Jackson Dart might be picked over him. I don't think it's looking good for Shador. I think number 21 is where he's going to go.
Jets wise, I say they just go ahead and go Armand Membu.
You got
personally.
to. Yeah. Olu Fashanu, Armand Membu. You got the African tackles on each side.
That is crazy.
I love it.
They used to have Buddy from Louisville too. Now he's a right guard for the Eagles.
Mekhi Becton.
Yeah, Mekhi Becton. Whatever happened with that one?
Oh, Mekhi Becton, he was one of the reasons why they won the Super Bowl.
I'm about to say, yeah, once he got to the Eagles, he was hooping. Yeah, I don't know what happened for the Jets.
Playing tackle.
He
apparently wasn't a tackle. He was a guard.
He had all the measurables for a tackle, though. Like the arm, everything you want, arm length, the footwork. It's crazy that didn't work out.
He didn't have Will Campbell arms, but he couldn't play tackle. So, like, does the arm length really matter?
Yeah. Yeah. It's not the end-all, be-all like a lot of people act like it is. Yeah, if I'm the Jets, I'm going Armand Membu. I mean, I think Tech's going to fall. I honestly, I got Tech going in the teens.
It looks like it. Even some mock drafts had Matthew Golden going ahead of Tech, even though that's probably not going to be likely. But who knows?
Yep. Oh, dang, everybody knows the Jets pick. Golly, Jordan Schultz, Ari Marov, Dove Kleiman, JPA Fuller. Everybody just tweeted at the same time. What happened with the Jets? Do the Jets got a leak? That's the first pick where like everybody knew immediately.
Sounds about right. New York Jets having a leak. Sounds about right.
Man, shouts out to what's his name? The Lions defensive coordinator. That's their head coach now.
It was the owner's son. You know, they probably paid him. He probably tweeted it out. He probably sent it to them.
They the same ones with the owner that said he didn't want Jerry Jeudy because of his Madden rating. That was them, right?
Yep, that's what I'm saying. You know, the owner's sons in the meetings and everything, they already know this is an easy league. All we gotta do is just contact him. He'll blurt it out. we could even trick him to do it.
That's crazy. Somebody just update the Madden ratings real quick. I just saw a tweet from Mike Garafolo that Kayvon Thibodeau welcomed Abdul Carter to the Giants. You know that might be your replacement, right? You are aware that you might be welcoming your replacement. Watch out, Kayvon.
It's like, nah, we gonna be working together right here.
Yeah, tandem. Tandem.
Yo, Brian. I don't know. I think they might replace you.
Yeah, Brian. I hate to tell you.
I know they just trade for you, but hey, that's how this league works, Brian Burns. Hey, my bad. Man.
Can't be me. Nice, it gotta be Brian Burns. I hate to see it for you, man. I hate to see it. Stay up, Brian Burns. Stay up. Stay positive, man. It'll be all right, Brian.
Hey, another team will take you.
Yeah, man. I hate to see it happen to you like that,
You're
man.
a good dude. You work really hard, man. Another team will take you. We'll keep in touch.
I bet Kayvon Thibodeau really thinks that they would keep him over Brian Burns. If you ask him right now, he probably for real thinks that.
It's like the SpongeBob meme when Squidward's looking at Mr. Krabs and like, should we tell him?
Oh yeah, the sad one.
Oh, Mr. Krabs looking at Squidward. Yeah.
Yeah. Should we? Mr. Krabs got the saddest face. Should we tell him? Let's see how this goes, man. We got the Panthers next. I'm seeing a lot of Jalen Carter to the Panthers. I don't know why I don't feel it. I say Mike Green.
Oh, Jalen Walker.
Who did I say? Sorry.
You said Jalen Carter.
Oh.
Now they need a Jalen Carter.
I'm sorry. All my Bulldogs, man. Thank you for correcting me on that, though. I see Mike Green. I ain't going to lie. If I had to vote.
You don't think Mike Green's allegations of sexual assault is going to affect him here? Because I feel like that's going to make him fall.
The reason I think it would is because it happened 2 different times, like high school and college. I think if it was only one of them, he'd be straight. But I think the fact that it is 2 of them, that may, I don't know. If I'm the Panthers, bro.
NFL, we've seen what happened to some of these players. Like they're not gonna tolerate that.
Yeah.
So I think he's gonna free fall. I think he's gonna fall at least to the late first round.
Let him fall to 29, see what happens. See if I don't make the pick. See if I don't hack the NFL and make the pick myself. I will hack it. I'll risk it.
When Browns trade up with their many mid-round picks.
Oh, yeah, boy. They could. That's dangerous. Shouts out to Justin Fields, though, man. Justin Fields got 2 bookend tackles.
Justin Fields is the quarterback. Okay. This is the first time Justin Fields actually has a stable offensive line.
Garrett Wilson, offensive line. Let's get it. They didn't re-sign Elijah Moore for some reason, though. He's still a free agent. I want him. I'll take Elijah Moore right now, but see.
Speaking of that.
Oh, wait. The Giants just exercised Kayvon Thibodeau's 5th-year option. They actually are keeping him. Wow.
Well, they can exercise a 5th-year option, but they can still trade him, right?
I mean, yeah. They you know what? You're right. That could be a prerequisite to a trade. You're not lying. Yep. Somebody was like, "Yeah, we'll trade for him, but you need to pick up that 5th-year option first." You are so right. You are so right.
It's not gonna really affect the cap if they just pick up the 5th-year option, so they can still trade him.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I don't know why I just don't feel. I've seen a lot of Jalen Walker to the Panthers. I don't feel it. I'm thinking Mike Green or Mykel Williams. But again, Mike Green got those character concerns. If it weren't for that, I think Mike Green to the Panthers would be a lot. It's just those character concerns. I'm curious. What the Panthers doing, man?
We say that Ted McMillan is going to fall, but they could also address receiver here too, because who are their receivers, Rico? I know who they are, but do you know who they are?
They don't even have because the Cowboys even traded for Jonathan Mingo, right?
Yep.
And then what's his face went to the Ravens, got cut.
They
went back
got
to
a
the
guy who
Ravens.
used to play for the Vikings that's still in the NFL.
Oh, Adam Thielen. They do got Adam Thielen.
Yup.
They got my boy Xavier Legette. You know what I'm saying?
Yup.
My country boy of the
Country
NFL.
receiver. He hasn't produced
My boy love them
rookie
squirrels.
year, so we don't know.
My boy love them raccoons, man.
I guess them squirrels and raccoons ain't translating to NFL production though.
Nah,
So,
I ain't gonna lie. I'll never forgive him for that game towards the end of the season against the Eagles where he dropped that game-winning touchdown. Yeah, I'll never forgive him for that. And I'm rooting for him. I want him to be great. I really like him, his personality and all that, especially how country he is with me being country and all of that. But I'll never forgive him for that Eagles
we ain't
drop.
that country now.
Yeah, no, that's raccoon,
that's
man.
another level. That's another level.
I got family like that, but that ain't me.
That's another level.
He said, I got family like that, but I ain't that bad. Yeah, I ain't that bad. Y'all can understand me. I don't sound like Elmer Fudd or nothing. Yeah, Get. That boy be going crazy, man. Shouts out Xavier Legette, man. He stays 100% him, and I love that. Remember, what was that video? He went to Germany. He was sick. Like, he was like, this food sucks. This food is horrible. And I feel like, I mean, I don't know. I'm not too optimistic about German food.
Or something?
Yeah. I'm not too optimistic about German food either, man. I ain't gonna lie.
But they got Jalen Coker. Jalen Coker might be their best young receiver, but they still need help on that receiver front.
Yeah. Sorry. Armand Membu has been confirmed to the Jets, so I really like that pick. That's another A+ from Walter Football, if you care. Ooh, he gave the Raiders a C-.
I still haven't seen anything about the Panthers.
Yeah, yeah. I've been looking too. I haven't been looking for the other ones. This is the only one I'm looking for, and I can't find it. It's weird.
Oh yeah, Mo's been to Germany, so he knows. He knows how the German food is.
Is it good?
No, he said it sucks. Like you said,
yeah, I'm not very optimistic about German food, man. I'm very picky though, man. So that's just me. I ain't going, But that is crazy. I'm gonna have to find the near locale. I'm gonna have to make sure wherever I'm staying, Airbnb hotel, there's a McDonald's nearby. I ain't gonna lie. Gotta make sure at the very least I secure the McDonald's backup plan. We ain't going to some countries, man. It ain't just Germany. It's a lot of them out there. I'm just picky. Panthers picked. What is the pick?
Yeah, they keep it. They got no leagues.
Yeah, I'm about to say this is the most secure pick yet.
They like the Patriots under Belichick. Okay.
I see it. Okay, I was wrong. I was wrong. Shay got it. I thought he was gonna go later. I ain't gonna lie.
Who are their receivers?
Man, Adam Thielen. Yeah, but you know what? The fact that Bryce Young showed something towards the second half of last season, it makes sense.
It's put up or shut up season for him next season.
Yeah.
And if it's put up or shut up, you gotta give him a reason to produce. Like, because if he doesn't produce next year, you can say, like, do you see who I'm throwing to? I got Adam Thielen in 2025, and I got Xavier Legette, who can catch raccoons but can't catch a damn football, and we got Jalen Coker, who was like, what, a 6th-round pick. They had to address it.
I agree, man. I see the vision. I personally just off of value would have went edge rusher, but I see the vision. That boy Ted tough. I'm seeing in the comments, Mo said, the food in Germany from the other country foods in Germany are good. German food sucks. And I also saw from Kofa that Germany had the best McDonald's I ever tasted. Sounds like I gotta go. Well, I want to travel to every country anyway, but
I'll try the fast food in different countries.
I tried
McDonald's fries in Mexico. I don't think I actually had any other actual meal, but I tried McDonald's fries in Mexico. They were good.
I think, as long as Asian countries actually have hibachi, I'll be straight. I think the Middle East is probably where I would struggle the most. I ain't gonna lie. That's the food. I don't know what I would do.
I love Middle Eastern food, so I'm fine with that.
When I was in Morocco,
give me that tikka masala curry. I'm fine with that.
Boy, that couscous, boy, I was sick, bro. I was in Morocco struggling. Couscous.
Wait, what's couscous?
The boy, that's cooked sand. It's like the tiniest grain of rice ever, bro. It literally feels like sand. It's so little.
You know how to spell it? Let me look it up.
What is it? C-O-U something? C-O-U-Z? C-O-U-Z or something like that? I think it's C-O-U. It's the tiniest form of rice possible, man. It's Sometimes they make it bigger, but sometimes the one I had was extremely small. It was literally seasoned sand.
Oh, it's all in one word. Okay.
I didn't rock with it, bro. All right, so Carolina got Ted McMillan. Saints, what are we thinking? I'm thinking this is where Michael Williams probably
It
goes.
don't look bad. I'm looking at it. Go. It don't look bad.
I mean, but you like Middle Eastern food. I struggle with it.
Okay.
I'm not a halal food cart person. I'm struggling. It smell good. It just don't be tasting like that. That's just me.
Technically, it's more African food, but I mean,
yeah.
they are an Islamic country. Generally, so it's probably gonna have similar. Well, no, India's not Islamic, but it's probably gonna have.
Kofa said it was voted the best food in the world. You know, it was definitely Islamic over there. That was super. You didn't feel like you were in Africa. I say I've been to Africa when people ask me, but it doesn't feel like it when you're.
Hey, I'll go. Hey, I'm African. Hey, I'll probably like it. You know, there ain't no better rice than jollof rice, but I'll like it. You know?
Yeah, I already. Yeah, ain't
Nigerian jollof rice, by the way.
Talk to him. Sure. I already knew. So yeah, we got Ted to the Panthers. What's your guess for the Saints? I'm going Michael. I ain't gonna lie. I just go ahead and get that edge rusher, man.
Yeah, I say Michael. Gotta be pass rusher. They could also draft corner because they really only got Kool-Aid McKinstry. But
yeah,
I say Michael.
Oh yeah, we did take Marshawn Lattimore from him. Yeah, I can see corner.
I mean, we got Will Johnson, we got Jahdae Barron. Will Johnson, for some reason, has been falling. I've seen a mock draft by Dale Jeremiah. I think Will Johnson's in the second round.
Yeah, it's the injury. The some people question his speed, but I think he's a top 15 talent. So don't I would say don't let him fall to the 29. Don't let him fall to 29. I think he's an elite zone.
Up with their many second round picks now.
Yeah, okay. Why you keep throwing that? He's not a great man cover corner, but he's an elite zone cover corner. Like literally as good as it could get, possibly. One of the smartest corners I've ever seen play football in recent years, man. He literally looks like he knows the offensive play calling sometimes. It's insane.
What about Jahdae Barron, who's been a slot guy?
That's what I was about to say.
What, a 4.39 at the 40. So I'm like, hey, he got to do more than just slot if he can run that fast, right?
I don't love him outside. I think he's more slot. You could play him safety. Brian Branch, like basically. Okay. I mean, but I think he could play outside better than Brian Branch could, but I don't love him permanently on the outside. I know whoever gets him is going to be really happy. He just doesn't fit us because we have Marshawn Lattimore, one outside corner, and then we have 3 slot corners in Sarah Still and Jonathan Jones and Noah Benogany. So, like, it's not for us, but I think he's a great player, though. I don't know where he's going to go. Maybe San Francisco. San Francisco seems like it makes sense for Jahdae.
Yeah, I could see that. They already lost one of their top corners, so I could see that.
They lost half their team.
They really did.
I feel sorry for the 49ers, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. Prayers out to the 49ers, man. I don't know. I'm shocked by how high I see people having them on the Super Bowl odds. They're like top 8, like ahead of us. And that really makes me mad, bro. Because I feel like that's disrespectful.
With the market they play in. I think because, like, it gotta be. It can't be anything else but the market they play in.
Like, I think they were 6th or something. Insane. Like, something ridiculous. Like, ahead of us, ahead of a lot of people. Like, ahead of the Rams. I was mad when I saw that. I was like, ain't no way, man.
Ted McMillan got the best outfit in the draft so far. He looking clean with the
purple. Yeah, that's cold. He looked like the Joker.
Yeah.
Let me
look.
Then
I think he got like it's not an Ulafala. I only know the Ulafala is Roman Reigns, but he got basic, because he is Samoan, right? So like he got like his tribal necklace on.
I never looked it up, but I just assumed by his name he was, to be honest with you.
Yeah, he's Samoan. I believe I'm sure he's Samoan. I am 80% sure he is Samoan.
Yeah, like a strong high 80%. I agree. All right, now I'm looking on FanDuel. They have the 49ers behind. Now, I literally talked about it in a video weeks ago. The 49ers were above. Here, 49ers above the Commanders, Bengals, Rams, Packers. I knew I wasn't tripping. Why are the 49ers 6th?
I'm wrong, by the way. He's Polynesian with Hawaiian ancestry.
Okay. It was a safe guess, though.
Yeah.
You know how we should have known he wasn't what's it called? Samoan? Because he's skinny.
You don't got the tattoos?
No,
Oh,
because he not swole.
I mean, Tua ain't that big.
Yeah, Tua ain't that. Yeah, Tua's kind of an anomaly. He ain't like, boy, them Samoans, boy, they look like they don't even gotta work out.
I'm saying, yeah. I watch wrestling. I know.
How you feel about it? We, like I said, we be watching it in the Discord together, so we saw all of that, like John Cena
You should have
beat
let me
Cody
know.
Rhodes. I keep forgetting they just pull it up. I be playing video games,
to
but
invite me to the Discord. And
Yeah, I
I
gotta-
don't think I ever been invited. I think a year ago. This past
we said the same thing.
Yeah, last year's stream.
Definitely. Let me see. Where's the Discord at? I could try to add you right now because I'll be forgetting.
But night one's main event was amazing. Night two's main event was trash. Okay, so to sum it all up, night one undercard was kind of mid. Night one main event was great. Night two's undercard was great. Night two's main event was trash.
Wasn't night two, like the first one was that triple threat with the women or something like that was actually really good? Was that one?
That was night two opener. Like I said,
night two
undercard
opener.
was great.
Yeah, the night two opener was.
first
I
match-
was entertained by that. They was going crazy.
That first match was great.
Yeah.
And the right woman retained. Io Sky. We need.
That's who
her.
Lyric was rooting for too. That's Lyric was screaming when she won. Yeah. Whatever that little backflip she did to end it was crazy.
If you watch her, she is amazing.
Yeah, that was crazy.
I've been watching her before WWE. She is amazing. Before WWE, she was fighting men.
That's crazy.
If you could ever watch the show Lucha Underground, I suggest you watch it because it's not just wrestling. It's like wrestling, but it's also like a TV show too, like a TV series.
What's the name of it?
Episodes Lucha Underground. If you can find free streams of it.
Okay.
It's like 3 seasons, but Io Sky I think was 4 seasons. But Io Sky was on season 2 or season 3 or both. She was part of this Black Lotus triad. You know Penta, right? The one with the mask, the one that does Cerro Miedo.
Vaguely, I just be in there watching stuff. I don't retain nothing.
Intercontinental title match, the one with the mask.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, she fought Penta in Lucha Underground.
Okay.
And Penta was crazy that too. He was breaking arms as a sacrifice. You should watch that. You should watch Lucha Underground. It's almost like I feel like people who like anime will like Lucha Underground. It was like
I need to tell them in the Discord to do it.
They have people I don't know if we can say. I kind of already say they have people murdering each other in the show.
Yeah, you good. Yeah, you can say.
Yeah, I'm yeah. You need to watch Lucha Underground. I will say that best wrestling show I've ever watched was Lucha Underground.
Bet I'm gonna recommend that to the Discord then, because they love all of that too. I just be pulling up, chilling.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You gotta invite me. I'm like the ultimate wrestling fan. I already got who the Saints picked.
I say it'd be you, Lyric.
I go to all the shows. Whenever it's in Atlanta, I go to the shows.
Bet. Let me. Where's the Discord at? Where's my Discord app? Oh, here it go. And just to let y'all know, the Saints took Kelvin Banks. That makes sense. Talent-wise, that makes I can understand that from the talent. I don't know who their quarterback is, but
Also, what position do you think Kelvin Banks is playing? Guard or tackle?
That's tough. I mean, maybe guard early and then switch to tackle year 2, maybe?
Yeah, I can see that.
Maybe. I don't know. I mean, either way, he's just a really good talent. So, I mean, either way is good. I just think he's raw. I like Mimbu more than him. I like Will Campbell more than him. They both went before him. But I also even like, what's his name more than him? Josh Simmons. Even though with the injury, I like Josh Simmons more. I feel like Josh Simmons is more talented. But I get why people are letting Josh Simmons fall with that injury. But Kelvin Banks is cool, though. I just feel like Jalen Walker whooped him. So maybe that's why I'm a little bit lower, because I saw Jalen Walker whoop him 2 times this last season in 1 season. And that's the only time Jalen Walker was really getting sacks, was only against Texas. So I don't, maybe that's why. But I like Kelvin Banks. I can't get the Jalen Walker highlights out of my head, man. He was doing that man dirty, man.
But hey, looks like they're protecting their investment. Spencer Rattler.
That's what I'm saying. I ain't gonna lie though, Spencer Rattler got busy on us. He came in the second half of the game when we played the Saints. He almost came from behind against us. I don't think he's a good starter quarterback, but he did something to us.
Hey, it's his rookie year. And, I mean, he's had, an up and down college season, so he hasn't really had consistent time being a de facto starter for a team without having to transfer. So who knows? Maybe the second year is like Moses. Here's a Falcons fan, like Desmond Ritter, for example. You see if he can sink or swim his second year, and like, look, if he wets the bed, you get a quarterback next year.
So you get a higher draft pick. Yep.
Yeah.
Win-win.
But you have your infrastructure there.
And
if he's good, you get a decent level starting quarterback, and a very cheap contract.
Yep. Yeah. Hey, and
people
were comparing him. People were comparing him to Pat Mahomes his freshman season. So maybe there's something in there.
I think it's more because he looks like him.
Yeah, it was a play style and stuff like that. And if I had to predict for the Bears, I'm gonna assume they're gonna go one of the tight ends, which I hate. I don't want them to do that. Because the Bears fans for some reason have this one-way rivalry with us since we had the Hail Mary against them. Plus us getting Jaden second, they took Caleb one, and Jaden got all of this love. So Bears fans hate us. So it's starting to make me kind of hate them. I don't want them to go tight end, but we'll see.
I would say that if you put Jaden Daniels in the Bears, he probably would do as well as Caleb Williams did, given how bad that offensive line is. But he'll probably would do better because he's a lot more mobile.
Yeah, I feel like he would have been better fit for what they had going on with the O-line too.
But he was set to fail. Like Caleb Williams was set to fail.
He was. He has his own mistakes, but they did set him up. Now, granted, there was all this talk before the season started. He's going to the best situation ever. Look at his receivers.
I thought so too.
I thought so too. But
we were looking at it from a video game stance. We forgot this is real life, and you need to address our offensive line.
That O-line
quarterback is going to be in the medical tank.
That boy had 3 great receivers, didn't have no time to get it to him.
What's the point of having all these shiny toys if you can't get it to them?
Yeah, literally. I'm predicting tight end for, let me look. Yep. Colson Loveland, of course.
Wait, Colson
to the Bears.
Over Tyler Warren?
I ain't gonna lie. I like Colson Loveland a little bit more.
Okay.
Just a little bit. Just receiver
Tyler Warren,
I love both, though. I love both.
He's not necessarily Gronk, but he has the size of Gronk.
I can see it, yeah. He has the higher. I would say Tyler Warren has the higher dual threat ceiling. I just love Colson Loveland's route running as a receiver. I feel like especially for the Bears, I feel like that's a great fit. I feel like I'm sick. I don't like it. I hate this pick. I hate it because it's a good pick.
And by the way, you already got the pick for the 49ers. If you want me to let you know.
Talk to me. I do not. Oh wait. Before. Edge rusher, I'm going to pick Mike Green or Mike Hill. If I had to flip a coin. I'm going to be biased.
Flip a coin.
I'll flip a coin. I'm going to say heads. Heads, Mike Green. Tails, Michael Williams. Tails will be... No, well, I'm not going to show y'all because this is Brody's dog tag. I don't want y'all to see my address. It is Tails, so I'm going to let fate choose Michael Williams. Am I correct? Can I celebrate or?
Oh, you already flipped it?
Yeah, I flipped the dog tag.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
Wait, I'm right? Is Michael Williams?
Yep.
Hey!
I know Rich is over there mad in the comments right now. That was just spoiling everything.
Yeah! Bring out the Georgia Towns. Yes, sir. It's about time. Georgia got off that board, man. Let's get it.
You had this video ready.
Oh, yeah. You thought I was playing. Yeah, Georgia. Shouts out my boy, man. Go crazy for the 49ers, man. I hope he balls out. I hope he goes over there and has 13 sacks a season because he has it in him. Trust me, he has it in him. I tell y'all, people do not realize he was playing at 60% all last year. And he's easily, at worst, top 2 run defending edge rusher in this class. And his pass rush upside is insane. Been watching him since 8th grade. Trust me, Michael Williams is different. I'm so glad he didn't go to USC. He almost did, but he came back. He ended up at Georgia. Thank goodness. Let's go. Yeah, Michael Williams of the 49ers. Let's go. Let's go. That's my dog, man. I'm happy to see a Georgia Bulldog go, man. I'm sad he didn't come to the Commanders, but it's cool. I'm actually a little happy that he went before the Falcons could get him, too, because I don't want the Falcons to know Michael. That would have made me mad. That's who we got. We got the Giants hate together, and we got the Falcons hate
another
together.
wide receiver or something.
I hope so. I really hope so. I hope they go Matthew Golden.
Falcons for like what? How many back-to-back years they always have the what surprising pick? Like, wait, they picked him? They don't need him.
No, the defensive lineman they took.
They don't need him pick.
Yeah,
they always have that pick.
Was it last year with the defensive tackle they took? That was like what? That was last year, right?
Rico. Last year was Penix. That was.
Oh yeah, the year before that was the year before that was defensive tackle. We were like, what? Him? Okay.
And then I think the year before that was Bijan Robinson.
Was it who was the defensive tackle they took? Or was it like early in the second?
Aurora, and that was second round.
It was early second. Okay, yeah, it was early second, and it was like a bunch of really good defensive tackles still available.
And then the before that was a couple years before that was Drake London.
Yeah.
Then they got Kyle Pitts, and we're just like, wait, they got Kyle Pitts. Why are they drafting Drake London?
And now they're trying to trade Kyle Pitts.
They're all seeming, aside from Kyle Pitts, they're all working out.
Yeah, true.
Didn't work out, but Michael Penix is at least from the limited starts he had, he's looked good so far.
Yeah, imagine when he gets a full training camp with those guys. I think Michael Penix would be good. As much as I hate to say it, because both of us hate the Falcons. Well, at least I know I definitely hate the Falcons.
I'm more pity them right now.
More pity? Nah, I hate them too much to pity them. I hope they burn. but Michael Penix is serious though. I can't sit here and deny that. So who we thinking for Cowboys?
I think I draft wide receiver. Like, do you know who CeeDee Lamb's number 2 receiver is?
We got Michael Gallup, so
is Michael Gallup still relevant? Oh yeah, he was hurt last year.
Yeah, he went to the Raiders and retired, and then now he's on the Commanders as like a.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. Like, wait, like Malcolm Gallup is still a thing?
Literally, only know because he just signed with us. He just signed with us. That's the only reason. I'm not like this super expert. Like he just happened to be on the Commanders.
Who's Cowboys number 2? Jalen Tolbert. Brandon Cooks left. Like, yeah, they need a number 2.
Okay, so I'd agree receiver. If we're talking receiver.
Burden or Golden?
You think Burden will go this high? Because a lot of people are downplaying Luther Burden. You think Emeka Ibuka makes a lot of sense? Matthew Golden?
One point when Luther Burden was the number 1 receiver in this class, like last year.
Literally, like just 6-7 months ago. Literally.
I mean, Colston Loveland got picked number 10, so like you never know, but I feel like they gotta go wide receiver.
I agree. I'm heavy on wide receiver for them. Okay, if I had to pick Luther Burden, Emeka, Matthew Golden, I'm gonna go Matthew because I think people are gonna look at Emeka as an immediate number 2, a high tier number 2, but I don't think people view him as a potential number 1. Whereas Matthew Golden, a lot of people literally think he's Stephon Diggs. I don't think he's anywhere near as fast on tape as his 40 time. I think that 40 time is a lie, but I still think he's a really good receiver. I'm going to go Matthew Golden. I ain't going to lie. I'm going to go Matthew Golden for the Cowboys. That's my vote. That's what I think they're going to do.
I mean, I like Matthew Golden when he was playing for Texas, so I'll say Matthew Golden as well. Let me check my Twitter.
Yeah, go ahead, check. Let me look. Let me see. Dove Glyman hasn't updated it, so they're keeping that under wraps. Maybe they're trading back. I don't know. Is the pick in? Is the pick in? So far, every update I look, JPA football, Dove Glyman, Mike Williams.
Wow, Jerry Jones didn't open his mouth, or Stephen Jones. I'm shocked.
Yeah, I'm about to say, boy, that's a leaky organization right there, boy. That's a leaky organization. I'm very surprised we didn't know their pick yesterday.
Oh yeah, but like we said, Bijan London's been great. It was just more that like we felt the Falcons had so many holes, and those were luxury picks. But hey, Drake London balled out last year. Bijan balled out last year. Penix is looking good.
Yep.
Pitts, yeah, we can't. Yeah.
But shouts out to him though for the pit. You know, the Pitts. I guess you could argue miss. I mean, I still think he has talent. It's just probably gonna take him longer.
Top 10? Nah.
Yeah, no, top 10, no way. But I mean, just shouts out to them for making that Pitts mistake and then still keeping the same draft strategy and the rest of them working out. You missed on the first one, then you hit on the next one. You would think they would pivot, and they were just like, no, we just gonna keep swinging the same way we've been doing.
Double dip.
Like, yeah, we just gonna keep double dipping, and then it worked. So I hate the Falcons, but shouts out to them. I mean, that takes courage.
They got skilled players.
Yeah.
Like, if you look at that lineup, like on a video game, that like
Falcons
that's a good team on a video
tough.
game.
Yeah, Falcons tough. All right, let me see if we're right. I think I just saw a notification about the Cowboys. Let me see.
Hey, at least on Madden in my franchise mode, they win the Super Bowl. So like, hey, they must be doing something right. At least on Madden, they're doing something right.
Man, I follow so many Georgia people. I'm not even seeing draft coverage anymore. It's just a bunch of Michael Williams everywhere. I can't even find the draft stuff.
I'm just refreshing Dove Kleiman's page, and I still can't see anything what the Cowboys are doing. That is crazy.
I thought I
When have
saw...
Cowboys been a responsible organization?
Yeah, I'm about to say. Like I said, I'm surprised we didn't know their draft pick yesterday. I thought I saw...
All I'm seeing is draft stuff and Shannon Sharp. That's all I'm seeing.
I'm just straight Georgia dogs right now. Hey, NFL schedule release on May 14th. Let me write that down. Let's write that down.
The Falcons were so close to playing the Patriots at home. They were so close. I'm mad. They're playing the Miami Dolphins and the Buffalo Bills.
Oh, okay.
So, because like if a NFC team plays an AFC team, they're going to play the 4 teams in their division.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But they missed out on the Patriots.
How'd that work?
I don't know. Like, I don't know if it means they're playing in New England, but they're playing the 2 other AFC East teams, Buffalo Bills and Miami Dolphins. So,
yeah, I don't. Yeah. That's weird. I don't know what they got going on.
They
made their schedule last. They made their schedule last.
I wanted to see Drake May in action.
Man. I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't be surprised if the Cowboys go offensive line now that I think about it too. With people retiring left and right.
Oh yeah, Zach Martin retired.
But I don't know what offensive line. I mean, maybe you go ahead and take Josh Simmons even though he's hurt. I mean, elite talent, but I'm sticking with Matthew Golden.
This is going so slow. TV might catch up to the Cowboys.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I don't know why our insiders got worse.
Really?
I saw somebody in the chat say Abarian Hampton to the Cowboys. I honestly wouldn't be surprised, but
who controlling Pete Carroll's Twitter account? Did you see this?
No, wait, what happened?
Pete Carroll put draft clues on the way, and then put the Fresh Prince Will Smith magnifying glass gift. That was 3 hours ago.
Let me see what that boy Pete Carroll got going on, man.
Who's his social media intern? I know this ain't him. He like 72 years old.
That ain't his style.
He put a John Cena gift of him raising the champion. Draft clue number 5, John Cena. Who he put Outcast? So fresh, so clean. Yeah, this ain't Pete Carroll.
Oh yeah, this is not Pete Carroll. Oh, this is not him at all.
They put a Sinners movie gift.
This ain't even him. Yeah, this ain't him at all. Yeah, that's definitely an intern. His nephew, something. That ain't him.
So, how did this lead up to?
What you saying?
I'm trying to say, how does this relate to Genti being the pick? I'm trying to see, like, because these are clues.
Black.
Genti ain't win a championship
Black.
in Boise State.
Black.
So why
Black.
got the John Cena?
Black. Everything. John Cena. Raps. Black enough. Black enough. Everybody in there is black, and then John Cena black enough. We good to go. That's all I got for you. That's the only thing that connects all of them.
What about the draft clue number 4?
Which one was that one? I forgot already. What was
that?
That
was from that TV show on Apple. I forgot the soccer manager.
Let me see. Let me pull it back up. He's study. And just to let you know, I know the Cowboys pick.
He's a manager of a soccer team. There's black players on the soccer team that has locks.
There you go. There you go. There you go. Blackity black. There you go. That's all I got. I don't have nothing else for you with these guys have in common at all.
Ted Lasso. Which is crazy because I watched the show too, and I completely forgot the name. Ted Lasso manages soccer players, right? But he used to be a football coach. 2 things soccer players and football players got in common. Black players with locks.
There we go. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I don't know if anybody wants to know the Cowboys pick, but it is in.
So, like we said, they had like their whole offensive line retired.
Yep. Matthew Golden made a lot of sense in our opinion, but it makes sense that they went offensive line.
This is a more important pick. Yeah.
The vegetables before the desserts.
Yeah.
Vegetables
you can get a receiver in round 2 or something.
Yeah. Now there was some people saying that Tyler, like if you did the Pro Football Focus mock draft, Tyler Booker was like still there when almost when I was picking at 61. It was crazy, but I kept saying he's not gonna make it that far. Yeah, I'm about to say Tyler Booker is too good for that. I felt like Tyler Booker was too good to make it to our second round pick. I thought he was easily a top 20 pick, so that makes sense. But Pro Football Focus just kept telling me no, second round pick, but I'm not surprised. Miami Dolphins, that's a weird one.
They can go anywhere.
I'm about to say that's a
old
weird
overpaid players on their team.
They're trying to trade Jalen
because Tyreek Hill might demand a trade by midseason.
Yep.
They could go quarterback because Jalen Ramsey might demand a trade by midseason.
They already gave him permission.
Yeah, exactly.
John Barron. There you go.
Okay, so there you go.
No, that's me guessing.
Oh, okay. About to say, I thought the leak was that quickly.
This is the slowest leak draft of all time.
If only they had a top 5 pick, they could have. If only they had number 2 pick, they could have addressed both needs with Travis Hunter.
Yep.
They're like, okay, Tyreek Hill wants to leave, Jalen Ramsey wants to leave. We can draft both your replacements in one
guy. Now I love that stat that Calvin Johnson and Travis Hunter are the highest wide receiver draft picks of all time. Both of them from Georgia, so I'm really excited about the Georgia talent, man. But shouts out to the Cowboys.
Where's Smith from?
Oh, Florida.
I think
number one overall pick.
Yeah, he could be number 1 overall by this rate.
That boy straight
Florida. What about Ryan Williams?
I forgot. Somewhere country, but I don't remember where. I remember vividly.
I'm gonna Google it.
I think I'm gonna guess Ryan Williams from Alabama. I was gonna guess he was from Alabama because he kept visiting Alabama constantly. I remember Jeremiah Smith from being from Florida. First of all, because of the way he talks and acts, but also like watching all of those little recruiting circuits, like where they, the little 7-on-7s and stuff. He was always you always had palm trees in the background. So it was just kind of like obvious, Jeremiah Smith, Florida. Because even Ellis Robinson, who we got, he went to IMG Academy, but he's originally from Connecticut or New Jersey or something. Every time you see him, because he was at IMG Academy going against Jeremiah Smith in those 7-on-7s, palm trees in the background. So that's the reason I remember.
He might not be number 1 though, because at the end of the day, that's the quarterback class from heaven. You got Dylan Raiola, Arch Manning.
People about to be tanking in 2026.
Hearing about him,
it's about to be some serious tanking going on in 2026.
Tell me about it.
It's about to be that's about to be the craziest draft.
I believe is going to be in that draft class.
I forgot about DJ Lagway. Yep.
Nico, I'm about to head to the draft when I get the chance to.
Dang, I forgot about DJ Lagway. Wow, that draft's going to be crazy.
What about Sam Levitt?
I'm not familiar with Sam Levitt.
I think he'll be draft eligible by then. I watched him play. I forgot what. Arizona State, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he was good in the bowl game.
So that's going to be the Dylan Raiola draft you said too?
A future draft prospect. He could go with that class or 2028, I believe.
Okay.
But he was good, and he was a freshman. And he had 24 No, he wasn't a freshman. He was I guess redshirt freshman, but 24 touchdowns and 6 interceptions.
Okay.
For Arizona State.
Yeah, that draft class is going to be crazy because you did say that's Dylan Raiola and Arch Manning as well. Yeah, that draft class is DJ Lagway too. Yeah, that
you could go 27, you could go 28.
That draft class is crazy. Oh my Lord, just receiver alone, then the quarterbacks. Yeah, that draft class is crazy, man. I'm so excited about my Georgia talent that's going to be coming out there. Like my boy KJ. KJ next year. He's a sophomore this year. So KJ's 2026. I'm trying to think of who's the freshman? Oh, that's another discussion. I could talk about Georgia all day, man. Dolphins, did they go Jahdae Barron? What we doing?
No, they still keeping it closer than that. Who? What? Come on, guys. You gotta get better sources.
I say
What's
they not on
going
their job, man.
You telling me the Dolphins are keeping things close to the vest?
What's going on in this draft, man? Nobody knows.
I feel like I know about Tyreek Hill's personal life more than I do my own. Like they're keeping this close to the vest.
And it's crazy too, because we started to pick up steam. Like somewhere like at like pick 7 or 8, we started to see a couple of picks ahead, and then we just stopped. What happened with the Dolphins? Does nobody know what the Dolphins did? Looking for us. It's looking good for us Commanders fans. I'm liking the picks before us right now. Keep them coming. I agree. Right now, this is playing out pretty well for us to potentially get an edge rusher that we want at 29. We'll see. Hopefully, there's no just big run on them right now. But right now, running back and edge still falling. I like it. Keep taking these randoms. Keep taking these random positions that we don't need, man.
Pick is in.
Pick is in. Okay. I don't like the fact that Walter Nolan and Jalen Walker are potentially falling to the Falcons, though. I hope they don't pick either one of them.
I still don't got it. Someone said pick is in the comments. I still don't got it.
It says pick is in on there, but the insiders don't know what is going on.
TV caught up. This is crazy.
TV caught up
what
to the
is
Twitter.
Going on?
TV caught up to Twitter is crazy. What's going on, man? Talk to me. What's going on, Twitter? Talk to me, man. Let me check. Let me scroll down my sources, man. What's happening here? Okay, there it goes. There it goes. Okay, so first, Draft Diamonds. Follow Draft Diamonds. He's a Bills fan, but Draft Diamonds.
Oh, I forgot about Draft Diamonds.
Draft Diamonds.
Let me go to
Draft Diamonds got you covered. Even though it's still very late.
Ooh. Is that early? Is that too early for him?
I would argue he has the higher ceiling between him and Mason Graham. I feel like it is early, but I can see it. I feel like he has the higher pass rush upside. I feel like Mason Graham is the better run defender. I feel like Kenneth Grant is the better pass rusher. So I can see it. I'm happy again, no edge rusher, no running back taken. I'm happy. I love it.
They draft high risk, high reward defensive lineman last year. It worked out. Chop Robinson. So
yep, it worked out. Yep. And they were the ones that traded for Buddy from the Broncos, right? I forgot his name. Edge rusher. Can't remember the edge rusher from the Broncos they traded for. He went like top 15.
Jalen Phillips.
Not Jalen Phillips, the Broncos. Edge rusher, really talented. Why can't I think? I'm about to look up the Dolphins roster right now. It's gonna kill me.
Wait, he wasn't on the Broncos? Wait, who was on the Broncos then?
Bradley Chubb, thank you.
Oh, Bradley Chubb. Oh yeah, from Hillsborough.
They did, yep. They trade,
from
Chubb.
Powder Springs.
Oh, Bradley Chubb is from. I forgot about that. Shouts out Powder Springs, man. Shouts out Shade. Shouts out to Shade for that one, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. More Georgia talent. Yeah, I'll go ahead and I'm gonna pull up Draft Diamonds as well, along with JPA football and Dove climbing. Those are my three. Those are my three. Let's get it, man. Come on, man. Let them edge rushers keep falling. Colts, anything. They one of them anything teams too, man. What we thinking for the Colts, man? If we had to guess, we've gotten a few correct so far. I'm actually pretty proud of ourselves.
I say Tyler Warren.
You thinking tight end Tyler Warren?
Because I feel like they were probably going to draft Colson Loveland by this point, but since Colson Loveland already got picked, Tyler Warren right here.
And again, you're higher on Tyler Warren, so you think that's a steal.
Yeah. Then again, I didn't watch like so many games of Tyler Warren, but the times I watched Penn State, Tyler Warren always stood out to me.
Okay, I agree. I'm gonna go Tyler Warren with you. It's your idea, so I'm gonna piggyback off of it.
Because I feel like Colts were going tight end regardless. That's what I felt.
Yeah.
So I feel like Tyler Warren right here.
All right, I'm gonna go with you on Tyler Warren. I think it makes a lot of sense for Daniel Jones and what's the other one? Anthony Richardson.
Yeah, because also, speaking of Anthony Richardson, also is like Bryce Young. They need to make sure Anthony Richardson has no excuse why he didn't succeed. So you give him Tyler Warren, you give him this big athletic target. You give him no excuse.
Yep, I agree. Yep, Tyler Warren it is for me too. I'm right with you then. Let's go check the sources. Let's check Dove Climbing first.
Look at me. Look at me.
There you go. Tyler Ward, shouts out Shaheed, man. That's
NFL
another one.
Network, hire me. Hire me.
I ain't gonna lie, between the two of us, I think we've only missed like 3 or 4 picks so far out of these 14. I think we're doing really well. We kind of killing it.
I feel like the Black Daniel Jeremiah right now.
Let's get it, man. Let's go. Shouts out Shaheed, man. He got that Tyler Warren one for sure. Oh, before we move on, shouts out my boy Michael for the donation to the Cash App, man. Appreciate that big time. He donated and said, shouts out for the dope content. Hail to the Commanders. Appreciate that. Let's get it, man. Thank you big time for my boy Michael.
Hail to the Patriots.
There we go. Now we got to stop the applaud soundtrack for that one. I need to have that little DJ skip noise for that one, man. Appreciate that, Michael. Appreciate that. Yes, sir. I see you in the chat too, man. Thank you. No, thank you. All right, Falcons, please don't take edge rusher.
Falcons on the clock.
They're taking edge rusher. I just pray they don't.
Oh.
No, it just makes too much sense. There's no way they don't. 2 Georgia Bulldogs right there in your backyard and you don't take...
Jalen Walker.
Yeah, Jalen Walker right there.
They run a 3-4 now, I believe.
It makes too much sense.
Yeah.
What you missed out on with Vic Beasley where that didn't work out, Jalen Walker. It makes too much sense. I hope they don't do it, but it makes way too much sense. Way too much sense. This is where Jalen Walker falls. I thought he could go as early as the Panthers, honestly, so...
Yeah, I mean, UGA, you got a... Trap Thomas said Falcons fans big mad. Okay, I thought they were about to draft... He got me like they were about to draft someone stupid, but like, okay, nah, they ain't draft yet. All right, I'll say Jalen Walker.
I hope they go quarterback. I hate the Falcons so much, bro.
You know what? Shador.
Let's go, Shador. Yay!
Yup, John Wick. Like I said, I feel like the black Dane Brewer, Daniel Jeremiah. Like,
yeah, you went crazy on that one, man.
Yeah.
Because it's getting more and more. It's getting more difficult as we fall down, get further into it. So that Tyler Warren call was a foul. That was salute to that, man.
Like I said, they had to get a tight end. I feel like they were going to get a tight end regardless of which tight end was available.
Ooh, so nobody knows what they're doing yet. Hey, shouts out my boy Dustin.
Walter Nolan could be a good option too. They lost Grady Jarrett.
Yeah, I really hope they don't do that. I think Walter Nolan is a top 5, top 10 talent, honestly. I feel like it's just taking them a little long because Texas A&M didn't know how to use him, similar to how they messed up Nick Scorton after he had double-digit sacks when Purdue came there, and then they decided to make him as a stand-up, 2-gap, don't attack the quarterback guy. Same kind of the excuse why Shamar Stewart didn't have a lot of sacks, even though you could blame a lot of it on Shamar Stewart. I just feel like Texas A&M messes up defensive line prospects, and then Walter Nolan got the Ole Miss and he started to shine, but it was kind of like his first year of really being in a system that was made for him. I think Walter Nolan's a top 5, top 10 talent. I hope they don't do that. And also, I want to shout out my boy Dustin for the donation, man. Appreciate that. He said it's going our way so far. Raise hell. I got 5 on it. Let's get it, man. Appreciate the donation from my boy Dustin, man. Appreciate that big time, and I agree. The ball is falling very well for us. If the Falcons don't go edge rusher here, I feel strongly that we'll have our chance to get the guy we want at 29. But it's a long way to go, man.
Not if the Browns trade up, with the many second-round pick.
Trolling, man. Leave us alone, man. We just trying to be good, man. We just trying to be all right. We trying to keep this thing going, man. We finally have a franchise quarterback.
I feel like once we started this stream, it was the other way around. Patriots were one of the last picks in the draft. Washington were one of the first picks in the draft. And look how the NFL changed.
That is crazy. Yep. That is how it works. Then you got some teams like the Browns that are consistently picking.
Man, if this was a Cleveland Browns channel,
this would be horrible.
This will always have a lot of views because, like, who we're going to pick in the top 5 next year? Who we're going to pick in the top 5 10 years later? Are we going to get a quarterback in the top 5?
I know they be eating draft time, man. Draft content Browns got to be crazy.
You
can guarantee it. Every year you can guarantee.
Yeah, those YouTubers are making bank around draft time. This is probably their favorite time of the year if you're a Browns YouTuber.
That's so sad, man. I'm glad we got out of that, man. I'm so glad we got out of that. I thought y'all was going to
be there forever.
Ooh, Walter Football gave the Cowboys the only Millen grade of the day so far. He feels like that's the worst pick yet. Huh?
Still does these milling grades?
Yeah, he still does. Again, I don't agree with him. I just think it's interesting to throw these out there.
Yeah, I don't know about that. They need a draft interior lineman.
Yeah, he gave the Chicago Bears a D for Colston Loveland. I severely disagree. Yeah, that's crazy. He tripping. But it's just interesting to see how he thinks, I guess. But I'm about to close this tab. After that Tyler Warren.
It's fun to read strong opinions. I don't necessarily believe it, but it's fun to read
it's entertaining.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm about to close the tab after a D for Colston Loveland. I hope he's right. I hope he's right. Like, again, we starting to hate the Bears because the Bears hate us. They started it. I hope he's right, but Colston Loveland is crazy for
Falcons
that offense.
Still didn't get leaked yet?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
This is the first year in a long time.
Arthur would say something now.
This is like the first year since Twitter was invented that we're not getting leaks ahead of time. What is going on, actually? What is happening?
And apparently Mercedes-Benz Stadium has a whole draft party right now. I think they said like 10,000 people are there.
Hey, if I wasn't a YouTuber, I'd be there right now. Why not?
Yeah, me too. If I already know I was going, even before he texted me, I already know you're going to hit me up for the stream. So
Appreciate it.
Yeah, so like,
thank you.
if it wasn't for this, I'd probably be there too. I'll come to the Patriots gear.
Oh yeah, I'm going fully
I'm just
Commanders.
there for the fun.
Especially since we've beaten them like 3-4 times in a row now. I'm going fully Commanders.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They can't tell me nothing, man. We done beat them like 3-4 times in a row now. Back Taylor Heineke days. Stop playing with me. Yo, why? No, for real though. Why do we not know who the Falcons are picking yet? By now, last year, we would have known who the Seahawks were picking. Did they?
No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, how about to say?
Just the Falcons joke because they just take the luxury pick.
Oh man,
I think we need a third back with Algier and Robinson.
I knew you was trolling, but I got excited. Now this is crazy that we don't know yet. Last year, by now, we would have known the Seahawks pick 4 picks later. What is going on, actually, for real?
I think the NFL seriously cracked down on this because ain't no way. Like, none of them know. So, like, I think this ain't a coincidence. Like,
yeah.
I think NFL, like, okay, we got to make sure people tune to our draft coverage because they can just get it in Twitter faster. Like how the NBA cracked down on it with their draft. I feel like the NFL did the same thing.
I agree. It was definitely taken away from the experience.
Yeah.
I agree.
And we realized how slow the NFL was announcing these picks.
Yep. All right, let's see. My Georgia guys are saying we'll trade the Falcons to London if they don't take Jalen Walker. What they about to do, man?
The Birmingham Falcons.
Alabama can have them.
Also, I'm talking about Birmingham, England.
Oh. Nah, because Alabama don't have an NFL team. I'm pretty sure Atlanta will be more than happy to give Alabama their Atlanta Falcons if they don't take Jalen Walker right here. Mike Green is still out there. Man, I really hope they don't take edge rusher, man. Let these edge rushers keep falling. Matter of fact, I'm starting to get nervous. I ain't gonna lie.
No, Moses make a good point. They never take GBA players.
They strongly avoid them. They strongly avoid them.
I don't understand it. They take Alabama players.
Yep. Let's see what's going on. Talk to me. I'm scared. What is happening? I'm so scared. I do not want them to take Jalen Walker, but I'm really afraid that they will.
I keep refreshing, and I still don't hear anything.
So confused. What is happening? What is happening right now? They really haven't, what's going on? The pick is in and everything, right? What is happening?
Man, Goodell got this on lock now.
Yeah, he not playing, boy. People probably being held at gunpoint right now. Like, what is that? Since Twitter has been invented, it's never been like this.
I wish you announced that pick. I wish you announced that pick right now.
He got all the pick announcers in one room.
You better not send that tweet until I tell you to send that damn tweet.
Yeah, man, there's something shiesty going on behind the scenes because I've never seen this, man. They went to commercial break on the Falcons pick, man. What's going on, man? I'm really scared of Jalen Walker. Please not Jalen Walker. Please not Jalen Walker.
What are y'all doing?
Please not Jalen Walker, man.
No, it's like 40 seconds left on the clock, and we still don't know who they selected.
This is insane, bro.
Do they even know who they selected?
We normally know. We would literally last year be on the Seahawks pick by now on Twitter. This is insane.
Hey, Rich don't have to be mad anymore, like, because we don't know.
Yeah, I say Rich don't gotta worry now. We can't spoil it even if we wanted to.
Yeah.
There we go. They took him. They
did?
him.
Okay.
Yeah. Boo. Boo, Falcons.
Went to Georgia.
Boo, Falcons.
I know he happy. You don't have to live in Athens anymore, and he can still stay in Georgia. You
Yeah,
don't have
that
to
is
live
true.
in that desert.
That is true.
I swear, the one time I've been in Athens, it felt like a literal desert. I'm like, this is where people go to school? I saw this in high school. I already knew I didn't want to go to UGA. I'm sorry. No offense.
What was wrong with it, man?
It looked like a literal desert. Like, look, I wanted the college experience too, but I'm going for the scenery. I'm not going to live in it. I'm not staying in this college town. I'm venturing out. That's why St. John's is perfect.
Yeah, St. John's
Like,
was perfect.
I was in New York, but like, I literally saw hay in the desert. Like,
yeah.
I'm like, nah, I can't go over here.
It is pretty barren. The whole town is centered around the college. A lot of people prefer that, but I can see, I'm with you. I wanted New York. I wanted to leave campus. I'm in New York. I'm trained. I could be in Manhattan in a few minutes. I'm with you.
Exactly. I didn't want to stay in that bubble. Like,
yeah,
look,
literally a bubble.
If I was going to stay in Georgia, it was going to be Georgia State. If I was going to stay in Georgia, but I did not want to stay in Georgia anyway.
Yep. And Georgia State wasn't campusy enough. That's why St. John's was literally perfect. Perfect.
And I was going to see like half the people I'd seen from high school, which I wasn't interested in doing either.
That too. That was another thing too. I did want to, entirely different crowd of people. Entirely different culture, all of that. I'm right. I mean, that's how we both ended up there, man.
Which is crazy. I seen 2 people from high school at St. John's, but that was about it.
1 or 2. I seen one like late. Like I graduated and went back to campus to do something, and then I passed by him, and he was somebody literally from my neighborhood. Like
they were both
Walden
my same
Park.
class. They were both my same
was...
class. Like one girl I knew from middle school. Like
that's
I'm
crazy.
just like, wait, what y'all doing over here? I was supposed to be the one from Akeisha to leave, not y'all.
The one to make it out.
Yeah, I'm supposed to be the one to make it out of Powder Springs.
Yeah, I saw my partner literally from Walden Park, my same partner from middle school, every day at the park type thing. Oh, shouts out my boy Lose Weight Fast with the donation. He said Jaden Higgins at 29. We need a big wide receiver or trade back. I can see that. Jaden Higgins has one of the highest ceilings of this draft class at wide receiver. I can see that. Appreciate the donation, man. Let's get it. Shouts out to the Falcons for not messing up the pick. I'm surprised. Shouts out to them, man. I hate them, but shouts out to them, man. That's a good pick. That's a great pick, actually. Finally got it right.
Athlete. Played basketball, soccer, ran track before committing to play football.
Talking about
Got
Jalen?
interest in fashion from his mother, Sheikah. Okay.
You talking about Jalen?
Yeah, Jalen Walker, yeah.
He different, bro.
Oh, his brother Deuce plays for Georgia State. Oh, I didn't even know that. Okay.
Yeah, I think that boy from North Carolina, too. He ain't even from Georgia. He from North Carolina, I think. Or South Carolina, something like that. He from one of them.
I mean, he apparently got his fashion from his mother. I'm not sure if his mother approves of what he's wearing, but I guess that's fashion.
I think, she probably tell him to take it back. Take it back.
This man has a trench coat jacket, shirtless, but then again, he's built like a linebacker.
That
So
boy look like
he
he
has
and
the
Drew
body
Hill.
type to do it. So.
Yeah, he look like he and Drew Hill, though, man. I don't like that fit. Jalen Walker, I
Yeah,
rock
that's
with you,
what I'm
but...
saying. I don't know. If I'm the mother, it's like, you better take that comment out here. You can get that fashion from me, no.
That boy got on that Drew Hill fit. All right, the Cardinals, what we thinking, man? How we feeling about them? I'm definitely leaning more defense, but I can't pinpoint what defense.
Yeah. I say defense. I mean, I don't know what to address in their offensive end. They just need to be less anemic on offense.
I was saying, just stop being bad.
They need to be better.
They got talent.
Like, that's what I'm saying. They got the talent. So that, I'm not saying, like, draft. They don't need to draft anybody on offense. It's just that y'all need to stop throwing it think and dunk to, like, McBride and give it to Marvin Harrison Jr., the guy that you invested this draft capital on.
Yep.
Like, what is with these 5-yard passes?
Wait, where did Kelvin?
My brother was sick when he drafted Marvin Harrison Jr. in the first round. He was sick.
Oh, shouts out to my Georgia Bulldog fans for pointing that out. That boy Jalen Walker went to the Falcons. He's going to go against the Saints twice a year. Kelvin Banks. Oh, the Saints might as well go ahead and retract that pick right now. They might as well go ahead and say, nah, my fault, my bad.
Falcons saw the Birdman meme when they drafted Kelvin Banks.
Oh, that's crazy. No, literally, Jalen Walker's only dominant games were literally against Texas. That's crazy. The Falcons are haters for that. That's insane. That is crazy. Oh, no, the Falcons, I hate y'all, but I like that. That's evil. That's maniacal. I like that. That's evil genius stuff right there. Oh, y'all want to take Kelvin Banks? All right, we got his kryptonite. A few picks later. That man went for like 2 sacks each time we played Texas. Tackles for losses, forced fumbles, everything, bro. Had literally his best games of his life against that boy. Ooh, boy, Saints, boy, I gotta be nervous. And then shouts out to Lose Weight Fast again. He said Kelvin Banks getting cooked on highlights overrated. I can't necessarily disagree. Appreciate the donation.
This random tweet, I'm just checking like latest tweets like from Mercedes-Benz Stadium to see if I can get like some videos. But this person named Will on Twitter says, in all caps, I swear at Atlanta Falcons, if you don't take Jalen Walker, I swear I will burn down Mercedes-Benz Stadium. Well, good thing for the Falcons, Will not burn down Mercedes-Benz Stadium.
Man, I told you, bro. My Georgia football guys, my Georgia dog guys saying we about to trade the Falcons away to another team. Another location. Oh, I see who the Cardinals got. I love that pick. I love that pick. I love that.
Let me get back my draft Twitter.
Love that pick.
Okay,
I think he's extremely talented.
Solid pick right there.
I think he's literally a top 5, top 10 talent in this draft. People are really playing with his name, bro. People are really playing with Walter Nolan's name, man. I think he's so talented, man. Now granted, I am a little partial towards people that like I've been with them since high school. Like Walter Nolan was like a top 3 recruit coming out of high school. Michael Williams, Malachi Starks is like top 5, top 10. And so I track these guys because I'm like, I feel like that talent's gonna come out eventually. Like it's gonna come out. And I feel like Walter Nolan, you saw the flashes at Ole Miss. Texas A&M set him up to fail. Walter Nolan on the Cardinals, that's a good pick. That's not enough for you to win your division. The Rams are serious, but hey, man, shouts out to the Cardinals, though.
All right, let's see what the Seattle Seahawks will do.
Wait, we already know what the Bengals are doing? Who are the Bengals taking?
The Bengals? What about the Seahawks?
Aren't the Bengals before the Seahawks?
Oh, the Bengals. Yeah, Bengals.
Yeah.
I missed that, like 17. I was looking at the Seahawks. Okay, yeah.
Bengals, If they take edge, they're trading Trey Hendrickson, but I don't think they will.
They just need to take any defensive player they can find.
All of them. Every
all
pick.
Of them. If you can select every defensive player with that 17 pick, then do it. If it's possible, do it. They only address anything on offense. Just select any defensive player you can find.
I'm picking Will Johnson.
How do you have an MVP season by your quarterback? If they were at least serviceable, he would have won
Decent.
MVP.
Decent. I'm voting Will Johnson. Who you got for them? Who if you had to guess?
I think Will Johnson is a good pick. But like it could be Mike Green, but depends how they feel about his allegations.
This the same team that took Jermaine Burton.
That's true.
If they want Mike Green, they gonna take him. If they like him, they gonna take him. Jermaine Burton has some of the worst character concerns I've ever seen coming out of college.
Perfect.
I forgot about that.
Mike Green, you are a banger.
You are. I'm still going Will Johnson, but it makes too much sense. Oh, here's a stat. Jalen Walker becomes the first player from the University of Georgia that the Falcons have taken in the first or second round since 1966. Why?
1966?
Why? Why? How?
Maybe they see a all the UGA players getting DUIs, and just like, yeah, they're gonna get that. They say in Georgia, so like we ain't taking them.
I ain't gonna lie. There's something to that because Atlanta is the only place you can drive 80 and a 55 and people are on your bumper mad at you trying to get you to move over to the right lane.
That's me.
I've never experienced that anywhere else. Anywhere else. Only Atlanta.
I'm on your bumper.
Yeah, it depends on what's going on. I might be too.
Slow. You in the left lane.
Yeah, 80 and a 55 is slow in Atlanta, and I've never experienced that anywhere. As a person that's driven in New York, I hate driving in Maryland. Again, is still the worst place I've ever driven because y'all have actual speed cameras. We threaten it. We have the signs that say we do, but they never actually do. If it's not an actual physical police officer that's trying to catch you, unless maybe you're in a school zone, you're not gonna get a ticket. You can go 145 for all you want.
Unless you're in Cobb County, like these officers got better things to worry about.
Literally.
Like, break-ins. They don't even worry about car break-ins. My car got broken into. They don't worry about that. They worry about homicides.
Yeah, they got too much to worry about for you to care. Especially because car break-ins, they'll break into the whole parking garage. They're not about to go through all of that. So
yeah,
you won't be the only car that got broken into anyway.
I even got video of the guy breaking into my car, and I know that still ain't gonna do nothing. I know that still ain't gonna do nothing. So there's no point. I didn't tell the police. There's no point. Some guy gave me footage. Because I saw the back, like the back door, like the window get broken into. Some guy realized it was my car. He gave me footage.
That's literally why when you in certain parts of Atlanta, downtown, even in nice areas like downtown and Buckhead, you literally better off just leaving your windows down and just let them take whatever they want, man.
Or just leave your door unlocked.
Yeah, leave your door unlocked. It's terrible, but that is how it is. But
and the thing is, there was nothing in my car. He just made it inconvenient because he took my book bag. My book bag had my basketball shoes. They were cheap basketball shoes. But because that, now I had to buy basketball shoes again. And I couldn't play basketball this week when I wanted to.
Yeah, man. Can't leave no bags, man. You already know the number one rule. First of all, no bag in your trunk. And don't you dare put it in your trunk later. Like when you get to your destination, you got to do that before you leave home. You got to make sure nothing is visible in your car before you leave your house. Because if you put it at your destination, somebody's watching you.
I had blankets, I had everything. There was nothing in it. I just had it in my car.
Where were you at?
Where else? Atlanta, downtown.
Oh yeah, Cook, boy, Cook. But I'm sorry to hear that though. That it just be like that.
Mo said,
what you said?
No, I was saying Mo said he got pulled over last week for not having a plate light. But yeah, that's Cobb County.
Oh yeah, Cobb County petty.
And I got pulled over around Mo's area like a few years ago for not having a plate light.
Starting
Douglas, they were trying to put me over for something more.
Starting on Thornton Road, yeah, you better. Yeah, anywhere else though? Anywhere else? Camp Creek, Fulton Industrial, you can drive 100 straight. You good? But that's why I hate driving in Maryland because they actually have speed cameras. Like if you're driving 40 on a 35, you're cooked. And also, their speed limits are lower. Like where I'm used to it being a 55 here, it's a 35 there. I'll never drive again. I literally.
I'm not driving over there.
I literally have to lift, bro. I'm gonna have to lift.
You can walk as fast.
I drove there a few years ago. I was so mad. I'll never. Wait, the Bengals got Shamar Stewart. Is that true? Wait a minute.
Defense, right?
Trading Trey Hendrickson?
Good pick.
I say as long as they took defense, they good.
Yeah.
That sounds about right. I mean, I'm not surprised, but does that mean they may trade Trey Hendrickson? We'll see. That's interesting. Or maybe they'll just keep both because they, like you said, they need as much defense as possible.
If you could play defense, they will take you.
Literally, bro, it's bad. Them boys could put up 35 points a game and still go 5 and 12. That's really bad.
50.
Shouts out to the Bengals, though. That makes a lot of sense. I didn't expect Stewart to make it to us. I know some people were starting to mock Shamar Stewart to 29. I know the production is terrible, but that's just too much of a freak athlete. He's literally Myles Garrett body, just not good at the sport. Somebody's going to bet on that.
Damian Rainer, I'll correct it for you. Damian Rainer says, I think Bengals either go OL or defense. I know you had a typo there. I know you really mean I think Bengals either go DL or defense.
Literally, bro.
Offensive line or defense.
There's no way they would go offense.
They should not address offense at all. They do need some offensive linemen, but they can see how bad that defense is. They need to just put all their picks at defense, address everything else later. Apparently, offensive line isn't a problem for Joe Burrow. He can still ball out.
Still scored 40.
Defensive line.
And that's the difference between Joe Burrow and Caleb Williams. Joe Burrow can still do it with a bad O-line.
Yeah. Because unlike Caleb Williams, he doesn't take like 3 years to get the football out. Like Joe Burrow will get it out quick.
Yep. Oh, shouts out to Tommy. I think we want to trade back. I just don't think we will, because who we going to trade back with? Unless it's a team trading up for a quarterback to get that 5th-year option, I don't think anybody wants to. Hey, maybe that's just destined to happen. Browns, Commanders. Remember the Browns had a 33rd pick already, and then now they just gained the 34th, I guess, the 35th or something like that from the Jaguars, something like that. So 36th maybe. They have like the 33rd and 36th, something like that. I wouldn't be surprised if they trade up. All right, so next up we have the Seattle Seahawks. Honestly, receiver after they cut everybody and traded away DK.
Hey, yeah, they got Cooper Kupp from free agency, but Cooper Kupp in 2025, like seriously, they need a draft receiver. I mean, Jack Smith-Njigba is pretty good. And what's it about that?
That's two wide receiver twos. They got two wide receiver twos.
They got two wide. Yeah, exactly. Two guys that play inside. Like they need someone that plays outside. So I guess Matthew Golden is right there.
Luther Burden, Matthew Golden. All right, if I had to pick,
isn't Luther Burden basically a slot?
I would say he's a slot too. So that's why.
Yeah.
But I don't think teams are gonna take Luther Burden this high. I really don't. I
think Matthew Golden.
Yeah, but they gonna have three slot receivers. He is arguably the best receiver.
Play on the outside too.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of do see him as like I think he's literally Stephon Diggs, but yeah, I'm gonna go Matthew Golden. I'm with you.
He was playing on the outside a bit at Texas.
Yeah, he was. Yeah,
I remember.
I'm just scared, afraid of him against press, but Matthew Golden. Let's do it.
Are they gonna experiment with Jackson Smith-Njigba on the outside? Because like, what are they doing? Like, I don't understand when they got Cooper Kupp.
I'm still confused as well. I have no idea. You know, the Seahawks love to trade back, so they do that every draft almost. So other than the time they took Devon Witherspoon, them boys be trading back all the time. So they could trade back.
I mean, isn't the Seahawks offense kind of similar to the Rams offense? So like, they use Nakua and Cooper Kupp together.
Yeah. I can see that working. I can see the vision. They have There's Sam Darnold, right? Yeah.
Yep. I say you got a draft receiver, right? Or offensive line.
Okay.
You got to protect your investment. They paid some decent money for Sam Darnold. They want to make sure he plays like he did in Minnesota. They want to make sure of that. So
yeah,
I say receiver or offensive line. I say they're going offense with this one.
I agree. If I had to pick one, I'm gonna stick with Matthew Golden. And I'm seeing a report that the Seattle Seahawks and the Buccaneers are both trying to trade back. But again, who wants to trade up? That's the problem here. That's the problem. It is crazy that Will Johnson's still available. And what's good, Tyrone? What's good, man? Welcome to the stream, man. Shouts out to everybody, man. Make sure y'all leave that like on that stream if you haven't already, man. Make sure y'all leave that like.
Like Daniel Jeremiah had it in his mock draft. He's usually well tuned in. He had Will Johnson in the second round.
Yep, man.
Oh, what's up, Tyrone? Oh yeah, long time.
Yes, sir.
I haven't been here since last year's stream, I believe.
I just haven't been. Other than game day live streams, yeah, you're there.
Okay, because I see that subscribe button in the
Oh yeah, I just did the little make sure y'all like the stream thing, and it just blocks kind of everything.
I was just trying to make sure my video didn't turn off again.
Yeah, you good. Okay.
It's in on TV, but I still don't see no link.
This is
what
not
is going on.
You are right. That boy, that commissioner, Roger Goodell, is on it.
Unlocked.
Oh, I know. I got it. That's a good pick. You were right about offensive line. That's a good pick.
Oh, so let me refresh again.
You good. That's a good. You didn't say the specific player, but you said offensive line.
Okay. No, that's a solid pick for number 18.
I like that. I thought he would go a little later, but I mean, you don't pick again until forever. He's not going to be there when you pick again, so go ahead and take him now. I agree. I like it. It's not like a steal, but it's a good pick.
I thought it was Greg.
It's Gray. I thought. Wait.
It's Gray?
Yeah, I thought. What is it? It's not Gray.
So it is Gray. It is Gray because, because typical American name. You don't normally hear Gray as a name. So like I always thought Greg.
Oh, okay. I can see that.
Now like reading it is Gray.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's different. All right.
And his situation is crazy too, because if it weren't for the Senior Bowl, he'd go in the third round. Don't nobody trust a North Dakota State tackle. Then he went to the Senior Bowl and looked like he played in the SEC the whole time. So I'm not surprised he went this high. But shouts out to the Senior Bowl because it's literally made for people like him. Him and Mike Green literally were built for the Senior Bowl. They literally made that for guys like them. So shouts out to him, man. He balled out at the Senior Bowl. I'm not surprised.
Yeah, he made himself a lot of money.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Big millionaire. Yes, sir. Make your family proud, Gray Zabel. Go over there and ball out, man. Go ahead and protect Sam Darnold, man. Do your thing.
I just gentrified his first name. My bad.
Greg Zabel. And then, to your point, I think you made it earlier, just go wide receiver later. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Take offensive line down, go wide receiver later, you good. There's a huge drop. I was talking about this yesterday. There's a huge drop in offensive line talent after a certain point. Whereas receiver, it's kind of pick whatever you like going into like the third, fourth round. Yeah, that's how it is.
Like a starting caliber offensive lineman is in the first round. Just like I said with quarterback, not everybody's going to be a superstar in the first round when it comes to offensive line. But if you could just draft at least a starting caliber offensive lineman in the first round, you're good.
Yep, I agree. Aja, why are you bothering me? My mom just let you out. Now I'm hungry.
You could get Jake Matthews as a left tackle. That's a top 10 pick.
Yep. I'm so happy we traded for Laramie Tunsil, man. I love that trade.
Oh, yeah, y'all really do got Laramie Tunsil now. Oh, my goodness.
Man, I'm so out.
Hey,
man.
Some Texans fans saying y'all just going to have hella penalties all season now.
I don't care
hella
about that.
holding calls.
I don't even care about that. I feel like that was more so because the offensive line was so bad. He was trying to overcompensate. And even with the penalties, man, Jaden Daniels going to make up for them. Man, protecting Jaden Daniels' blind side, I'm so happy. I don't even care about them penalties, man. I think he's like top 3 in pressure rate allowed the past like 3 years or something like that.
And then y'all got Deebo Samuel.
Yeah, I'm excited, man. I'm excited. Man. NFC Championship game, and you add Laramie Tunsil and Deebo Samuel afterwards. Let's get it, man. I'm excited. Can't wait to see we get it 29, man. Let's do it. Tampa Bay, hey, man, once we switch from Dan Snyder to Josh Harris and Rivera to Dan Quinn and Adam Peters, we finally started making smart decisions.
Hey, once we get rid of the Crafts, things will be looking up as well. I don't know how that's going to happen, but
that's got to come with age. He ain't selling. He gonna have to go. He gonna have to go. But
then I feel like his son is going to take it.
Oh yeah, you just gotta hope that son isn't as bad, bro. Because Stephen Jones isn't as bad as.
Just as bad.
Stephen Jones isn't as bad as Jerry Jones, but he's not great either. That's what you gotta hope for.
Robert Kraft is just like Jerry Jones. The only difference is he just doesn't talk as much. That's the difference.
I can see that.
He wants to. He thinks this whole Patriots dynasty, he was part of it. No,
like it was him.
You got
brick by brick
and got Belichick, and Belichick got Brady, and then that's how it happened.
Brick by brick.
You got lucky. You got a fired coach in Bill Belichick, and the rest is history. It had nothing to do with you. You just had the money for it. That's it.
Yep.
Exactly. Like he think he Franklin Saint over here. You ain't Franklin Saint.
Brick by brick. That boy Robert Kraft, he literally did it.
Like seriously. Did you watch that Patriots documentary? Was it on Apple TV? I couldn't get past the first episode. But you know what I'm talking about, right?
I feel like I've heard of it, but nah.
Yeah. So they were talking. It was like a documentary on the Patriots dynasty, but it was more of a hit piece on Bill Belichick. They were trying to get on Bill Belichick for not giving the job back to Drew Bledsoe after he came off the injury because the unwritten rule is a quarterback can't lose their job off the injury. Well, tell that
boy.
But, you saw what happened, right? We got Brady. What you mean?
Boy.
It's not making it seem like Belichick was heartless. I'm just like, my goodness.
Kirk Cousins with RG3.
And then Devin McCourty, he was interviewed about the documentary, and he said that he had a bunch of great things to say about Bill Belichick. But then the negative thing he had with Bill Belichick was about Bill Belichick and his affiliations with Donald Trump and everything. He said that they did not put any of the good things he had to say about Bill Belichick on the documentary, but they only put his comment that he didn't like Belichick's affiliation with Trump on the documentary.
That's
the only thing they added.
That's it. That's crazy, bro.
So
hey,
like
man.
after I heard about that, I'm like, yeah, I'm not watching.
It's too one-sided. Why are we even here?
Yeah, and the documentary was paid and funded by Robert Kraft. Robert Kraft wanted to push this out.
Okay.
All
That's
right.
terrible. So that was a marketing camp. That wasn't even a real documentary. That was a commercial. That was a long commercial.
Really? But you know what we said about the Seahawks? How they had like 5 million slot receivers, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, not. Well, guess what? They got again.
What?
Wait, no, this is a typo. No, that's what I'm saying. Like Seahawks, like not the Seahawks, unless they traded back.
We talking about
the Buccaneers. They got Emeka Egbuka.
That makes sense. A lot of my mock drafts that I did, he failed there. I literally would have guessed that because literally, like half of my mock drafts, he kept going to the Buccaneers. I was like, okay, I guess that's what it is.
That's what I'm saying. That didn't make sense at all with the Seahawks. But Kryman, I see you. He tried to edit. He tried to edit the tweet too. Because he got, he got that blue check, right? He could edit the tweet. Like he put Seahawks there. It had me confused. Oh, he put a comment long night.
Long night.
Long night in the comment.
Yeah, man, that makes a lot of sense. Literally, if you do mock drafts, like Emeka Egbuka literally kept going there. Matter of fact, do I have my mock draft simulator still up? Let me look at my mock draft simulator. We could probably still do it right now.
He's the Godwin replacement, even though they extended Godwin, but he's the Godwin replacement.
I'll say when Godwin gets hurt, I guess inevitably.
But they already got Jalen McMillan too, and Jalen McMillan is good.
Yeah, it didn't make a lot of sense to me, but it just kept look.
Hey,
never mind. That's
a deep receiver core.
Dang it, no, start it over.
They're always hurt, so hey, you got a lot of depth on that team.
Oh, I didn't even know I could do this. So Pro Football Focus does it to where, like, okay, they already have what happened. Like, basically, we started with the Broncos picking this mock draft simulator, and then, like, they played out what could probably happen. Mike Green, James Pierce, Amari Hampton, Josh Connolly. I like that. I'm sad about Donovan Ezeraku, but that's interesting, though. Let me move that to the side. You know what I'm saying?
We got on this mock draft simulator.
Hey, talk to me. I'm not as high on Emeka Egbuka as a lot of Commanders fans are. Commanders fans, like a lot of them, really wanted him at 29. I can see why he went this high, but I don't love Emeka Egbuka as much as other people do. I don't hate him. I just don't love him. I like him.
He seems like a solid, safe receiver to me.
Yeah.
He's not going to be anything spectacular, but just like your glue guy, your safety best receiver, your Jacoby Myers, like that type of receiver where he's not going to wow you or anything, but he's dependable. He's going to give you
what you're getting.
You need it, and hopefully he doesn't throw a lateral to the other team and like he did for the Patriots.
Yeah. So, you know what you're getting.
Yeah. Yeah, Broncos got to go Marion Hampton. I mean, look at their running backs. They got to go Marion Hampton. I don't think every mock draft, just like you said with Emeka Egbuka, every mock draft has been mocking Marion Hampton to the Broncos.
Yeah,
he got to go.
Well, Javonte Williams is on the Dallas Cowboys now, right?
Oh,
after
yeah,
that injury.
Because I was thinking, even with Javonte Williams, they got to go.
Still take Amarian.
He hasn't been good after his rookie year.
Ever since he got hurt, it's been downhill. So yeah.
Yeah.
I would have voted Marion Hampton here for sure. I'm with you on that. I mean, let me see who's available. Let's scroll down.
Okay, come. Wait,
I'm
how
thinking.
Do you add someone on your mock draft simulator? I'm trying to add a Marion Hampton here.
What you mean?
Daily draft limit reach? I didn't even do anything. What you mean subscribe now? Where's my VPN at?
Yeah, go ahead and get that VPN up, man. Let me go ahead. I'll do a nut on real quick. I'm gonna do it on stream for y'all to see.
Do you got the PFF annual membership?
Oh yeah, I don't play, but that's because of stats. I do that for advanced stats.
You got to for what you're doing.
Yeah. Jade Barron. Ooh, Donovan Ezraku's available. Move this out the way, man. Let me see what they got. They're predicting Will Johnson. Please no, man. They already got Patrick. Man, chill. Shadir Sanders to the Steelers. I'm speaking that into existence. My mock drafts, Mike Green goes to the Chargers every time, and it's really making me mad, and I hope that doesn't happen.
This running back class is so deep, they could get a running back in the second round, so they can go Will Johnson. Yeah,
true. Yep. This is literally how it plays. It's always Malachi Starks to the Texans. These mock drafts literally, at least Pro Football Focus wise, end up generally being the same thing. And if it falls like this, and Donovan Ezraku and James Pierce are there at 29, I'm going to shed a tear, especially we end up with Donovan Ezraku. That's dream pick for me, man. I need that.
Tampa Bay Buccaneers got the dreaded Millen grade by Walter Football for Emeka Egbuka.
Oh, yeah. Ezraku's available. Ezraku's still available, Tyron. I'm just doing some mock draft stuff. I'll leave it alone. I'll leave this here.
What a strange pick. The Buccaneers not only re-signed Chris Godwin, they also drafted Jalen McMillan last year.
Like you said.
And they have Mike Evans. Why do they need another receiver? What about the horrible defense? What is happening with this bizarre draft? This is a reach, and it doesn't fill a need at all. A team drafting too many receivers sounds like a Millen to me. So it wasn't even about Emeka Egbuka. It was just about
don't take receiver. Yeah.
What I said.
I mean, maybe they're just afraid of Chris Godwin getting hurt, but then again, you wouldn't pay him that much money.
It's kind of almost a guarantee at this point. I hate to say
it. It does suck, but stay hurt.
But like you said, like why pay him all this money? And even if you did it, I was thinking like, Jalen McMillan is going to take his spot anyways because he was balling out at the end of the season. My fantasy team knows.
Yeah, I hate you. And we got to. I'm gonna be on that fantasy stuff this year. I'm gonna bring it back. We're gonna be back on that. We got to get on that.
Are we going to do it for some green this time?
I'll put something on it, man.
Hey, I'm down.
I'll put something on it, man. We put something on it, man. Let's do it. We just got to pick a good day to draft and everything. But that's the only problem is just picking the right day and time for everybody. That's all. Everybody be having conflicting schedules. But I'm ready this year. I kind of took like a year off last year a little bit. Like I have like 2. I did one with like my family, but that was really it. The only one that I paid attention to every week. I think I'm ready to hop back into it, especially now that the Commanders are good. It's like,
did I tell you I went to the finals in this other money league I was part of, but I lost because they play at week 18. And as a Commanders fan, what did Jaden Daniels do week 18? And he was my quarterback.
Chill. Come out like second half.
And I was pissed. I wanted him to play. Like
he wasn't even having a good game before he came out too.
But I mean, Jaden Daniels do what Jaden Daniels does. I was going to win.
Yeah.
And I had Drake London. Drake London got me 40 points. So I just needed an average Jaden Daniels game to win. I don't know why we played week 18. So I really got in the fuss in the whole comment section because this was what, $500? Why did we play week 18? Second place just gets their money back. I got my money back, but I would have had an extra $450. Yeah, extra $450 if I won. So I was cheated.
I would have been mad too. You have every right. You right. Yeah. That's crazy.
But granted, if we did start the playoffs a week earlier, I would have gotten eliminated in the first round because I played the same guy back-to-back weeks. Last game of the season, the first round. Last game of the season, he beat me by like 40, 50 points. First round of the playoffs, I won. So if we started the playoffs week 1, like that week, I would have lost.
Oh, okay. So,
I mean, it's a catch-22.
Yeah, I'm about to say
week 18 made me advance to the finals, but at the same time,
fantasy gods take it and give it to take it. They blessed you and then they hate it.
I was still trying to argue my point though. I was trying to argue with the guy I was playing with, because he had Bo Nix, and Bo Nix is playing later. I'm like, if you really want to make this fair, bench Bo Nix, and then we can see who would win. Of course, he wasn't going to do that.
He would.
I had to at least text him. I got his number, and I at least text him. He didn't even respond back to me. He ghosted me.
I need that money.
Really. And then he tried to thank the commissioner, like, "Oh yeah, I think you run a great league. Of course you're going to think you run a great league. Get out of here."
This league is wonderful. I'll be winning. And just to let you know, that it looks like the Broncos took Jahdae Barron. Again, I said Will Johnson, but hey, they went a corner.
Hey, they got a slot. I mean, solid pick. Like, look, Amarion Hampton would have been good, but like we said, this is a deep running back class. They get running back in the second round.
And there's no other Jahdae Barron in this draft. Even though he didn't fit with the Commanders, because I feel like he's more of a slot corner, there's not another Jahdae Barron level slot corner in this draft. Again, like Brian Branch, basically. So to have him with Defensive Player of the Year is insane.
Yeah, Broncos looking nice. They already had a solid defense, and now they're getting even better.
I'm about to say, it already was probably top 5.
Yeah.
Chill. Save some defense for the Bengals.
And Bo Nix, yo, I think we got it. We got to eat some crow. Like we were getting on Bo Nix last year.
We were.
Bo Nix is good.
It was as a Georgia Bulldog fan, seeing all of those years at Auburn, bro, I just refused.
Me too. I watched him at Auburn, but like I guess we refused to believe he just got much better at Oregon.
I mean, because that's another thing too. Typically, outside of Justin Herbert, them Oregon quarterbacks come into the NFL and just fall flat on their face. So it was bad years at Auburn, old Oregon quarterback, all of these fast weapons, everybody open. It worked. Now, honestly, I would take Lyric said respect my GOAT. You know he an Oregon
he was playing quarterback when Brady was a rookie.
Lyric said respect his GOAT, Bo Nix. He's an Oregon fan. I would still take Michael Penix over him, but he was good though. He was good.
It's a legendary. It's like as good as the quarterback class of Manning, Rivers, and Roethlisberger.
Yep.
It might be better. It might be better once we see it like 5 years from now.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm voting Shadir Sanders to the Steelers, not because that's what I think they'll do. That's what I want them to do.
If it's Jackson Dart, I'm done. If it's Jackson Dart,
I want them to take Shadir, please. I feel like that's a perfect fit for him, man. But don't be surprised if they go another position, though. I ain't gonna lie. Don't be surprised if they don't. I just want them to go Shadir, please. That's such a great fit for him.
Now, it's crazy that Jerry Jones and the relationship with Jerry Jones and Deion Sanders, I know they got Dak Prescott, but like, that's not totally out the realm of possibility, knowing what Jerry Jones is. They could have took. I'm
following you.
Jordan, but
Pittsburgh Steelers got Derek Harmon?
I had to pause. Yeah, because I saw the pick. I'm like, are you serious?
And what's crazy?
Oh, man. Aaron Rodgers?
What's crazy is that Derek Harmon was consistently available like well into the 30s and 40s of my drafts, and I kept questioning it. Like, that's a first round talent. Why do they keep doing that on Pro Football Focus?
Man, my heart dropped for Shador, man.
That sucks, man. Because if he don't go to the Steelers, he ain't going in the first round. I'm about to say he not going first round unless somebody trades up for him at the end of the first.
They're like, we could just chill at round number 2, pick 36. Shador's gonna fall
be right there. I think they have 33 actually too, still, right?
Oh yeah, that's true. They could get him at 33.
Yeah.
They might say, look, we don't need to get him at 33. He's gonna be there at 36. He might be there. Yo, John Wick, that's a great point. Only one quarterback in 2025. That's wild. This
draft class sucks.
It's like the Kenny Pickett draft.
I was just about to say, that's how the Kenny Pickett one was Sam Howell and Desmond Ridder.
At least we got number 1 pick at quarterback. That was the difference. But
yeah. And even I still don't love Cam Moore like we talked about earlier, but I mean you have a number 1 overall pick, you need a quarterback. I guess you take the best quarterback that's available in this draft, but I don't think he's a number 1 overall pick quarterback.
At this point, time's like, damn, could we just have traded down at this point? Wait, none of these teams are taking quarterback.
Yeah, literally, man, literally.
Literally, could have got 3 first-round picks and still got Cam Moore at 21.
All right, what's going on now, man? I'm scared. I'm scared. What we doing, Chargers? Talk to me. What's the Chargers on, man? What type of timing they on, man? They re-signed Khalil Mack, but that's not like a long-term thing.
Yeah,
They let
so
Joey Bosa go too, so maybe Edge. I hope not. I hope not.
Even with
please.
Joey Bosa, they probably would still address that because Joey Bosa plays like 3 games a season. But yeah, I say Edge.
But
hey, my Boston College boy, Ezaraku, I want him to go in the first round.
No, let him fall to 29.
Fan, right?
Yeah, but let him fall to 29, please. That's my dream pick.
No. We ain't doing that.
That's my dream pick.
U to UGA as I meet a Boston College, but I'm still a fan.
29. He'll go to a Super Bowl.
When he had a third round grade on him, I did not understand why he had a third round grade, but good now he's being looked at as a first round pick.
By the Commanders.
Nah. The Browns will trade up to get him first.
Nah, bro, chill, man. We need that, man. We have no pass rush.
The
I would
Browns
trade up to probably.
The Patriots should trade up. Hey, stay in Massachusetts, stay in New England. The Patriots should trade up.
Let me see. So Chargers, I'm thinking you know what? One of them 2 top tight ends, this would have been their floor for sure if one of them was still available. Yeah. Tyler Warren or Colson Loveland. This would have been.
I know John Harbaugh is sick. He could have
had his. He could have had his boy. He almost had his boy. Yeah. And I'm not surprised by this whole quarterback situation, like a lot of people are. People have been saying for the past like week or two, these guys are not seen as highly by NFL teams as a lot of fans and experts are.
It made it seem like before this week, because it was this week where it said like, yeah, Shedeur Sanders is going to fall. But before this week, people were saying Shedeur Sanders could go as high as number 2. So what happened? was the interviews that bad?
I think people just watched the tape and was like, yeah, we can get him later. Like,
Remember that Andrew said undrafted. At this point, I won't be surprised. Oh no, Jesus saves says when Sanders go undrafted. I won't be surprised at this point.
Nah, he going early second. Or maybe late first. Early second.
I'm just playing. I know Dion is sick.
Oh, he's highly upset, but there's just no way he didn't know. Like, I hope he knew.
Yeah, he had to know. You know they ain't putting this on the Sanders live stream or the video vlogs they do. You know they ain't putting this up.
Yeah, nah. Unless they want to use it as motivation.
Yeah, they probably go like, I'm gonna prove all these teams wrong or something like that.
Basically, they're gonna spin it like that.
Yeah.
An edge rusher makes too much sense for the Chargers, but for my Commander's sake, I hope they don't do it. Please don't. I beg y'all. Please just go Jahad Campbell or something. Just please. Please leave the edge rushers alone, man.
Jim Harbaugh's a questionable coach. Why not take a questionable player like Mike Green? There you go.
No, chill, bruh. Chill. Now, who was it that pointed out that no matter where Harbaugh goes, Pete Carroll follows him? To college, to the NFL, he's always going to make sure he's in the same division and everything. Somebody pointed out the fact that he really hates Jim Harbaugh, or at least he has to hate Jim Harbaugh. Everywhere Jim Harbaugh's gone, PK except for Michigan.
Okay, so we got Seahawks, 49ers, right?
Yeah, wait, it was a college one too. It was like at a certain point at USC. Hold on, let me look.
USC.
What was Jim Harbaugh when he was at USC?
Stanford,
yep.
Okay.
And then
Pete Carroll was on I won't say retirement, but last year he was just not coaching.
Yeah, and then he was like, I'm just waiting for that Raiders job to open up.
Oh yeah, because Jim Harbaugh,
I'm waiting for that Raiders job to open up. No matter, I forgot who said it, but they basically were like, yeah, clearly Pete Carroll wakes up every day like, Jim Harbaugh will not succeed if I have anything to do with it.
Jim Harbaugh was a quarterback. He played for the Colts. Did Jim Harbaugh in his playing days do something to Pete Carroll? Did he get Pete Carroll fired when Pete Carroll was the coach in New England back then?
Maybe. It has to be something.
Was it that last game that got him fired? It was like enough. If Jim Harbaugh can do this to you, we can't have you as coach. Or was it something like that?
Pete Carroll hates this man. He has to, bro. This is ridiculous. Man waited for the Raiders job just so he could go
It's like
against Harbaugh.
it's like the arch nemesis. It's like Daredevil's Kingpin. It's like Batman's Joker.
Basically, literally. Yo, what did the Chargers pick, man? Chill. I could definitely see Hampton on the Packers too. I could see that.
I mean, they got Josh Jacobs. I don't think they need a running back in round 1.
I don't know why I keep seeing that in mock drafts for some reason. I also could really see Malachi Starks too. Will Johnson, this could probably be
What
where his
happened to
fall
Malachi
stops.
Starks? He's supposed to be a generational talent.
I don't know. People don't like him that much. He didn't test well, I guess. I still feel like he's going to be a Pro Bowler, but, you know, that people just look at me like I'm a Georgia Bulldog homer, so I don't really, you know, talk about him too much, but I still believe Malachi Starks is a Pro Bowler. I feel, you know what it is? Kirby Smart, just like, you know, shouts out to Michael Williams and Malachi Starks for sacrificing their draft stock because Michael Williams played hurt all last year. And Malachi Starks, we didn't have a true like slot and like a Buffalo nickel. We call it a star position. And Malachi kept having to play free safety, star, all of that stuff. I think if he would have played it pure free safety all season, he would have gone in the top 10. So shouts out to him for, you know, Kirby Smart. I mean, hey, shouts out to him, but I still feel like you play him purely at free safety. Malachi Starks is a top 15, top 10 talent in this draft. It is what it is, though. That's me. If he falls 29, I'll take him.
Chargers don't need corner, but I
hope
mean,
they take Will. Take Will Johnson.
Best player available, and Michigan, you know, Harbaugh.
Yep, I say do it.
Right?
I say do it.
You can never have too many good corners.
I hate Dove Kleiman for tweeting Shadir. He said he'll prove everybody wrong. I thought he got picked.
I was about to read that to you.
Just say, man, chill.
How much did the Sanders family pay him to tweet that?
Man, we don't need that, man. We did not need that tweet. He could have kept that tweet in the drafts, man.
This post was sponsored by the Sanders family.
Was paid for by the
Primetime organization, Primetime Studios.
Let's see, man. I'm curious what's cooking up right now. Please not edge rusher, bro.
Oh yeah, I assume we're not going to have what's that Shannon Sharp show on YouTube Live?
Oh yeah.
I assume we ain't having that tonight, aren't we?
Yeah, because he took a break from ESPN and everything.
Yeah.
I saw that like a couple hours. Dang. What is it called?
I hope for you didn't read that tweet of the text message. I hope for your sake you didn't read that tweet.
Yeah, I don't have the patience for that stuff. I still don't exactly know what's going on. I don't have the patience
for comedy,
to
read the tweet. Just at least in the text message, just for comedy purposes.
Okay.
That's something that if we still had our Friday show, we would have put up on the Friday show.
Can you read that for? I don't have the patience for random stuff like that.
I don't know if you're gonna get demonetized from when to read this. There's a lot of
it's that bad.
There's a lot of sex talk in here, but it's just like, why are you this 30?
Why
are you this 30?
Oh
you are like in your mid-50s.
Yeah, nah. All right, never mind. I don't know if I'm gonna end up seeing that, man.
Yeah, we got kids in the stream. We shouldn't be reading that over here.
No,
got
man.
kids
too. Shouts out my boy.
I wish I was a kid so I didn't have to read it. Oh my goodness.
Shouts out my boy Conservative for the big time donations to the super chat, man. Much love. Thank you for that one. He said, yo, what's going on, man? Hey, this board is falling like how we like it, because I think I just saw Amari and Hampton to the Chargers.
I could give you a conservative take. The Browns are trading up over the Commanders.
Chill.
That's my conservative take.
Just chill. Oh, Amari and Hampton, to the Chargers. They didn't take edge. Woohoo!
Oh yeah, they need a running back as well.
The edges are falling.
J.K. Dobbins was good. I think the second half of the season kind of tapered off. And also with J.K. Dobbins, he's going to get hurt.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
If Marion Hampton with that offensive line, oh my goodness.
We gonna be fighting over him in fantasy. I was say we gonna be fighting over him in fantasy.
Round 1 fantasy.
Who taking Amari in first?
We saw what J.K. Dobbins could do. Oh my goodness. Round 1 fantasy.
Yeah, man, that fantasy production.
I might draft him over Genty.
Oh yeah, Genty's crazy, but first of all, Brock Bowers gonna get a lot of the touches, and then I just don't trust the quarterback and overall offense situation. I would take Hampton in fantasy before Genty too.
You got Rashad Slater, Joe Alt. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Round one.
Yeah, Mario Hampton for sure over Genty in fantasy. We're gonna be fighting over him, man. That's crazy.
If the Chargers don't go far in the playoffs this time, I don't know what. I don't know what.
It's just time to blow it up. It's just time to blow the whole thing up at this point, man. That is too much talent.
Yeah, I don't know what they can do at this point. Oh, well, one thing I can tell you for sure, it ain't going to be wide receiver for the Packers. I don't know why they put the needs at wide receiver, because you know they don't draft wide receiver round one.
Literally never do, bro. Never do. I mean, no matter how bad they need it, won't do it.
Jair Alexander plays like 9 games a season, so it could be quarter.
Yeah, I can see that. Wait, Will Johnson now?
Yo, Marion Hampton looks like... Who does it look like if that's part of your friend group? He's like my age, a little bit older.
What you mean? Like what he literally looks like in real life?
Yeah.
I have no idea what he looks like in real life. Actually.
Looks like Courtney. Yeah, he looks like Courtney.
Does he really? Hold on. I've never seen him.
No, I'm saying look at him. I'm looking at him on TV right now. It looks like Courtney. The locks too. He looks like Courtney.
That's so stupid. That's so stupid, man.
I've seen Courtney bulk it up too. Now he literally looks just like Courtney.
That's so stupid, man. I'm about to start calling him that at the gym, man.
Omarion. Ain't talking about the singer either. Ain't talking about the singer.
That is so stupid, man. You hate
Yo, why you ain't in LA right now? Like, why you trade with us? Go to LA. Go with Jim Harbaugh. Did you see a picture? You look like Courtney.
You hate it. Yeah, I see it. You hate it. I see it a little bit. You hate it, man. But that's hilarious because now I definitely got to tell him that. Now I got to tell him. You ever gonna pull up when we at the gym? You pulling up?
Y'all don't hit me up. I be seeing these videos from Harvey's Instagram and everything, from the Lyrics Instagram. I see y'all bulking up without me.
I got you. Hold on. Don't even worry about it. Hey, I just stop barking at me.
I'm seeing Lyric looking like buff SpongeBob now. Like, you know when SpongeBob had the red arms?
Yeah, when he had the balloon arms.
I'm saying, like Lyric looked completely different from last time I saw him.
Let me add you. Hold on. Oh, I forgot. iPhone is the problem.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm gonna have to hit you up.
And also PlayStation. So, I'm just completely difficult for communication for y'all.
It's so difficult for communication.
Y'all got iPhone and y'all got Xbox. I got Android and PlayStation. It ain't working out.
That sounds about right. They go hand in hand.
Oh yeah, you didn't even see my phone though. I got the special joint. I don't even got a Samsung.
Wait, is it like it's like really $5 for real?
Yeah, it's a Xiaomi 15 Ultra.
I've literally never seen that, but that actually does look $5.
Yeah. Well, not only in China, but they don't sell in the U.S., so I had to get it imported here. Pre-tariff.
How did you even find it then? Pre-tariffs is funny.
So, I follow, a bunch of these tech accounts and everything. I know about all these phones. I know about a lot of phones that don't even sell in America. So, I always wanted a Xiaomi. Even when I got my S23 Ultra 2 years ago, I told myself my next phone is going to be a Xiaomi. So when the Xiaomi 15 Ultra came out, a couple months ago, I'm like, I'm going to have to buy it. So I bought it from this place called Wanda Mobile, where they have a Chinese version, a global version. Mm-hmm. I saw that the global version's bands work with T-Mobile, so I bought it from Wanda Mobile. I had to pay through PayPal, I think, or no. I had to do a wire from Chase. I had to wire the money from Chase.
Oh,
they sent it to me less than a week. I did expedited shipping. He sent it to me less than a week.
That's
and
hard.
The camera is amazing. You see the camera, right? It's legit. It's a camera that has a phone. That's how good it is.
Your camera got a phone. That's kind of hard. I ain't gonna lie. That actually does look fine.
Like if I want to see something I can't see from far away, all I gotta do is just use my camera to zoom in just so I can read it. Like it's amazing.
Let me actually just go ahead, just in case now, text before I forget, because I have just terrible memory. We every week.
I'm about to look skinny compared to y'all now.
Let me see. I'm putting literally the schedule. Just, I love how these edge rushes are falling. Hey, Green Bay, don't take an edge rusher either, man. Just chill. Just chill. Let me see.
I'll be looking at the Instagram stories. I'll be like, I literally say like, look at, thanks for the invite, guys. I know you ain't doing it on purpose, but I'm like, geez, like, y'all hit me up.
Hey man, just pull up. Now a lot of people did just pull up too. Like I literally pulled up because I saw Lyric and was like, all right, y'all actually been consistently working out.
You bulking up too now?
Yeah, I mean I've been kind of naturally big for a minute though, I ain't gonna lie.
Pause on that, by the way.
Yeah, that is crazy. And then and then usually at least, why are the dogs bothering me? Other people go every day of week. But all right, so the schedule I sent you are the main days where it's like a lot of us, but literally every day of the week there's a few people. There's like a rotation of like 10 people, and it's usually about 6 to 7.
Yup. Damn, y'all got the body parts too. What y'all gonna work
serious,
on?
Bro. Hey man, shouts out to Courtney brother Caleb, man. He's elite. That boy different. All I do is just do what he tells me to do. I don't even know exactly what I'm doing, how much I do. Oh, shouts out to John Wick too for the donation.
Tuesday, you know, for an ACL and everything. Might have to skip Tuesday, but
I mean, just tell him and he'll just work around it.
Yes, sir.
He'll just work around it. Because one time I hurt my knee, I forgot. I like woke up, my knee was killing me, and we just worked around it. But shouts out to my boy John Wick. Says Street, Mike Green, Will Johnson, all of them boys gonna be right there, and we're gonna draft Oladejo. I just calculated Oladejo as Donovan Ezaraku. No, I would flip my wig. I might end this stream. I'll probably end this stream. We draft Oladejo right there. Appreciate the donation, man. This board is falling very nicely right now. And I just saw who the Packers got. So the edge rushers are still falling. Them edge rushers are still falling. They got Matthew Golden. There we go. Matthew Golden, let's go.
This is the first time they drafted wide receivers since like what? How long? Like mid 2000s, early 2000s, if at all.
Let me see.
I gotta look it up. This is crazy. They drafted a wide receiver. That's like I was like half serious. I'm like let's take wide receiver off the board right now because they don't do it.
They literally don't. At least they never did it for Aaron Rodgers, poor guy.
They do it for Jordan Love. Finally. That's what the tweet says. Finally.
I do need a stat on when's the last time the Packers took a first round receiver. And then also shouts out my boy Darren. He said props to Rico for taking calls after the first round. Man, appreciate my boy Darren, man. And we probably won't do it tonight. But we're gonna but I want to do like a call-in show probably on Sunday. I have it scheduled for Sunday. We'll probably stick with Sunday, like a call-in show for y'all to call in and give y'all opinions on what we did in the draft. But man, appreciate those donations, man. Shouts out my boy Conservative again with another donation. I said trade down to Friday. Tons of edge guys' thoughts. I mean, if we're sitting there, if it's Donovan and Mike Green and James Pierce, hey man, trade down couldn't hurt, man. Appreciate that donation again, man.
2002, by the way.
2002 was the last time they took a first round.
That's what I'm seeing on Twitter.
So how was anybody supposed to predict that?
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, it can't be wide receiver. Like, it's the most obvious thing they need, but they never do it.
And just let you know, Vikings going Malachi Starks. That's my guess. That's my strong guess, though. Strong guess.
Wait. Matthew Golden was wearing a green hoodie. Yeah, he knew he was getting taken by the Green Bay.
Oh, that's
crazy.
He
was being interviewed by like a Packers social media person. Well, not like someone that I guess covers the Packers. He knew he was going to Green Bay.
That's crazy.
This was earlier in the day.
What if somebody else would have taken him sooner? He was just, I just felt like wearing green today.
I guess so, yeah. Or maybe he knew he wasn't going to go sooner.
That's crazy.
His agent had him well tuned in. Like, look, you ain't going here. You ain't going here. They're taking Tet. They're not taking you. They're taking Emeka Ibuka. They ain't going to take you. But you're going to go to Green Bay. So we're green.
That's crazy. Pick 23 is pretty far to be, I know I'm going here. That's great. That's crazy. All right, so according to ESPN, and I talked about this a couple of weeks ago, the NFL's fewest number of trades in round 1 is 3 in 1971. That's crazy. And that's the year the Saints took a quarterback in the first round. Well, they not.
So
they
we
can't.
got only one trade so far, correct?
Yep. I think, literally just the Jaguars, Browns, and that was a trade I didn't foresee.
That was in the beginning, too.
Yeah, off rip.
Let's
get this out the way. Because I think this was the first draft since the Super Bowl era that every team had their own first-round pick going into a draft.
That is true.
That is crazy. That is insane.
I guess so they see how bad you could possibly fail if you try to trade multiple first-round picks. Bryce Young, for example. I still like Bryce Young, but look, that wasn't a good decision.
It wasn't.
He's not generational enough to be doing that type of trade.
It wasn't at all.
Not generational at all, actually, but
but definitely not a good move. Even when they did it, we were like, what? Okay.
Packers being Batman is crazy. I don't know if you're seeing on TV. This kid has a Batman mask on that's green with a Packers logo on it.
Well, this
whole
is the
outfit,
home. You say what?
I said whole outfit.
Oh, I see it. Yeah, I see it now. I mean, they are the home crowd team, so I guess that's fun.
Even Matthew Golden's suit is Packers theme. Like, yeah, he knew you.
He knew, yeah. This green and yellow, yeah, he knew. Green and gold suit. Hey, shouts out. What you about to say?
He dressed like Seth Rollins. How you feel about the suit?
I actually don't hate it. I don't hate it nowhere near as much as I hate Jalen Walker fit.
You know what? It might. I don't know about the bow tie, but the G chain kind of clean.
I'll say it's hard. That's the fact. That's just crazy how much they knew, man. A G chain is like crazy. They literally knew. He knew weeks ago. He knew weeks ago,
before he
man.
declared to the draft.
Shouts out my boy Reggie T for the big time donation to the CashApp, man.
He said, don't worry. I know you're mad you're mad getting the ball thrown from Quinn Ewers, but you're gonna go get the ball thrown by Jordan Love.
He could just sleep. He could just sleep well at night. Shouts out my boy Reggie T. He said, never retreat in a forward march. We marching. Let's get it, man. These edge rushers are falling, man. I'm so excited. These edge rushers are falling. Vikings, go ahead and take Malachi Starks, man. Go ahead, man. Appreciate that again, Reggie T, man. Appreciate that as always. Oh, actually, they did not go Malachi Starks. I don't know if you saw the pick yet.
No, I was still watching that suit. Okay, let me refresh.
Them Vikings got Donovan Jackson. I like that. I like that pick for him. I like that.
Yo, JPA football slow. Where draft diamonds at?
Yeah, bro. Stick with Dove climbing. Draft diamonds are my order now.
Okay, Don. Yep, I see it now.
Donovan Jackson. Let's get it, man. I like that pick. I mean, I wouldn't take them that high, but I like that pick for them, for what they need and stuff like that. That's cool. That makes sense. I'm just really intrigued with the fact that all of these edge rushers are falling, man. I feel like at least one of the ones that I really want will be there at this point, man. I'm so excited. Texans got to go offensive line, right? There's just no way they don't after trading away Laramie Tunsil, and their offensive line was horrible last year.
You watched the Texans in the playoffs, right?
That was ready for his life, man.
They need offensive line.
So Josh Simmons.
I'm about to say, like with the Vikings, they need to protect JJ McCarthy, but
it makes sense. Yeah,
Texans offensive line.
Josh Simmons or Josh Connolly. Either the two Joshes.
Either or.
Yeah.
As long as they play your offensive line, take them.
Just any offensive lineman. It don't matter the position.
If you can take all of them, take all of them.
Hey, man, take Josh Simmons this round and take Tate Ratledge next round. Yeah. Eden. Good to go.
Which one are you taking? Yes.
Yes. Josh Connolly or Josh Simmons? Yes.
Yes.
Josh. I'm taking Josh.
Josh, we're taking the Josh.
We're taking a Josh. Shouts out my boy Daryl with another donation. He said, Rico, I'm calling in Sunday. I got to talk about this team that will make a take about this team that will make all of the NFC East teams real sad, real talk. Okay, Darren, I'm counting on it. Make sure you pull up with that hot take, man. Let's get it. Appreciate the donation. Let's do it, man. Yes, sir. Yeah, Texans has got to be one of the Joshes, right? There's no way. That would be the shock of the draft. I ain't going to lie if they don't take an offensive lineman right here. I would be shocked. Let's see how this goes. And then after the Texans, Rams, Will Johnson. This has to be where he stops falling, right?
It gotta be. Damn Jeremiah, because like when I saw Will Johnson wasn't going to be the first round, I'm like, damn Jeremiah, come on now. Like I know you're well tuned in, but that can't be serious. Damn Jeremiah knows what he's talking about.
He be right. He be right, man. He is definitely right a lot, man. He don't just be saying stuff just to say it.
Ah.
I'm so curious to see what the Rams are about to do right now. Texans got to be offensive line. I've already moved on. I don't know who it is, but it's offensive line. We can go ahead and move on to the next pick. We can start talking about the Rams, man.
Crazy comment. Green Bay exploded when Matthew Golden was announced to beat. Crazy comment by Dove Kleiman.
Wait,
crazy.
What did he say? Sorry.
Green Bay exploded when Matthew Golden was announced to be drafted by the Packers.
I
crazy.
mean, they the home crowd team. Hey, just to let you know, Giants on the clock at 25. Trade up.
Wait, what?
Trade up.
We got number 2. We got number 2.
Uh-oh, trade up. Will we talk? Are we talking Shedeur? Is this Shedeur land?
It gotta be Shedeur at this point.
This is Shedeur land?
It gotta be Shedeur.
It can't be edge rusher because they already took one. And now they have 3. Like, chill. So I know I don't have to worry about that.
Shedeur.
I think it's
Shedeur.
Shedeur.
To be Shedeur.
Yeah.
5th-year option as well. It gotta be Shedeur.
Gotta be Shedeur.
Because the reason why Ravens traded up to number 31, number 32 to get Lamar Jackson, they wanted that 5th-year option.
Mm-hmm. Hey, what if it's Jackson Dart and not Shedeur?
That's very New York Giants. But no, I think it gotta be Shedeur because Dion's been saying from the beginning he wants his son to play like in a team like Dallas, New York.
I think it's Shedeur too, but watch it be Jackson.
He fits that personality. He fits the New York personality. It gotta be.
He does. He literally is Shedeur. It does fit New York personality. I think he would handle the media really well.
Yeah.
Oh, and shouts out my boy Byron with a big time donation to the super chat. Huge donation, man. Shouts out my boy Byron, man. That's much love, man. Appreciate the support, y'all, man. That is big time right there. Appreciate all of y'all, man. Matter of fact, clap it up for Byron. And also, while y'all at it, man, make sure y'all go ahead and like up the stream, man. We doing our thing today, man. Hey, between Shay and I, man, we've gotten a lot of these picks right. At least the position right. We've been doing a good job, man. Shouts out to us, man. Please.
We've been on our drafts. We've been on our drafts.
Yes, sir. We've been doing our thing. Make sure y'all leave that like on that stream for us, man. Appreciate that donation again, Byron. Let's get it. So Dart or Shedeur? That's the only thing it can be, right? And I'm leaning Shedeur. I'm leaning Shedeur. Okay. Leaning Shedeur as well.
Watch it be a completely different position, too.
What? They gonna trade up for Luther Burden. Well, just knowing the Giants, they gonna trade up for Luther Burden, man. So what was the exact trade parameters?
Let me see if I can go to Adam Schefter. Let's see.
Shay, guess who they took? Talk to me.
Oh, don't. Let me refresh.
Talk to me, Shay. Talk to me, Shay. Talk to me, man. That boy Jackson Dart, man. Let's go, Giants. Yeah.
They are never wrong. Oh my goodness. They said Jackson Dart will be the second quarterback taken.
Let's go, man.
Yo, they better hope Shedeur doesn't become a star, man.
All right, so
they are not living this down.
I hope, man, this disrespect right here, I hope Shadir goes crazy. Wherever he goes, I hope he goes ballistic. And then the Giants are going to be the ones to hear it the most. Because a lot of teams passed up on him, but the Giants traded up in the first round to take Jackson Dart. Oh, the Giants are going to be all of the memes, all of the playbacks. Like, literally, 20 years from now, Shadir retires. He has a great career. They're going to show the Giants trading up for Jackson Dart in his, like, highlights reel.
Why is Daniel Jeremiah's mock draft almost nearly right every single time?
He's plugged in, man.
What type of sources he got?
He's plugged in, man.
Oh,
yes,
my
sir.
goodness.
And I have no fear of Jackson Dart as a Commanders fan. So this is beautiful. Now, granted, for those of y'all that want to trade back, for those of y'all that want to trade back, this is bad news for the Commanders. But for us that want to take edge rusher at 29, this is excellent news. So it's up to y'all, depending on what you want.
They must know something we don't. When this becomes a Bo Nix, they must know something.
Yeah, Jackson Dart is crazy, man.
Jackson Dart at Ole Miss. I never thought he was bad. But I also never thought he was first round.
Nah, did not. Never saw it. One read quarterback, inconsistent. And they talk about his traits, but he's not like this elite traits guy like a Drake May or something like that.
I thought this is a guy that if he ever becomes a starting quarterback, he'll probably be fringe starter. Like, I never thought.
I agree. I'm not a big Jackson Dart guy, but he's the ceiling picture. There's the floor. Jackson Dart's the ceiling. I just don't think Jackson Dart's ceiling is high enough to warrant this. But hey, Abdul Carter and Jackson Dart, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of Giants fans that think they're killing it. They think they're killing it.
Okay,
you can't tell a Giants fan he's not.
Walker football. I better see a Millen grade.
A Millen grade? Okay, let's see.
I better see a Millen grade. Oh, Matthew Golden got an A grade, by the way.
I mean,
Jade Barron got an A+ grade.
Jade Barron is serious, man.
Shamar Stewart got a D grade.
That's funny. Rams on the clock, man. Hey, go ahead and let that Will Johnson fall stop, bro. Because this is disrespectful at this point. I ain't gonna lie. Will Johnson this late is disrespectful. Literally, to me, it's disrespectful. This doesn't even make sense.
Did you announce what the Giants got for the pick? So Giants.
Oh yeah. Please do that. Thank you. If you I have it.
So just to clarify, Giants got pick number 25 to select Jackson Dart. They traded their 34th pick, their 99th pick, and a 2026 third-round pick.
Oh, nah. Ooh. Falcons just traded up.
We got 3 trades.
There you go. There you go. All is right in the world. But they already have a quarterback.
Are trading up for Shador. Insurance policy for Michael Penix.
Yeah, they did. Hey, that would be very Falcon-like. Yeah, I tell you. But I don't know what they could be trading up. What do they need that bad to where you would trade up for them after they just took Jalen Walker? So it's not edge rusher. You think they're gonna double down on edge?
I say Will Johnson.
Johnson.
They could use that, like, because outside of AJ Terrell, you know who their number 2 corner is?
Nope.
Exactly. Nope. So Will Johnson.
Malachi Starks, though? Like I said, I picked Will Johnson to.
There's safeties outside of. Well, they need a strong safety. Whatever position Justin Simmons played, they need to replace him.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He is just chilling out there in free agency. I want to sign him after the draft ends, but yeah, I picked Will Johnson to go to the Rams, so I'm naturally going to
double dip on UGA? I don't believe that.
Yeah, I'm about to say, again, we had that stat where they hadn't picked UGA players in the first and second round since 1966. I doubt they go back-to-back unless they just completely turn.
Okay, Jalen J in your comments said Will Johnson was reported to have knee issues, so teams are not willing to draft him. I don't know. That sounds a lot like the Jalen Carter and how many or like any prospect has some type of injury issues. They fall. Then when they get selected, turns out they were completely fine, and then we wonder why they weren't taking the top 10 because they're balling out.
Bro, we got Jonathan Allen way later than we were supposed to because they said arthritis. He got to the NFL, nothing. Like, who threw that? We made that up. That was the Commanders.
Like 22 at a time. How does he have arthritis?
We threw that out there for sure. That was definitely because of us. But yeah, I'm voting Will Johnson because I voted him to go to the Rams, but I think Malachi Starks is my backup. I'm not gonna lie. Because Falcons, 2 UGA players in the same draft, like first round, insane. And that would make me mad, but I would have no choice but to, because another reason that, because I already hate the Falcons more than any other team, but the fact that they just kept disrespecting Georgia gave me another reason to hate them. That would lower my hate for them just a little bit, because now they're starting to respect
they're an embarrassment to the state of Georgia as a football team, so you're mad about them because of that?
Nah, so just because they, again, going in, in Atlanta middle school and high school and all of that, they were the ones talking the most trash. So, I just grew to hate them more than anybody else.
I still remember to this day vividly the first time the Giants beat the Patriots in the Super Bowl. I was like, what, in 9th grade, freshman year. Literally, all my peers ganged up on me. Literally had me in a circle. You know when you're about to join somebody? Had me in a circle just to get on me for the Giants beating the Patriots when we were undefeated. Meanwhile, their team wasn't even in the playoffs.
Not even close.
Year. So that's when I started to hate the Falcons. I was indifferent. I liked them when they had Vic. I was a fan when they had Vic.
I liked them when they had Vic too, yep.
When they lost Vic, I was just indifferent. But then when that happened, I turned to hate the Falcons. And I was preying on their downfall every chance they get.
Yep.
That's why when the Patriots-Falcons Super Bowl happened, 28-3, it was the best thing to have to be in sports.
K beat it. K beat it.
I wouldn't have it any other way. That's
Whoa!
Why what happened?
They took Jalen Walker and then doubled back and took James Pierce. No way. No way.
They are making up for last year by not addressing pass rusher.
No.
We finessed them. They got Matthew Judon for us, and they gave us a 4th, 5th round pick. And we thought they finessed us. But Matthew Judon was damaged goods.
Yeah, he was.
He did absolutely nothing. So now they're just like, okay, we're not getting these old has-been players anymore. We are doubling down on pass rush. Because we're tired. When has the Falcons ever had a good pass rush? When Vic Beasley had that one good year? How long ago?
Literally one good year.
How long ago was that? They never had a good pass.
Was that like 7 years ago? How long ago was that? 6, 7.
If not longer.
And didn't they just sign Leonard Floyd too? They signed Leonard Floyd.
They need more.
They signed Leonard Floyd.
We've seen the Falcons' lack of a pass rush. They're trying to make sure we're not going to have no pass rush anymore. We're going to have guys to get after the quarterback.
That is scary. Leonard Floyd, and then you draft Jalen Walker and James Pierce. That's insane. Respect to I hate y'all, but respect. That's a great draft, man.
Looking at the Falcons draft room, it looks like a different scene than the one compared to last year.
They had to have secretly fired everybody, every scout.
Yeah, Fino convincing Arthur Blank that the Penix pick was a good pick last year. Now you have everybody celebrating in this one. Okay, so they got the Falcons-Rams trade details. Let me get it from Adam Schefter. They got it on TV, but let me read it here.
Okay.
So the Falcons received the 26th pick, which they used to get James Pierce Jr., the 2025 third-round pick from the Los Angeles Rams, and the Rams get the Falcons' second-round pick, number 46, a 2026 first-round pick, and a 2025 seventh-round pick.
I don't know. I feel like the Rams didn't get enough.
That 2026 first round pick, I don't know.
It's probably going to be just as late as this one, though. Because the Falcons about to be good with. I don't know. Am I tripping?
But at the end of the day, this is the Atlanta Falcons. They never play up to expectations. That's what I'm saying. When's the last time that the Falcons went to the playoffs? So, while I believe they will be good this year, that is still like, I don't know. That's
Falcons. If the Falcons don't make the playoffs, that's a good pick. That's a good trade for the Rams. If they don't make the playoffs,
for a late first round pick.
Yeah, I just feel like because the NFC South isn't that good. I feel like this makes the Falcons the best team in the NFC South already.
That's true. I don't know.
Yeah, that's a tough one. That's a weird one.
They better hope James Pierce balls out.
I think he will. I wanted him bad at 29. I would gladly have taken him at 29. Him, Jalen Walker, Michael. I'm just hoping the Ravens don't hate here. We still got Mike Green and Donovan Ezraku
Yo,
there.
they double
Just
dip
chill.
getting another cornerback in the first round. Oh my!
Will Johnson?
This is a
You think
this
Will
is
Johnson?
a no-fly zone. They got Nate Wiggins last year.
Nate Wiggins was a steal. Kyle
Will
Hamilton was
Johnson's
a steal when they
almost the
got
opposite.
him.
Nate Wiggins, speed, not that strong. Might struggle in press coverage. Will Johnson, press, 200 pounds, 6'2".
Elite zone cover guy. Yeah, that would be perfect. They could run any scheme because either way they have a lockdown corner built for each one.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, I hope they take corner. I hope the Lions go Jahad Campbell maybe, and then we can have our choice of Mike Green and Donovan Ezraku. This would fall as perfectly as possible. And I'm seeing people say future first rounders crazy, but they got a first rounder in return. It's basically a pick swap.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, it's a late first round pick. It's almost a second round pick.
It's 26
if they make the playoffs.
I was about to say it's completely dependent on the Falcons making the play. I just feel like they're the best team in the NFC. I feel like they're gonna win the division and make the playoffs just because of that alone.
What if Raheem Morris turned out just to be a bad coach?
I hope. I mean, I'm hoping y'all are right. You know what I'm saying? I'm hoping. I just think, I don't know, man. I think that first round pick that the Rams got is maybe 26th or maybe even well, I don't think it's gonna be later than that.
Well, James Pierce
it may be
Jr.
24th.
In the beginning of the draft, I mean, not in the beginning of the college season, he was projected to be the first edge rusher taken.
Yeah, no, he's different.
Yeah, so like, I don't know, like, is a high risk, high reward? Like, let's say,
it is.
I mean, hopefully he pans out, but what if he doesn't pan out? Then
I hope he doesn't now. I'm saying I hate, but I gotta root. I gotta root against Jalen Walker and James Pierce, two of my favorite players in this entire draft class. They're like two of my top 10 players.
Jahad Campbell could go here.
That's what I was thinking.
As high as 10.
I'll say Jahad Campbell to the Lions or Ravens, please, so that I can get my edge rusher.
Ooh, if they get a linebacker.
Nah, don't let them have Malachi Starks and Kyle Hamilton now.
Oh, that's scary.
Don't let them have Malachi Starks and Kyle Hamilton.
Either way, any scenario is scary.
Yeah, I'm about to say anything the Ravens could do unless they reach on some random guy, they're gonna. Yeah, that's gonna be. I'm scared.
This is perfect position for them.
We don't play the Ravens this year, right? I think the only time we could see them is maybe in the Super Bowl. I think that's it. Thank goodness, because that team about to get a really good draft pick. I already know it. Oh, just to let you know, Walter Football felt like the Jackson Dart was a C+. All right, Ravens pick is in. What's going on?
Not a million great, not good enough.
Not good enough. All right, Shadir Sanders. All right. Talk to me.
It was like Baltimore Ravens get Shadir Sanders so they could get out the Lamar Jackson contract.
That's
they ain't gonna do that. Of course.
That's the same, man. Man, I'm so nervous.
We're not sure how much longer Lamar Jackson got left if his legs go away. So like, let's get Shadir right now.
That's not a Ravens move. That's something the Giants would do.
Yeah, that's some Falcons. That's
the Giants, the Falcons, Browns.
You know what? There's still a chance Shador could go in the first round, but some team is going to have to trade up just so they could get the fifth-year option.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Bold prediction, hot take. Mm-hmm. Cleveland Browns are trading up to the first round to draft Shador so they could get the fifth-year option. That's my bold take.
What team, though? Us? Bills? Lions?
That's gonna be even bolder take. I'm just gonna say one of these teams. I'll pick one.
Well, while you're thinking, the Ravens just pulled the trigger. They did it. Did it. And so you pick Kansas City Chiefs for where the Browns will trade up to? That makes a lot of sense.
Well, no fly zone.
Oh my God.
And no going over the middle zone, too, because you're going to get laid out.
They got my Roquan Smith and Malachi Starks on the same team. I'm so happy, bro. Oh, yeah. I already got this prepared. Yay! I forgot to celebrate for Jalen Walker because he went to the Falcons. But either way, yay! Yay! Talk to me.
The Baltimore Bulldogs.
Yes, sir. 3 first-rounders, man. We might not be done. Yeah, all 3 of my guys went in the first round. Let's get it, man. I'm so happy. I'm so happy, man. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
I say it's gonna be either Chiefs or Philadelphia, where the Browns are gonna trade for.
Okay, I can see that.
Yeah.
Again, I wouldn't be surprised it's us because I've heard that we have been looking to trade back, but Mike Green potentially being there, you got to take him. I don't care what's going on. I never thought in my wildest dream that Mike Green may be available. And I'm sorry, Brody. I'm still live streaming, man. We at pick 28, bro. We right there, man. Just give me a few more minutes, man.
I can see Luther Burden going here because eventually they're going to have to pay Jameson Williams.
I'm not quite sure.
Aren't they shopping him too? I heard something about them shopping Jameson Williams. Yeah,
you were gonna have to pay him, or you got to shop. You got to shop him.
Ooh, I'm nervous.
Why is BD a hater though? why is BD a hater?
Oh, I'm nervous. It just said the Commanders are on the clock. I don't know who the Lions took, but I still love our options. Hold on, let me play this real quick, man. Let's get it!
Why is BD a hater, though? You say I'm a cornball. Why is he a hater?
Super hater. For no reason.
I know, right? What did I do to you?
Stop hating on my boy, man. He a Patriots fan, but he good people. He good people.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, your team just got good. We've been good at one point, you know.
Mike Green as a Raku. I wouldn't be mad at Will Johnson now, the arguably best player available. Let's get it, man. Let's do it. We right there. We on that clock. We on the clock. Let's go. Let me see what the Lions doing. Let me see what the Lions are doing. Talk to me. What the Lions pick? Anybody know? Asha mad at me. Lord have mercy. Malachi Starks and
Lions.
Kyle Hamilton.
They could go Will
crazy.
Johnson here. I mean, I know they drafted carry on Arnold last year, but they still needed some secondary help. If you like watching the Detroit Lions.
Yep, I agree.
Or John Campbell. That's also could be a pick too, if they didn't already announce it.
Let's go. I do not know who the Lions got yet, but I'm really excited because one of the players I really wanted is definitely going to be available. We're getting somebody I really wanted. This board fell beautifully. I'm so excited. I'm nervous at the same time, but I'm so excited. Some people, of course, probably want us to trade back, but Mike Green, I'm not taking a chance. I'm sorry. I'm taking Mike Green, and I'm not thinking twice about it, man. And Asha's barking at me. She's upset. Hold on, man. We're about to pick. Chill out, Asha. Chill out. I'm sorry. You got to use the bathroom or something? Let's go, man. What the Lions doing, man? Talk to me, Lions. Now, Malachi Starks and Kyle Hamilton is still crazy, though. Like, I'm not. That's insane. What's good, Rich? My boy Rich from Alaska pulled up. Called in yesterday.
You said Malachi Starks got what?
You say what happened?
You said what happened with Malachi Starks?
I'm just saying him and Kyle Hamilton together is insane. That doesn't even make sense. Malachi Starks 2 years ago was literally supposed to be a top 5, top 10 pick. Literally. No troll, man. That makes no sense. They shouldn't even have Kyle Hamilton. We were right there and could have got Kyle Hamilton, and we traded back and got Jahan Dotson. They have no business having either of these two safeties.
You just saw you hug Roger Goodell. You hug Roger Goodell like that's his girl.
Yeah, boy.
Like you just came back from a flight and haven't seen her like all week.
Hey, man, he's the logo, man. He's like the super character. Like, if you love character, Malachi Starks is arguably the highest character guy, so I see why Roger Goodell likes him. He's like a face of the league type of guy.
Hug them by the waist and everything. Take them up.
Hey, man, that's his boy.
To the point Roger Goodell said, like, all right, get off of me.
I'm so happy for Malachi, man. I'm almost about to tear up. I'm so happy he's going to a great team, man. Oh, I'm so happy for him.
All right, let me refresh. Let me see.
I say, what's going on with the Lions? Talk to me, man.
That still ain't update yet.
What is going on? I'm so nervous because we pick after them. This is not the time.
You know what? For your sake, I hope they draft Mike Green. Even though I know they don't need him, but for your sake, I hope they draft Mike.
We have no pass rush. Dante
exactly. So that's why I hope the Lions draft Mike Green. Even though I know they don't need him. They got Hutchinson, but I hope they draft Mike Green. You can never have too many pass rushers.
Actually, I'm gonna stop playing this noise. We'll play it again soon. I'll leave it alone for now. We'll start it back up after we know the Lions pick. Come on, man. Mike Green would be insane in our defense, bro. Because all he would have to do is rush the passer. Don't even think about stopping the run. Just go get Russell Wilson, Dak Prescott, and Jalen Hurts all day, man. Yes! The Lions took a defensive tackle. Let's go! We have our pick. We have our pick of Mike Green, Will Johnson, Nick Amawari, and Donovan Ezraku. I did not see this board falling this beautifully. This board fell better than I thought it would. This is beautiful, man. I'm so excited, man.
Let's see who y'all take. I mean, it could be a Manuel Forbes situation, so you never know.
Let's go, man. I need this.
They could take Maxwell Hairston.
Chill. Not Maxwell Hairston. Chill.
It could be the Manuel Forbes situation.
Chill.
Just like Manuel Forbes, didn't Maxwell Hairston run like a 4.29, you know?
Mike Green, Ezraku, Mike Green, Mike Green. Come on, man.
I don't know. These reports saying that the Commanders are not too high on Mike Green's off-the-field issues, and he might not take them.
We need that. Adam Peters just said a couple of days ago, literally, we set up a culture to take some red flags. He said his personal source. He literally just said a couple of days ago, literally, that we built enough of a culture to where we may consider some red flag guys. So this is the time. Give me Mike Green, Donovan Ezraku. Nick Amawari's cool too. I love Will Johnson, but my top two are Mike Green and Donovan Ezraku because we need pass rush more than anything else for our team right now. This is the time. Y'all hear them chanting defense? Let's go. Oh, Jonathan Allen isn't even on the team anymore. I got to change this. Let me write that down. Change Jonathan Allen from defense. OBS.
Yo, Commanders drafted Trey Amos.
Chill, man. You gonna make people leave the stream.
They hating me right now. I already see it in the comments. I love it. They hating me right now.
It's gonna be so hard for me not to react when I see this pick out of the way, man. It's gonna be so hard for me not to react, man.
Okay, of course Jaden Daniels is better than Drake May. He got picked a pick ahead of him. He should be better.
Hey, yeah, you deal with them right now. I'm too nervous.
But like, hey, like Drake May, hey, both can be good at the same time.
Let's go, man. Talk to me.
Let's appreciate greatness in both those quarterbacks.
Where we at? I'm ready to play my Frankie Louvu chant. If we get Mike Green, man. Give me Mike Green. I'm playing the Frankie Louvu chant, man. Talk to me. I'm constantly refreshing. I'm so scared. Somebody said Amarian Hampton. You know, Amarian Hampton's already gone. He's on the Chargers where he's a first-round fantasy draft pick.
Commanders draft Luther Burden.
Chill, man. You gonna give somebody a heart attack. I know you trolling, but somebody about to get mad. Somebody about to get real mad.
I would say I'm necessarily Commander hater. I'm just more of a troller. I have.
Yeah, I wouldn't consider you really. Commanders. Yeah, I could definitely consider you more of a troll than a hater for sure. Eagles fans and Bears fans are haters. They literally wish on our downfall.
Someone just has to be the contrarian.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I ain't mad at it. I'm just too nervous to even care. I'm in my own bubble right now. I don't know what's going on. I'm scared.
We ignoring you, Shay, now.
Y'all should have been did that.
Are you?
I'm so nervous, man. I'm sorry.
Oh, man. I told you the Browns got all these picks. They just traded up with you.
I'm so scared.
The Browns just traded up.
I'm so scared. I'm so scared.
So scared. What if that turns out to be true?
I'm so scared, bro. Just chill, man. Just chill. Come on, man. Give me my boy. Give me Mike Green. Give me the second best edge rusher only behind Abdul Carter, bro. At 29, bro. This is how great teams keep staying great, bro. Great players fall to them for absolutely no reason. The Ravens have been doing it for a long time.
Where are
the Chiefs keep doing it. Come on, man.
I
What's
keep
going on?
refreshing and I don't see anything. Where are the leaks?
I'm refreshing constantly, bro. I'm scared. I'm so scared, bro. What's happening?
Hey, yeah, go Will Johnson to right your wrongs of drafting Emmanuel Forbes over Christian Gonzalez. I still thank y'all, by the way. I appreciate it.
And then we went to commercial, bro. Chill. Why commercial? Aja, chill. Everybody just chill. Why are you bothering me? Just chill. Everybody just calm down. I'm refreshing like crazy over here, man.
Gotta mute this dude going upstairs. Okay, I'll calm down. I'm gonna lose subscribers for you, Rico. I'll calm down.
I appreciate it. Thank you for showing some coof, man. Man, Mike Green, please, bro. Please,
let me
please.
refresh. They said pick is in. Let me refresh.
Please, bro. Give me my boy Mike, man, or my boy Donovan, man. Please, please, please. Pick is in. Chill out. Chill out, man. Chill out, man. Give me my boy. Give me my boy. Give me my boy. Give me my boy. Talk to me, talk to me. Let's go, talk to me. Good pick, please, good pick. One of my guys.
Still ain't say it. Oh my goodness.
This is insane that we don't know.
Okay, y'all Commanders, y'all got some, y'all keeping things tight.
The pick is in. What's going on, bro? Mike Green, please.
On TV.
Yo, Mike Green, please.
Oh, I saw it now. I for real saw it. I'm not even lying.
Mike
I'm
Green.
really not even lying. No, Rico, I'm actually serious. This is like the boy that cried wolf. I actually saw it.
You actually saw it?
On Draft Island, yeah. You want me to tell you?
Oh, okay. I get it. I get it. I like it. I don't love it. I would argue he's best player available, but I don't know. I'm gonna let everybody else see, man. Man. How we feeling? In the chat?
Now y'all didn't even believe me when I actually saw it.
How we feeling, man? How we feeling about the newest commander? How we feeling about our newest commander, y'all?
I mean, but pass rusher though. Y'all already got Laramie Tunsil.
How we feel about our newest commander? How we feeling, everybody? Y'all see it yet? Have y'all seen it? Do y'all want me to tell y'all? Y'all want to know? Talk to me in the chat. Y'all want to know?
In the comments saying it.
Yeah, people are saying it in the comments. But do y'all? I'm seeing 1 minute. I won't say nothing. Y'all ignore the comments. I won't say nothing. Let's see how y'all feel. Talk to me how y'all feel. Let me know when everybody's on board. Talk to me, man. Talk to me. How we feeling?
Some people are saying say it. Some people in comments are
saying say it?
Yeah.
Y'all ready? I just want to make sure before we... So I'm seeing say it. All right, man. Welcome to the Commanders, your newest commander. You got your boy, Josh Connolly Jr. for Cliff Kingsbury. And it's crazy because I literally told y'all in several of my mock drafts, don't be surprised. Josh Connolly, the tackle from Oregon. I kept saying it. I said it several times. Josh Connolly could arguably be best player available when we pick at 29. I kept telling people, there you go. And I do not hate it. I actually like him. The only reason I don't love it is because Mike Green and Donovan Ezaraku were there. That's the only reason that I don't love it. Other than that, Josh Connolly is a Pro Bowl right tackle. You have Laramie Tunsil, and you have Josh Connolly. Brandon Coleman, like I told y'all, is a guard. He is a Pro Bowl caliber left guard. I told y'all. I said this earlier in the stream. You can rewind it. This is a potential top 5 offensive line right here for your boy Jaden Daniels. You just went and put together a top 5 offensive line for Jaden Daniels, man. You took one of your strengths and you made it stronger, and now you have one of the best offensive lines in the entire NFL. I'm telling y'all right now, I'm only upset because Mike Green and Donovan Ezeraku were available, but Josh Connolly Jr. has no business falling to 29. In my personal opinion, I love the pick. Well, really like. Again, I only reserve love for Mike Green and Donovan Ezeraku, but I really like the pick, and this is a Jaden Daniels move right here. Y'all love Jaden Daniels, don't you? You can't hate on having a top 5 offensive line. I mean, you have Abdul Carter, Kayvon Thibodeau, and Brian Burns on the Giants. You have the Eagles defensive line. You have Micah Parsons on the Cowboys. You got to do something. I mean, as many of y'all were complaining about Andrew Wiley, and I was defending Andrew Wiley, I figured y'all would be extremely excited about getting a guy that makes Andrew Wiley now expendable, cap space wise, tradable, or as a backup. I think he's probably a better backup than Cornelius Lucas. You took one of your strengths and you made it stronger. Let's get it, man. I like it. I like it a lot. Mike Green being available is the only reason it's not my favorite pick, but it's a great pick. Let's get it, man. Let's get it. How do you feel about the rest of the draft, Shahid? How you feel about where this is going?
Hey, like I said, with the Patriots drafting Will Campbell, you got to protect your investment. Your investment is Jaden Daniels. You got to protect it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a fun fact I saw about Josh Connolly Jr. He used to be a running back.
Yeah, That's why his footwork is insane.
That's crazy, being that big, but used to be a running back.
Literally, his only problem is he doesn't have a strong anchor. He doesn't have a lot of strength. We can work on that. But we're talking about footwork tech. He's already one of the best pass protecting tackles in this draft. The problem is bull rushes. But for all of these quick, speedy, extra athletic edge rushers, he's perfect for erasing them. I'm worried about I'm worried about the bull rush. That's his only problem.
I watched that in Penn State. I don't know.
Yeah, that's something. He can bull rush some people. He can bull rush. That's his only weakness. But other than that, elite pass protector. Pro bowler, in my opinion. Literally a pro bowler. Shouts out my boy Jack Tupp for the donation. He said, been shouting it from the mountaintop. Love it. Appreciate the donation, man. Let's get it, man. Again, I really like it.
Yes, sir.
You said what?
No, I was about to say, I think you're going to like Walter football like how I like Walter football now. They gave Josh Connolly an A grade.
You could argue best player available even with Mike Green on the board, man. I'm telling you. I'm trying to tell people right now, that boy Josh Connolly is serious. You traded for Laramie Tunsil, now you have Josh Connolly. Your offensive line is arguably top 5 in the NFL already. Immediately, day one. Love it. Shouts out my boy Optimal Focus for the donation as well. He said, great pick. We needed it. Giants, Eagles, D-line is scary. I agree. You got to counter the guys that you got to play against. You got to counter their biggest strengths. And now we made one of our biggest strengths to counter their biggest strength. And now Andrew Wiley is a backup swing tackle. We just took one of our strengths, especially after you traded for Laramie Tunsil, and made it even better. Or you want to argue, after trading for Deebo Samuel and Laramie Tunsil, our offense was our greatest strength. You just made it that much stronger as well. This is an offense that can easily put up 30, 40 points a game now. Easily. Without a doubt. I don't know what we're going to do pass rusher-wise yet, but this is a team that can put up 30, 40 points, and I'm dead serious about that.
And we've seen what happened with your division rivals, the Philadelphia Eagles. They won a Super Bowl by the trenches. They have an elite offensive line, a giant offensive line, and an elite defensive line. They won the Super Bowl. They beat the Chiefs because of their trenches.
Yep.
So it's what you have to do.
Yep. I agree. Again, love Mike Green. He was my favorite player available. I would say Donovan Ezeraku was 2, but Josh Connolly was 3rd. I wanted Josh Connolly more than I wanted Nick Amawari. So I'm really happy. It wasn't my favorite choice, but it was a really good one. Really good one. I'm really excited. I like Josh Connolly Jr. a lot. I've been telling y'all can go back to my videos. I've been talking about Josh Connolly. I've been hyping him up. This guy's the truth. Extremely high ceiling, all of that stuff, man. Really, literally right now, his anchor is his only problem. Other than that, elite. Footwork, all of that. What'd you say?
So this is what Walter Football says. The Redskins, because he calls them the Redskins.
Yeah, he never calls them the Commanders. So yeah,
okay,
good.
I'll reread that. The Commanders.
Now you good. You can say Redskins. Okay. I'm chilling.
Okay. The Redskins acquire Laramie Tunsil, but they still needed one more offensive lineman. They were rumored to like Tyler Booker, but Josh Connolly makes sense as well. Connolly is a very athletic lineman who can play tackle and guard. The versatility will definitely help the Redskins, and I'm sure Jaden Daniel will be happy about this.
Let's do it, man. fully healthy offensive line. Laramie Tunsil. Brandon Coleman at left guard. I think he has Pro Bowl potential there. Tyler Biadasz is a top 5 at worst top 7 center. Samuel Cosmi is a Pro Bowl right guard. And then Josh Connolly is a Pro Bowl right tackle. Maybe not year 1, but maybe by year 2 or year 3. I honestly believe that. That's a top 5 offensive line in the NFL. Jaden Daniels has nothing to worry about. And shouts out to the Bills for taking Maxwell Harrison. Shouts out to us for not taking him because I was afraid of that. I was really afraid of us taking Maxwell Harrison at 29. People are really afraid of that knee injury. But I'm sick because that means by the time the Eagles pick, there's going to be Mike Green, Donovan Ezaraku, or Will Johnson all available. And that does scare me.
I know who ain't happy. Josh Allen. Why is his best receiver is Khalil Shakir?
Hey, man, corners. You know why they went corner? Because every time they're in the playoffs and they go into overtime, he never sees the field because they lose the coin toss. That's what it is. He's like, don't give me no more receivers, man. Give me a corner that can give me the ball. That's what it is. That's what it was.
I don't think Maxwell Harrison is going to be the difference, though. I feel like that's going to happen regardless if they're going against Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah. I like Maxwell Harrison. I did not like him enough at 29, so I think they're tripping a little bit too. Again, I'm way happier with Josh Connolly over Nick Amawari over Maxwell Harrison at 29 easily. I wanted Mike Green and Donovan Ezaraku in that order, but Josh Connolly is a great pick.
I'm starting to wonder this Will Johnson got arthritis.
That injury is serious, bro. What is this, like the third corner taken, maybe? Third, maybe?
Let me look up on Twitter myself about this knee because this is crazy. Oh, and on trending, it pops up in trending.
It is? Will Johnson pops up in trending? How about Shadir Sanders? Don't forget about him.
Will Johnson knee pops up in trending. That's what I mean.
Okay.
The knee came, that was the first
thing literally his knee. Oh, wow.
So it says, word around the league is Will Johnson's knee problems are potentially chronic, and this is why we've seen him falling out of the first round of mock drafts. Personally, would need to be shown a terrible medical report to not draft him round 1. Okay, that last sentence is an opinion, but
okay, so they think that basically it's like they said chronic, like you said, that it's gonna be something that he perpetually deals with his entire career. Like it's not something that will eventually heal.
I mean, this person made a good point. This tweet made a good point. It said Harbaugh not taking Will Johnson means that knee is effing cooked. I mean, that's a good point. But I mean, corner is not really his direct need. He doesn't need corner, but still.
Hey man, I'm just going back to Josh Connolly. I love it, man. They are not playing about this offense. We're building around Jaden Daniels. It's that simple, bro. We traded for Laramie Tunsil and then went and got a Pro Bowl right tackle to go with him, bro. This is crazy. And also, let me mind you, even though Abdul Carter has a great bull rush, I just wanted to remind you that Abdul Carter had arguably his worst career game against Josh Connolly. I just remembered that, and I talked about that a few weeks ago. I almost forgot. Josh Connolly literally made Abdul Carter have his worst game. I'm not saying that's going to happen every time, but Josh Connolly can handle Abdul Carter if anybody can. So I'm cool with it. Let's do it.
I mean, he might have tweaked his ankle that game, for all we know.
Nah, chill.
Oh, we got another trade, by the way. So they beat the record. We got another.
Okay, well, we did it. Oh,
so Eagles got 31.
You want to know who the Eagles got? And Commanders fans are going to be so mad. Oh, Commanders fans are about to throw a fit about that Eagles pick. Ooh-wee.
That defense just got even better.
Oh, Commanders fans about to throw a fit.
Want me to say it? You're going to say it.
You can go ahead. I don't even want to be the one to break the bad news, man.
Well, with the 31st pick, the Philadelphia Eagles select Jahad Campbell from Alabama, another linebacker to add to their linebacking core. Yeah, that defense is crazy.
Shouts out to the Eagles. Jahad Campbell is crazy.
Zach Vaughn, Jahad Campbell.
Nakobe Dean, whenever he can stay healthy.
Yeah, whenever he's actually playing. Yeah.
That's filthy. I ain't gonna lie, that's filthy.
Who let them get that? 31.
We did.
I always hear something that says the best teams always get the best players, no matter where they pick.
I honestly feel that way about Josh Connolly, but yep, the Eagles definitely did it as well. Eagles
the
definitely
Giants
did it.
Traded up to 25 to get Jackson Dart. The Eagles traded up 1 pick to get Jahad Campbell. Come on.
Oh, they did trade up 1 pick to do that. Oh, okay, that's how that worked. Okay.
Yeah, they trade with the Chiefs.
I ain't gonna lie though. Jahad Campbell's a great pick. It ain't Mike Green and Donovan Ezeraku as far as fear for me. I'm far more afraid of Mike Green and Donovan Ezeraku, even though Jahad Campbell's a great player.
So I guess they knew for sure the Chiefs were going to take Jahad Campbell, so they told the Chiefs like, hey, we'll give you pick 32 and the 5th round pick, number 164, just to get him.
Hey, thank you, Chiefs, for asking for that much of a return just for them to move up 1 spot and get that guy.
Yeah, Chiefs get an extra 5th round pick.
Cool with me. I mean, Jahad Campbell doesn't scare me. He's a really good player. He is a really good pick, but the Eagles could have done way more damage, in my opinion, with that pick. Mike Green or Donovan Ezeraku would have for sure scared me, without a doubt.
Like I said earlier, I just feel like you see a lot of these players getting off the field issues, and especially with sexual assault, you don't play about that. I feel like teams are not touching Mike Green with a 10-foot pole right now. That's how I'm feeling.
Yeah, that does make sense. Oh, and mind y'all too, we brought in Josh Connolly Jr. for a top 30 visit, just to remind y'all about that. So that makes a lot of sense too. Of course, we drafted him. That made too much sense. We had a Senior Bowl meeting with him. We had a formal meeting with him at the Combine, team pro day as well, and a top 30 visit. Yo, we talked to this guy every chance we had. Every chance we had. Every chance we got, we talked to this man. All right, man. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. If we could package something together to move up and get Mike Green, Donovan Ezeraku, or Travion Henderson, I think it's an A+ draft.
If I'm Kansas City, because Chiefs got pick number 33, I'm gonna see if I can propose a deal with. I mean, no, the Browns got pick number 33 and Chiefs got 32. If I'm the Chiefs, I'm gonna see if I can propose a deal with Cleveland. Like, hey, we know you want to get Shador. You can get that 5th-year option and get him in the 1st round. So, like, hey, just give us like a 6th round pick or something or whatever, and then you can have him.
I can see that.
Because I feel that makes most sense. If I'm Cleveland, I'm trading up to pick 32 because that 5th-year option is important. But let's say if Shador Sanders turns out to be a stud. You want to make sure you can delay that extra year as much as you can. You don't want to turn out. I mean, Eagles won the Super Bowl with Jalen Hurts, but they still had to pay him a little bit quicker than they wanted to. So
that's rare. Like the Jalen Hurts Eagles is not the standard. Like that's not the rule. That's the exception, if anything.
And that's because they hit on every draft they had from there on out. Like with defense, drafting the whole UGA roster.
I was just about to say the whole world kept letting Georgia players fall to them, and I've been screaming for years that Georgia players are great, and everybody kept saying no, they're not. They don't go to the NFL and do anything. And then literally Howie Roseman gave all of the credit to the Georgia players. Jalen Hurts did too. I see that whole Georgia thing. Don't get me started, because I've been telling people since years ago, take all of the Georgia players. Nobody wanted to listen, and then look at the Eagles.
And even last year, they got Quinyon Mitchell in the 1st round, and for some strange reason, Cooper DeJean fell to the 2nd round, and they got him.
And hey, we can take blame for that because we were the ones that traded back for them to trade up to get him.
Weren't we saying this last year? I'm not sure if I was part of your 2nd round stream, but I know you said it, but even I too, like, Cooper DeJean in the 2nd round? How? And the rest is history.
Yeah.
He got that interception.
Yeah, was that the NFC game against us? The NFC Championship?
I was talking about the Super Bowl.
Oh no, the Super Bowl. Yeah, he did have that crazy. That was the pick 6, right?
Pick 6.
Pick 6. Yep. Yeah, I'm not mad at it at all, man. I'm pretty happy with our pick. Somehow if we could somehow still find a way to come away with Mike Green, Donovan Ezeraku, or Travion Henderson, A+ draft for me, man.
If the Chiefs take if the Chiefs keep their pick, who do you see them taking?
Chiefs. I say go ahead and do that. Pull that Will Johnson trigger, or Even as bad as I want Travion Henderson, imagine Travion Henderson in the Kansas City Chiefs offense, man. He's lit. And it's crazy too. Before this, I comped him to Jamal Charles, literally too.
I was thinking that, but they probably would want to stay away from drafting running back round 1, given Clyde Edwards-Helaire.
I can see that.
Out so well, but
I like Travion more than Clyde Edwards coming out of LSU though. I literally for like the past few months in every mock draft I've brought up Travion Henderson, literally non-fumbling, non-injury prone Jamal Charles. You know Travion Henderson in like 660 something touches has never fumbled, and he's the best pass protecting back in the running.
But you said non-injury prone, right? I mean, he's kind of.
I would say he's not. He won't be Jamal Charles.
He's not Jamal Charles.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Jamal Charles would never level injury.
Yeah, Jamal Charles, boy. Whew. Great talent though, and it's crazy too because Jamal Charles in this NFL would have been even better than he was back then.
Crazy.
He would have been insane. Hey, shouts out to Georgia, man. I'm happy. I'm happy that Georgia ate up in the first round. 3 defensive players, you know what I'm saying? That's what we do. You know, we're going to sell that to the recruits, you know what I'm saying? And I'm happy that the Eagles did not get Donovan Ezeraku or Mike Green. Donovan Ezeraku looks like he's about to have that Jeremiah Wusu-Koramoah fall.
Oh, what if the Chiefs get Donovan Ezeraku?
Chill. Chill.
It makes the most sense. Pick is in, so you're not trading.
So no Shadir Sanders then, right? Yep.
Nope. No,
Pick is in, no
I
Shadir.
hope he didn't. I know he came out. I'm glad they didn't show the camera on him like they did with Will Levis.
Oh, yeah, they kept it on Will Levis the whole time. That was crazy. They hated on Will Levis.
Deion Sanders said, I'm not doing any more interviews at ESPN if you show the camera on my son.
He really said that for real?
No,
but that sounds like him. That literally sounds like him.
You know, who knows? He probably actually did. Because, like, you know they put the camera on them when they're waiting in the draft room. They never did it with Shador.
Yep.
Either he knew he wasn't going to the first round and never showed up, or Deion cut the deal. I don't know.
Yeah, that boy Deion definitely pulled some strings, for sure.
Oh, good point. All Love said Luther is available. I mean, they did draft receiver last year, round 1, but Luther Burn is a different type of receiver than Xavier Worthy. I could see that. Rashee Rice. I mean, he's coming off of an ACL injury. Yeah, I could see receiver as well. Offensive line too. I mean, we've seen what happened in the Super Bowl. Even though the Eagles' defensive line is different, but offensive line could be a choice as well.
Two starters on your top.
Oh, there you go.
Who'd they take?
Offensive line, Josh Simmons.
He's too talented to fall that far. To replace Orlando Brown, right? There's no Orlando Brown gone?
Yeah, Orlando Brown isn't there.
Mm-hmm. That makes too much sense. He's too talented. He's a top 20 talent. Yeah, he's a top 20 talent. He's just the injury. That's literally it. Josh Simmons is too talented to fall to the Chiefs. That's another one of those examples that we're talking about where great teams get great players for some strange reason every year.
The reminder, the New York Giants traded up to 25 to get Jackson Dart.
That might be one of the worst picks, I ain't gonna lie. I mean, it's a quarterback, so if it works out, cool, but I don't think it will. I doubt it will.
At the end of the day, even though the Giants don't have a great track record, they got paid scouts that do this for a living. They must know something we don't. I don't know. They got more resources than we do to look up things. So they must have seen something we didn't see.
I do want to point out the fact that we had 2 starters from our top 15 offensive line last year will now be bench players. Nick Allegretti at left guard and Andrew Wiley at right tackle. We had a top 15 offensive line, and 2 of our starters from that offensive line are now off the bench, if there's an injury type of stuff. And I also want to add the fact that Josh Connolly is only 21 years old.
Oh, yeah, he was one of the youngest players in the draft. I knew that about him.
Yep, yes, sir. I love it. I personally I'm starting to love the pick more. I'm just frustrated that Mike Green and Donovan Ezeraku were there, but they're still there. So,
like I said, I believe the reason why Mike Green is on the first round is those sexual assault allegations, and we know, like, And I think like there's one thing to have off the field issues, but to have sexual assault and not just 1, 2, I don't think that's something you play with. Like,
2 is crazy.
If I'm running an organization, if I'm a general manager, I probably want to take them as well, even if we need a pass rusher, because that's not something I'm risking.
Yep. I can definitely see that. I'm taking the risk, but I get it for sure. And just to let you know, Brian Baldinger, he didn't do a film session for everybody. He did one for Josh Connolly Jr. already. He loves him that much. You know how he does his little quick, bad quality Twitter film sessions off the phone? He loves that guy. And if you're looking at, okay, I'm looking at a chart right now, pass blocking efficiency and team time to throw. Josh Connolly is in a quadrant with Peter Skoronski, Joe Alt, and Christian Darrisaw and Tristan Wirfs. They're the only and Rashawn Slater. They're all in this same quadrant of elite production. Matter of fact, I probably need to pull that up. So people
how long are his
arms?
About. That's what I want to know.
Oh, he has literally everything but an anchor. Like literally everything you can want: the footwork, the arm length, the everything, but the anchor. Literally, but just the anchor only. Yeah, let me pull up this chart so people can understand. This is why you should love the Josh Connolly pick. Let me go to, it's called Football Insights. I'm going to pull it up right now so y'all can see what I'm talking about.
I just saw this. Isn't this 3 straight years both our teams drafted the same position? Year 1, Gonzalez, Forbes.
Oh, yeah, that was hate, though. That was hate. Then quarterback and then tackle. That is interesting. Who said, did somebody point that out? Or did you just think of that?
I just thought of it.
That is hard.
Yeah. Because I'm thinking because I was thinking in my mind, we'll see which tackle is the better tackle. And I was like, wait, last year, May and Daniels, year before, Forbes and Gonzalez.
That's hard. I like that.
So what position we drafted next year?
Yeah, I'm about to say, let's come together and discuss this.
Hey, I know we needed wide receivers. So, look, you guys.
So it's time for us to take wide receiver? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's we
do. Samuel's a little long in the tooth.
Okay.
McLaurin, you can't just have him. You got to take wide receiver as well.
All right, so good. Commanders and Patriots wide receiver next year. Got it. First round. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Who's going to be the top receiver next year's class? Who is the top receiver next year's class?
All right, so this is what I was talking about with the whole Josh Connolly thing. Josh Connolly. If you look on this chart right here, when you're looking at pass block efficiency y-axis and then team time to throw x-axis, he is in a quadrant with Peter Skoronski, Christian Darrisaw, Joe Alt, Tristan Wirfs, Rashawn Slater. And I think, is that Charles Cross right there? So this is all you need to know about Josh Connolly Jr. That's all you need. You know what I'm saying? That's all you need. And shouts out to Caddy's Cut-Ups, because Caddy Cut-Ups finally got to me and sent me the link for the film, so I needed that. You know what I'm saying? Needed that. But yeah, so just in case if you're still not convinced about Josh Connolly Jr., there you go. No business making it the 29 player. Again, literally the only reason I'm not just doing a backflip is because I wanted Mike Green and Donovan Ezraku so bad. But everything else is great. And he's smart too. Like he's, a lot of college tackles, when they coming out of college, they're not good at dealing with stunts and stuff. But this guy can do all of that. Twist stunts, all of that, he's ready. Literally. Trying to tell people right now, watch out. I'm trying to tell y'all. Top 5 offensive line in the NFL, man.
They're getting on Shador on Twitter.
Oh, no, man.
You know the meme that says, who want me and no 100%?
Oh.
They put Shador's picture on it.
No, man. Don't do that, man. Don't do that to him, man. He a cool dude, man. He not that bad, bro. People villainize him way further than he actually deserves.
I remember when when National Championship was in Atlanta, they had all these festivities going on. Shador and Shiloh were there. They were giving up free autographs to kids and everything. He's a good dude.
Literally a good dude, man.
Yeah.
He's not that bad. Definitely villainized more than he should be, but it is what it is. And Josh Connolly is from Seattle. at Rainier Beach. You know, Seattle produces basketball players, so that's interesting that he went the
Yep.
football route. But yeah, man. I mean, before we go, of course, I want to ask you about how you feel about Will Campbell and everything. Like, talk to me about Will Campbell before we get up out of here. Because, you know, all of y'all that's in the stream, y'all already know I'm about to get off right now and do a review video breaking down why Josh Connolly was a home run pick at 29. So y'all know that. But I want to hear what Shea got to say. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just mad we won like 2 more games than we should have last year. That's what I'm mad about. But look.
Yeah, true. That's a good point.
I was telling people we needed to address offensive line because, like, I was on Reddit, right, and people were like, "Oh, we need to get Gentry, we need to get this." I'm like, I don't know how you can watch these games and not think we need anything but offensive line. I don't know why we beat the Bills January 5th with Joe Milton at quarterback, but yeah, I like the Will Campbell pick. It's just that when you pick a tackle at number 4, you expect a Joe Alt. You expect a Joe Thomas.
Mm-hmm.
Is he that? I'm not sure. But at least he's going to be a solid offensive lineman. And we need solid offensive linemen. It's not going to be too many times, especially as a Patriots fan, that we're picking that high. So I always want a generational talent. I don't think we got that, but we got a solid offensive lineman. And look, hopefully, like this short arm thing is not that big of a deal, and that we got someone that can protect Drake May's blind side for years to come.
I like it. I'm rocking with it, man. Let me see. I'm still looking up Josh. I'm sorry, I'm all over the place with Josh Connolly. That's why I'm like super distracted. I'm like,
yeah,
all over the place.
I mean, these people are here for the Patriots, but also here for the Commanders as well.
Okay, so. That's what it But yeah, man, y'all already know I'm about to go ahead and work on a video. I appreciate you pulling up, Shea. I don't know.
Thank you for having me.
Always, man, because you don't understand how much of a load off it is for me not to have to like talk the whole time, man. So I really appreciate it.
Hey, if you need me for any more of these streams, if these Commanders fans allow me, then hey, I'm here.
Let's do it. Like I said, I'm planning on being better with the streams this year. So I'm not sure if I have the time for like an every Friday stream again, but I definitely want to do something because a lot of people always asking about you too. They definitely miss you. So we gotta get you on.
How many streams you do throughout the week again? Like throughout the off season?
It's because we gonna have the Commanders Kings every Tuesday night, I guess. I'm live streaming every game, plus after the game, and then I'm probably doing a lot. It's like 3-4 streams already.
Yeah, obviously I'm not gonna do the games with you because that's Commanders. But like, I'm about to say, like, you already got the like say what Bomani Jones does. Like, he has like Monday the solo stream, then like I think Tuesday's the guest stream.
Okay.
Like if you just put like one of your streams, or like he has like the Friday with the Dominic Foxworth stream, right?
Okay,
so, like,
he does have Foxworth Fridays. Foxworth Fridays,
exactly.
Yep.
So like one of those streams that you already do, like I'll just be incorporated in it.
Okay. We definitely gonna have to put that together. I already sent you the gym stuff and I sent you the Discord. We got to get you fully plugged in.
Oh yeah, got to. And we got to do some basketball as well for the summer.
Please, man. And I haven't hooped in a long time.
On New York. I'll get to you on New York. I got some family issues I probably have to take care of.
Yeah.
But like I'll keep you posted on New York.
Okay. And what do you for New York wise? Do you plan on like the whole time? Or you just gonna pull up for like a couple of days? I'm just curious. It doesn't matter. I'm just curious.
How long is it again? I think that's what I wanted to tell you.
You know, we're like 12 days, about 12, 13.
Okay, that might not be too bad.
I mean, it's cool. Like I said, you can pull up for however long. I was just curious, just like
because I don't know how long I should be away from my family right now. That's why.
Okay.
But like, I'll let you know. All
right. For sure. Anything, man. Anything. So yeah, man, I appreciate it again. Shouts out to Shade, man. We gotta applaud Shade, man. Shouts out that boy Shade for pulling up, sticking with us the whole live stream, man. Let's get it. You specifically been here for 3 hours and 57 minutes. I've been streaming I've been streaming because I started streaming earlier, so I've been streaming for 5 hours and 52 minutes. You've been here for 3 hours and 57, and it honestly didn't feel that long. I ain't gonna lie, it did not feel anywhere near that long.
Like, yeah, I'm seeing it's almost midnight over here.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I didn't even eat yet.
I was hungry earlier, and then I got so nervous about our pick around like pick 22 when I saw Mike Green and Donovan Ezra-Rocco falling that I'm still not hungry yet. And plus, I got to get in Josh Connolly mode, so I'm about to dive into that. So I don't even have time. I'm gonna eat after that, but yeah, man, I really appreciate you pulling up as always, man. We got to get you involved. I'm trying to do fantasy. I'm just trying to be better. You know, last year I was a little lazy. I was busy, but I was still being lazy. This year I'm definitely trying to be more proactive and get on everything. We got to have you back for sure, man.
All right. And also, for real life thing, MomoCon, you going to be there too?
Oh, every day. I already got my tickets.
I already got the tickets as well.
I buy my tickets immediately after, like as soon as they're open after the last one ends. Immediately.
Maya got the tickets for both of us, so.
Okay, let's get it. Let's get it. I'll be there. Just to go ahead and give you the heads up, I'm going to be Double D one day.
Oh. Yo, you should have told me. I could be one of them.
Hey, do it. I haven't even ordered it yet.
I'm being Eddie. I ain't being Ed. So I'm being Ed.
Like, I mean, go ahead, because I haven't even ordered the stuff yet because I'm not even like getting an exact.
Well, you go about finding it. I don't know where to find it.
No, I literally looked at a picture and was like, okay, purple pants, red shirt. I already wear hats. You know, I'm just gonna wear a beanie.
I'm shorter than you, so I could definitely be Eddie.
And I got a bonnet. I got a bonnet I can wear too.
That's what we just gotta find someone who is willing to be Ed, who is willing to be the dumb one.
We just gotta find an Ed. Maybe we'll run into one there. But yeah, man, I'm definitely again. I'm not getting an exact.
You gotta find
get up. I'm just looked at his picture and was like, okay, Amazon. I need red shirt. I need purple. You know what I'm saying? That's all I did.
Oh, if you have any more ideas, so like I really have no ideas for MomoCon. One of if Lyric is still in the stream, he knows I was about to be 2005 Jeff Hardy. I already got the locks about like the same length of his hair. Like he put glow in the dark face paint. He has like all this I'll say like emo gothic stuff or whatever, but like he was super cool back then. So like I could be Jeff Hardy. I'm thinking of that. But like, yeah, any more ideas, I'll dress with you because I really have no ideas right now.
I need to think of some more.
I was thinking of doing El Negro 2.0, but I gotta get in the gym. I gotta get in shape. I'm not in shape right now, so I gotta pull up. Yeah.
But just to warn you, where are you? Because aren't you far though? But yeah, pull up.
That was what I was thinking of.
I said we're in Union City.
Yeah, and I'm in Vinings by Cumberland. But
but yeah.
But hey, like. I say about like May, I could start pulling up.
We'll be there. We ain't stopping. We are not stopping.
I'm currently in between jobs at the moment, so I'm free right now. So if I don't got any work, y'all do it. What time y'all do it?
It's normally in the morning, 10:30, 11:30 a.m.
Oh yeah.
Usually about.
If I ain't got no work, damn, that's rush hour. I'm gonna have to drive
the gyms be closed though. I mean the gyms be empty.
I'm saying I gotta drive through rush hour if you're
gonna like you would have to leave at 9 something is what you said. Well, most times it's 11:30, but sometimes it's 10:30. Like if people got working class, usually it's 11:30, but sometimes 10:30.
I'll let y'all know. I should make it. I need to be dedicated.
Hey, pull up, please pull up.
Okay.
Let's go. Yes, sir,
so,
man.
So Courtney's brother got this whole workout plan and everything. Like, I don't need to.
He just has it in his head. It's not even like written down or nothing. He just looks at what you need. He literally watches you do certain exercises and be like, "You need to do this." No, it's literally, because it's about it's like literally 7 or 8 of us at a time, and he literally is able to analyze all of us and say exactly what we need to do and all of that.
Oh my, okay.
I'm about to say, you'll see when you see Lyric in person. You'll see Lyric in person and be like, yeah, this boy Kalen different.
But if he make Lyric look like that, yeah, I need to go to him.
Literally, man.
Lyric evolved like a Pokemon.
Bro, that boy different, man. But yeah, man, I appreciate that, man. I'm about to get to this Josh Connolly video to eat. And then I'm not gonna be live streaming my own channel tomorrow. I'm gonna be on the Commanders Kings tomorrow with Louis, Ed, Rio, and all of them. So everybody, make sure y'all pull up to the Commanders Kings tomorrow night for rounds 2 and 3. Hopefully, we somehow come away with Donovan Ezra-Rocco or Travion Henderson anyway. But again, I can't thank you. You say stop, bro. Just chill. I can't thank you enough again, Shay, man. Appreciate you pulling up. And then yeah, we got everything situated. We'll see about New York gym, Discord, all of that, man. So make sure you pull up.
Ready.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yes,
See
sir.
y'all later. Thank you for having me.
Yes, sir. And I appreciate you trolling too, man. It's always
Tail
funny.
to the Patriot. Tail to the Patriot.
All right, man. Appreciate that shade, man. Have a good evening, man.
All right. Y'all too.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And so let me go ahead and I'm gonna just say my quick goodbyes. I'm not about to stay on much longer. I just wanted to say goodbye to everybody. Let me move this to the side. Did I already have a picture of Josh Connolly somewhere? I feel like I did. Yep. I was ready. I had a picture of Josh Connolly just in case we drafted him because I felt like it was a good chance that we would, man. Stop sleeping on that boy. What did they have to say here? Just curious what other people had to say real quick before I record my video. Josh Connolly is a young, well-built left tackle with standout athleticism who shows up instantly on film. While his frame is solid, it's not exceptional, but his quick feet and hips allow him to fire off the ball with control. His kick side is good, though not elite. He's quicker off the snap than in sustained movement, but his quick set is outstanding, helping him win early with speed and length. Connolly has a good anchor, but occasionally struggles to hold up against power, showing a need to add mass and strength for the NFL. I believe he will. He's effective against inside moves thanks to his strong grip and aggressive playing style, often looking to dominate every rep. His athleticism serves him well as a puller, and he's typically accurate when working to the second level. Connolly rarely loses his balance and understands how to turn defenders out of the play, though he can get overzealous at times. In the run game, Connolly is effective but not yet polished as he is in pass protection. Overall, he's a nasty, athletic left tackle with a high ceiling as he adds strength and refines his game. He has the potential to be a long-term NFL starter. Again, I think he has the potential to be a Pro Bowl right tackle especially, but I think he's so good he honestly could play left tackle. You have a guy that can play left tackle now playing right tackle for you, man. I'm telling you right now, this is a really good player. Again, the only reason I'm not jumping for joy is because I wanted Mike Green and Donovan Ezeraku so bad since they failed to us, but Josh Connolly is the next best thing. I wanted him more than I wanted Nick Amawari. Even as much as I love Malachi Starks, he is a Georgia Bulldog. Y'all know I love my Bulldogs and everything, but I wanted Josh Connolly even more than him. I tried to give y'all the heads up. Y'all seen my videos and live streams. I've said double-digit times, don't be surprised if we take Josh Connolly. I said that several times. I'm not the least bit surprised. The only reason I'm surprised again is because Mike Green was available. But I guess those character concerns are really scaring people because James Pierce went before Josh Connolly. But yeah, man, I really appreciate y'all. I'm going to go ahead and knock out this Josh Connolly breakdown. Again, y'all can already check out one of my other breakdowns of Josh Connolly from a few weeks ago if you want to. In the meantime, but I'm about to go ahead and break this down right now. Really appreciate y'all. I'm gonna catch y'all later. Catch y'all tomorrow on the Commanders Kings. I'm gonna catch y'all with videos. If you're a channel member, stay tuned. I will have a Josh Connolly film session out probably, sometime soon. And then also, if you're not a channel member, go become one because I will be doing Josh Connolly film breakdowns. And last thing I'm gonna leave you with, Abdul Carter had 0 pressures against Josh Connolly when they played. Josh Connolly had the best game against Abdul Carter any tackle has had on him all season and really all of Abdul Carter's career. So the Giants drafted Abdul Carter. Why not get the guy that literally had the best game against him out of any tackle in college football? So I see a lot of people complaining because we didn't go edge rusher, but Josh Connolly is a unique talent that had no business being there at 29. Abdul Carter went 3rd overall, and the guy that literally erased him from a game just went 29th. I have no complaints. I'm going to catch y'all later. I'm going to be on the Commanders King stream tomorrow night. I'll be back on this channel streaming by myself on Saturday for rounds 4 through 7. Stay tuned for all of that. I really appreciate y'all. Stay tuned. I'm going to have a Josh Connolly video out as soon as I'm done. I'm about to go work on it right now. Appreciate y'all. Catch y'all later. I'm out, man. Thank y'all for everybody. Leave a like on the way out. Shouts out to everybody that donated. Shouts out to all of y'all in the chat. Shouts out to all of the callers before the stream. Shouts out to everybody that already left a like. And make sure you leave a like on the way out. Appreciate y'all. I'm out.